to 120 just to answer your question. How dumb do you got to be? The IQ thing, funny enough, a lot of people actually have a higher IQ, but the way the test is run, it's actually biased. There's better testing out there that gives a more accurate, I guess, guesstimation. But I know a lot of numpties out there with about 110, 120 IQ, but they still are like what you're saying. So if you're up to date on things and you have rational thought and you're able to deduce things logically, I'd say you're over 130.
I was thinking about that last week. I've never actually taken an IQ test myself. I've heard that some people criticize them quite highly and say that they don't really mean a whole lot of jack, but I'm not certain.
It depends on the one you're taking.
Okay.
They tested me in school, and I think it was like 6th grade or something. They tested mine, but I was already reading the Bible. It's elementary to college, like bachelor's, associate's reading level, comprehension level, cover to cover. So I was already up there reading the word. And when they tested me, it's like, oh, you got 120 IQ, and I'm like, okay, that's cool. I don't know what the hell that means, but great. So I mean, the more you learn, the more you think, the more you process, the higher it gets. They say it's about just retaining just whatever, but it's really not. Because if
Well, what
everything
is
you
it
know
that's
is a
on a
bunch of
stereo? Okay, what is it that's on a stereotypical IQ test? Is it like a series of puzzle logic problems, or what is the format of that?
they'll do like stories, and then that's for like your reading comprehension, like answer the questions. They'll have a couple questions, then they'll have you do like math problems, then they'll have you do like science problems, but it's pseudoscience, not real science. So it's like when you get into like the basic tests that they do, it really screws everything up, because a lot of what they're using, other than maybe like the reading comprehension and stuff, is actually bogus. But some of the reading comprehension is messed up too, because half the shit that they've got in there, like the paragraphs, they're styled incorrectly. Like it's incoherent in reality.
Okay, yeah, I remember having issues with the SAT, so it sounds sort of on the same plane of issue. Okay.
Your subconscious, when you actually critically think, your subconscious picks up on errors and stuff that don't belong. And some of these tests, they have wrong answers in there anyway. Like every answer is a wrong answer. So it's a nightmare. There's better tests, but there's more than one. Like IQ and AQ, you'd have to do two. You'd have to do one of each, and then there's supposed to be, you're supposed to like add them together, and then that it gives you your base.
I mean, it sounds like there's probably something for what human beings are trying to do out there across the, billions of however many human beings there are. They're trying to gauge at least something. And so, is it as precise as we'd like? No. But they're probably somewhat happy with it, considering that they're trying to field it from like the wide array, I guess is all I can think.
Right. Well, like, all right, Mensa. If Mensa actually went on like factual things, a lot of us would actually be in Mensa. There's probably a couple people on this server that might already be. But most of the
What
crap that
is
they have
Mensa?
in
I'm not
Mensa
familiar.
is supposed to be like the most intelligent people, highest IQs, but most of them are like philosophers and theorists. They got ideas of shit. It's all imagination land crap. but it's like people who can process like super hard math problems, and there's a lot to it. But there's a lot of their crap is pseudo.
Just so you know, mensa means dumb, like female dumb in Spanish. So it's kind of ironic.
Yeah, yeah,
That's funny.
it is ironic.
I have had no or near to no knowledge of the standardized testing stuff. I did the I-step in grade school or whatever, and then took the SAT, but it was all like just pretty much formalities. It felt like I got a good enough score to get through and was like in a decent enough percentile. But to me, all the questions were kind of like, I mean, they were easy enough, I guess. It didn't seem like it was all that challenging of a thing. It wasn't like we were the what's that book where like the guy has to he ends up learning that he's commanding star fleets, or whatever. They made some movie out of that, but he didn't know he was actually doing a test, or he was actually doing battle when he thought he was doing a test. But anyways, yeah, there's all sorts of possibilities with that one. But like a multitude of tests, I think would be a good thing. So what you were saying, an AQ and an IQ, and multitudes more, I guess would be my view of actually establishing what it is. And even then, can you really like say how smart a person is? Like maybe in certain categories you certainly can, but I knew a girl who could play the tuba like you wouldn't even believe, but she didn't really know how to write a paper. So there's all that.
Etymology, that word, you're not gonna like it. Smart, seriously. 15th century does not mean what you think it means.
You have it up right now? Please tell me. I can look it up too. But go ahead.
Well, I mean, I can tell you it's to be painful, painful, to be painful, to cause pain.
Oh.
Then
What we say when we stub our toe, that's smarts?
Yes, that's exactly why. That's where that comes from. But the movie is Ender's Game, the one you're thinking of.
Yes,
like,
thank you.
As soon as you were like, this kid in this test, I was like, that's Ender's Game.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I've been meaning to read the book. I never watched the movie, but I'm aware of the concept. Yeah.
I was explained AQ is more like street smarts. Like stove is hot, you're going to sit there and touch the stove like 100 times and burn yourself. So you have like street smarts and like in the moment of like what to do, how to react. IQ is more supposedly like regurgitation of information, which, I mean, if you're really like practicing with like mental exercises and mind games, things like that to help you out, you can increase your dexterity. And if you're studying more, that will increase your dexterity too. So, I mean, a lot of people listen to me. I can jump from subject to subject to subject, and I know quite a bit on a lot of subjects. I just study a lot, and it's just all crammed in there.
Do your smarts pain you?
I have smart moments where I am painful, but it's not. I'd say some of it's my fault, and the rest of it's just shit happens. Oh man, I want a Glover to come in here and talk to me about gas pressure. YouTube land, come to me, come to Cuddles, talk about gas pressure.
Yeah, that's what I was saying a few moments ago. I do try to bring people in here. It's just maybe I'm not the best shepherd, but I'll keep at it.
Well, I mean, it's all right. People stumble in here. I mean, it'd be great if people were coming in all the time, but half the time, a lot of these people got 3, 4, 5 accounts. They keep coming in here doing the same crap. I'd really rather have more productive conversations on or off topic moving forward than I would dealing with the same people coming in here just killing time being douches.
A couple of
Like
years ago, I
today.
remember there was one server where we had a lot of new people coming in, quite a lot. I think Karen, it was something along those lines about a year or two ago. And anyways, there was a lot of like 12 or 13-year-olds. So most of what happened was people coming in and just being, completely dumb and saying nothing of value. And they sounded like they were probably younger than what even Discord allows. So we had to be like, goodbye, boot them. Um, so yeah, you get all sorts of flavors on that one. It kind of seems to me that there's a definitive camp, and it could be seasonal too. As I see this typing from Greg of School Holiday, that you got to keep in mind of that too. Seasonally, when certain young people are off. But anyways, there has been a grouping, and I don't know if it'll shake off in the way that it was in like 2014, 2015 or something, to where there was a more free range situation. But there are people who have more like aligned themselves. I'm making a fist with my hand right now. I don't know if that's the right move to make, but it seems to me, at least in all of my endeavors, that there are people who have decided on one way or another, and there's not as much wiggle niche that used to exist in the new human beings that I encountered. So that's all.
Yeah, monsters. Human being is defined as monsters. Nice means foolish. Smart means to be painful. I got like a whole list of words.
Well, you
Nice.
know that I use those colloquially, and I appreciate you bringing out the true meaning of those. So I'd like to see the list, and so that maybe I can revamp my vocabulary.
Oh, there's a Christian etymology that I like using, but I don't have a link on this phone. I've got it in one of my other ones.
Oh, that's fine.
And most of what I use now is Etym Online. So like anything that you want to just randomly search, or if you just want to go through the list alphabetically, you go through there and just read all kinds of whatever. Learn words you never knew, find definitions to words that you thought were something else, and that's pretty much how it is a lot of things have been changed, and the intent was to deceive people. I mean,
Okay, yeah. So
sometimes,
what I'm wanting to know is more of your synonyms for many of the things that I use, like smart or nice, or a couple of things you described, because I want to know
right,
the more appropriate terms for all of this. Sure.
right. Well, I mean, kind. Somebody that's kind or good-hearted or good-willed, pleasant. They are a blessing. Like there's other words to use that are more profound than just saying nice. Nice is just like basic.
Hmm.
But I gotta think though. All right, so back 100, 200 years ago, a lot of people actually had the correct definitions. A lot of these new dictionaries, well, I mean, they're newer, which means they've been changed recently. So somebody going, oh, aren't they so nice? And then somebody turns around and goes, oh, that means something mean, doesn't? Oh, no, honey, no, it means you're a sweetheart. Somebody covering their butt maybe could have been a reason for a change. I mean, life does happen. Now we got all these people in here and nobody talking but you and me.
I know, right? I never meant to command any conversation. I came in here like 30 minutes ago or something, just saw you guys were talking about bones with Quantum, and then he left. So, yeah, people talk over me if I keep talking too crazy. I'm just here, just trying to figure things out. I'm glad that we had this conversation though about words. That's something I'm always looking at.
Yeah, that's the thing. The more you dig with words, the more you're gonna find. And I've been changing my vocabulary and how I use certain words. I'm trying not to use other ones like the whole glob thing, planet. Like these are words that have got to go.
Sure.
Because I don't know what the hell a planet is. I don't think I've ever seen or touched one. I live on Earth. I'm an Earthling. I don't know about this human thing. It's defined in, I think, Black's and a couple of others, the legal dictionary, as a monster or a creature of creation by blah, blah, blah. Like, there's a few definitions for it in legal land. But see, that's
You
the
said
thing.
a human being is defined as a monster?
Yeah.
Was that the one you said to me? Okay.
Yeah. Oh, heck yeah.
Well, what is a monster defined as? That's something I need to look at.
Well, again, you're talking like corporations. Legal land is the creation of corporations that are like public businesses or private businesses that aren't really what I would consider created by the law or under a law. It's created under like a whole commerce thing, which would be canons, which is Roman, which is them sticking their nose in people's private business and trying to, manage how they run their business. Which is what we have the Articles of Association for here in the States. I have every right to open up my association, and you don't have a right to do diddly. The only people that could mess with me as a business owner, my PMA, would be my members if I cause them harm, injury, or loss. Nobody else can step in unless I'm causing harm, injury, or loss to somebody else. And it's that simple. There's no workaround for that. Why we call them bar dogs, because they're dogs. They do what they're told.
Now, one of the things that you and I got into, and I apologize if I was kind of rude to you when I first heard your voice, probably like a couple weeks ago. You're talking to me about how when emergency lights come on, that's a felony. And I was saying, come on, bro, that's not a felony. Now, please hear me out on this. I talked to Issa about that maybe a week and a half ago or something on his a weekend stream. I happened to have a conversation with Issa Mahalski. I saw you were in there, Cuddle. You're in Issa's server. But anyways, I talked to him and he said, yeah, it is a felony if you turn on the lights when it's not an emergency. Now, I guess there's like all sorts of trivial language that could be used depending on how the people are trying to deal with you. Like for me in my life, I've had not a big deal with these people. So like most of the time they are actually dealing with something that's going on and it's never been like a big front to kick up if they pull somebody over. So I don't mean to bring this up too highly, but I guess I did. So now the cat's already out of the bag. But the topic of this room is already it should be on like flat versus globe Earth. But so if anybody has anything to say, yeah, okay. But what do you have to think about that? Can you talk about that?
Yeah, you weren't the only one that was jumping on my ass over that though. There were a couple people, and I get it. It's the whole incredulity factor. It goes with red pills. The different subjects that you get into, all right, once you start red pilling on a subject, that whole red pill rage, that incredulity, it all comes in once you start learning that what you knew was a lie, whether it be flat earth or law or contracts or relationships, the dating market, food prices, how farming works, agriculture, terraforming, all of it. So everybody comes to that at different stages as they move forward and learn. But that one's in the federal code under emergency lights. It's in the CFR. It's under emergency vehicles. And what it is falsifying an emergency. That's the crime. Because by turning on those lights, they're making a claim that there is an emergency that they need to get to. Well, if there's nobody dying, nobody's about to die, and nobody's in harm's way, which is what an emergency is defined as, those three factors, one of those three, all right? If that ain't happening, they're making a false claim that there's an emergency, which is bearing false witness, which is fraud. And then it stacks from there with every other thing, every other action that they do moving forward. So the dude's got a gun on his hip and he's coming up to the window and he's telling you what to do. Well, all right, if I don't do it, what are you going to do? You going to smash my window? Oh, absolutely. You going to tase me? Oh, yeah. You going to pepper spray me? Oh, hell yeah. I do that all the time. Are you going to draw your gun on me? Oh, yeah, absolutely. All right, so now we have coercion. Falsifying an emergency and coercion. Coercing somebody is a crime. Threatening somebody is a crime. Threatening to do harm to somebody is a crime. There is an emergency. He's creating it. Because he's
but
threatening
you just jumped through many other steps that didn't have the entertaining angle, or like the pin angle of how that even popped off anyways, though, because all that happened was that a person with lights turned on their lights and pulled you over, like, and you pulled your vehicle to the side.
Because I got out of the way because I believe they were on their way to emergency. It's not my fault that he stalked me.
Well, wait a second. Is there no... are you saying there is no legal premise for anyone to pull or to take any vehicle aside from the main roadways that people travel?
No, not unless you're causing harm, injury, or loss to somebody else. Not unless you're a danger to the public.
Yeah, sort of like philosophically believe in that, but it's like, dude, they do this all the time. They that's like the market for all this. That's what we in Houston. We had jelly reports. They were calling them all the time. People are going to pull you over. They're going to get you on your license. They're going to get you on speeding. They're going to get you on this. So you're saying all of that is of what level of crime? You're saying that's all felony?
Road piracy.
If they're falsifying?
Yeah, every single one of those are negotiable instruments. They can't force you to jump into a contract, and that's what they're doing. Under threat of they're going to kick your ass. That's a crime. That's forced slavery. That's a forced contract. Now you're under duress. Now you're agreeing to a contract under duress. They're going to try and hold you to and say that you weren't under duress. So the shit snowballs real quick. But him turning on the lights, if he's not on his way to emergency, somebody's not dying, somebody's not about to die, somebody's not injured or about to be injured or in danger of being injured, there is no emergency. Your taillight's busted. So what? Do you have a replacement? Well, no. Well, then what the fuck are we here to talk about? Well, your taillight's out. Yeah, I know. And I'm going to replace it. It's my car. What business is it of yours? It's not your car. Well, it's my job to... All right, prove it. But he can't prove it. That's the thing. He can't prove shit. They're not supposed to be doing what they're doing. They're 2,000 miles outside of their jurisdiction over here fucking with me in East Texas. Or Dallas. Or anywhere I go. They're hundreds, if not thousands of miles outside of their U.S. jurisdiction. The state of Texas isn't a territory or a possession of the United States. Go look at the USC. The possessions of the United States are Guam, Puerto Rico, Peru, Dominican Republic, and some other shit, the Virgin Islands. Where's the state of Texas, the state of Oklahoma, the state of Ohio, Washington State? Where's any of that? Oh, it's not there. Oh, So you're outside of your jurisdiction, Mr. Officer. Even if I can call you an officer, because you're an employee, you weren't appointed, you weren't elected. You really can't be an officer, can you? Yeah, I know. I go pretty fast.
No, I hear, man. I'm glad you're saying this. I'm just taking it all in, and I say taking it all in. I've learned many of these things before as well. I don't know for myself like how exactly I comprehend or can dictate it to others because there's such an overwhelming non-form of what you're even talking about. It's already like just completely formicided itself all over everything. So anything that you're even talking about has is of such a complete opposite bearing from what people normally deal with. Um, Generally, a person is driving down the road, and if they have a taillight out, well, woo woo, and they'll get pulled over, and you have a taillight out. If you're saying that that's completely correct, well, what is the purpose of these individuals then?
I don't know. Their job is one thing. However, what they're doing isn't their job. It's called road piracy. Their job is to protect the people from harm, to take bad guys that cause harm, injury, or loss to other people to jail, to protect the public and the public's right to own private property. They're doing the opposite of their charter.
What do you have to say about the many thousands of traffic cops every year who catch drunk drivers or other people such that shouldn't or who are illegally operating their vehicles? I know that's a big word, right?
Look, it's a manner thing. If you're not coherent to be able to control your car, then you really shouldn't be behind the wheel. It's called manners, having respect for your fellow man.
Time and time again, we've seen that human beings are not capable of doing that freely. Like they're going to continue to fuck up even with law enforcement or not. Like it just still happens, but they do cut down on people dying. I mean, I can't deny that. Can you deny that?
It's debatable, but I think that's DL Ion. Hello, welcome to the server.
Hello.
Hello.
I've been here sometime, so I'm not that new, but I mostly listening.
Groovy.
Groovy, that's a bot.
So you think you're on a spinning ball?
Oh no, I don't live in the ball fantasy.
Gotcha. Cool. Well, I haven't seen you, so howdy.
Howdy.
The law is the same, though, everywhere. Every country, no matter what people will tell you, if they say anything otherwise, they're lying. There are subtle differences in specific things, but those are very rare and generally have more to do with the customs of the people. But here, I'll post this again. This actually states what I just said.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just,
okay. I'll read that.
I'm trying to fix my voice activating. I didn't know I was talking to you guys. Sorry.
You're good, man. Shoot, sometimes people come on here and they've got like all sorts of like banana nonsense going on behind them, and like their 12 children, and like gongs and bongos and things like that. So that was like the most non annoying noise of all time. You hardly even had anything. So there it is.
Yeah, I'm trying to ditch push to talk because one server I hang out in, they told me it's kind of annoying because they can hear every time I press push to talk.
Yeah, that's why I got a
Oh,
gaming
okay.
headset. I got a
Yeah, you can try
on-off.
to reduce your sensitivity a little bit, but yeah, if you got background noise, I'm not sure exactly what to do. Maybe put like a pillow around your head. That's not really practical, though.
And I have a old school microphone and some big ass sound system, so it picks up sound very fast. So I'm trying to look into it right now. So I
Yeah.
decrease the output volume, or where do I find this sensitivity?
It would be in your sound settings, I believe.
Yeah, just in your voice and stuff, right on the front of that.
Hey, how is it now? Can you
Sound just as good as the same, but I'm not sure if you have any background noise or whatever. All I was saying is that you have a voice output level that it sounds like you kind of have seen where that's at, and I couldn't even hardly hear anything behind you in the first place, so you sound fine to me.
So if I keep the settings like this, is this okay? Do you think?
Yeah.
Excellent. Yes.
I mean, I heard that dog bark, I think, but it wasn't like a nuisance or anything. I think the only problem that people has is if you have like a television on, or like your family or people are like talking constantly behind you to where it's like a big noise or something. So it wasn't a big deal.
Oh, my problem. Why I liked push to talk, because it's very easy to define when you want to be heard and when you don't want to be heard. Because sometimes maybe I'm smoking something and I start coughing, and I'm gonna need silence.
Smoking something, huh?
A cigarette.
Yeah, me too.
Uh-huh.
I love
Yeah.
cigarette.
Me three.
Hey, nice.
So yeah, you can't have gas pressure without a container. More than a third of the dry land is flat, measurably flat. Water at rest seeks level, which means flat, glass-like, like a mirror. Man, I ain't heard DCO in a minute. I ain't heard from old dude.
Dude sent me an image like maybe 30 minutes ago about the dinosaur bone, laughing about that one.
I mean, a
Not
lot
sure
of
I've
people
ever
don't.
talked to old dude.
I have, like a week or two ago. I studied my butt off, so I mean, I could go on and on and on and on and on for weeks.
I do. Yeah, I'm reading this Cuddle. I'm reading this Clearfield, and for me, like
it's like getting kicked in the teeth by a freaking elephant.
kind of is, because it's like at least on the precipice of trying to read U.S. Tax code law, right? Like every time you get into one thing, you then have to reference back to some other things, and if you don't have those all lined up, well then well, shit, it might take all afternoon or all day
Yep.
before you can even get back to the point of where the elephant's kicking you in the teeth. Yeah, I know what
Right.
you're saying, man.
Right. Well, see, that one just makes it clear. It cites where to find certain things, but again, you got to remember these guys are the ones that wrote all this crap, all this new crap.
Mhm.
So it's theirs. They own it. They own the copyright to it, so they can change it at will. They can move things. They can change words. They can put commas in where there weren't commas. Like, and they do this shit all the time. That's why I don't like using their code. But if there's certain things that you're trying to look for like their responsibilities, what they are supposed to do, they're very definitive things there.
Yeah, I comprehend you on that one big time. Okay, thank you.
So I said, like the CFR, which is the federal code, you can look for emergency vehicles. Now, they may change something. You can even look up what an emergency is defined as. And that's listed. And the three things that I gave earlier is mostly what I found studying. Now, if that thing has changed, I don't know, because I really haven't looked at it in a couple years. I've moved on to other things. Just playing in their code, it's just a fucking nightmare. It really is. Because, all right, define driver. Driver is a driver of a motor vehicle. Okay, what the hell's a motor vehicle? Well, a motor vehicle is a motor vehicle. What the fuck just happened? They're defining the words with the term that they're trying to define. That nullifies the definition. That means there's no definition, which means it's made up. The whole thing is made up.
Yeah, it gets all self-referential, and most I guess all that I can say, at least I can only come from my human perspective, is that all the interaction that I've had with law enforcement people, just totally on the street, which has been very little, they've always dealt with me all right. I know not everybody gets that same jab, or shit, I shouldn't say jab, that same
It's all good.
jigaboo or whatever. I shouldn't even say that. Fuck. I don't even have the right vocabulary for this. But not everybody gets the same deal with their relations with these people. However, for me, they've always sometimes they've taken me to jail. On one occasion, they did. On many other occasions, or maybe two or three, like I've had very little occasions with the police, as we call them. But a couple other times that I was with them, or talked with them, or they approached me, I guess. That's the only time. I just said, hey, look, I'm looking for this. Can you help me with this? And they actually drove me halfway across town to try to get me back home after I got in a fight with my ex-wife on Thanksgiving. So that actually worked out pretty good. And I wasn't anybody special. They just knew that I wasn't up to any sort of no good. They knew that I wasn't out there to hurt anybody, and they were trying to help me out. So that did actually work out. So that does happen. So there you have it.
I've had two good moments. I have a stack papers full of bad moments, probably about a half-inch thick or so. I've had two good moments. I have at least 80 pages worth of bad moments.
Why did they look at you that way, in a way that they were going to treat you in a way you did not prefer? What do you think it is?
What they don't tell you is that people make shit up about you and put it in the system, and that system, that file is attached to your name. So say you were defending your position that you have the right to do what you're doing. Well, they're going to put it in there that you're argumentative, you're combative. What do you mean combative? I didn't hit you. But they lie. So then the next dumbass that gets to, commit all these crimes against you comes up and gets your name and goes, oh, he's one of them. And then he starts off with that presupposition about who you are. He doesn't even know you.
Mhm.
I
can
asked
see that.
for a
Mhm.
lawyer. All right, I almost got murdered. I just asked for a lawyer. That's it. It's the only thing I did. The guy said, "Oh, I'll be right back." Next thing I know, I got 5 people pointing guns at me, yelling at me to get out of the car. For what? I asked for a lawyer. I didn't ask for more goons.
I've heard about certain color systems being given to American citizens. I have no clue if this is true. This is mostly from theoretical kind of people.
Yeah,
You
they got
think that
shit like that.
exists?
Yeah, there's tons of shit like that out there. Yes.
Are you code level red? No doubt.
I don't know. I'm probably a couple colors. I probably got enough colors to make a couple flags. And I'm very kind. I don't like liars. I don't really put up with liars very well, and they don't like that, but that's not my fucking problem. It's their problem that they don't like it. It's my problem that I'm having to deal with a numpty that's lying to me. Well, you have to be a lawyer to know the law. Well, no, the law is written in black and white. It's readable language, comprehensible. You can read it and you can know it. How fucking difficult is that? The guy that's standing outside your windows never fucking read the actual law, but he acts like he knows it. He's manufacturing law on the side of the road, outside of legislation. Oh, active treason.
Ain't that the hardest of all that is when you feel more knowledgeable, or you know that you are more knowledgeable than the individual trying to administrate or do any sort of action upon you, and they
There you
simply
go.
are a blank
Administrate.
slate, and there's no one that you can speak to. It's not like you can talk to a higher law judge right then and there from the sky and be like, yeah, this is incorrect. That's frustrating as all hell, and I'm totally with you in spirit and flag, man. I know how it goes, at least a little bit. Not normally, or not personally in the way that you saying you've dealt with it.
Right. Well, I mean, it's a freaking mess. The whole thing's a mess. But I started studying law 14, 15-ish years ago, and by, my second or third year, I knew more law than most of the damn so-called police officers did. I mean, it was really that simple. I just read the law. I knew the law because I read the law. So simple, right? But see, they read code, and they tell me that the code is the law. Well, okay, wonderful. What letter does law start with? If you say C, you're dead wrong. So code is not law. They're not the same words. They don't mean the same things. They're not even synonymous. Now, in some jackass written dictionary, sure, they are. However, that's fraud. The whole thing about the code is just like a whole nother globe-tart type of religious thing. It's a religion because you believe in something that you don't comprehend and you can't explain, you can't articulate. So what the fuck do you actually know? Nothing.
All I can say about police to you is that I have a cousin. I don't know him very well. He's been dealing with this for years. He's had like his own sheriff's car or whatever. I don't know the day-to-day business of himself or dealing with the code and the statutes and the bullshit, but he does deal with people who were flying down the road and sometimes hurting people going like 120, and he catches up with them and drags them down and gets them out of their car. And he deals with murderers and shit like that too. So that's kind of like the edge of like the, I don't know, fluctuating edge
Yeah,
of that, I guess I'd think
know.
of.
There's good men that get recruited to do bad things. A lot of these people that
Right.
go to join the military or to join the police force or join, whatever, they're joining with good intentions. However, that system was created to change what they've intended to do, which would be actually upholding the law, the actual law, and it's twisted them into upholding something that has nothing to do with law. And yeah, there's good moments where they put away murderers and they actually solve real crimes, but that's less than 3% of all the shit that they do.
Yeah.
That's sad. And how many murders go unsolved? Oh, it's because Jim Bob was writing tickets. And Sally and Susan and Joanne and Bobby, they were all writing tickets when they could have been all focusing on the murder.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if the murders necessarily go unsolved because they were doing tickets. It's,
dude,
some things. I mean, how much can you investigate?
Go.
But
Look
I know your point, though. I'm not trying to defy you completely.
Go look at the archives for unsolved murders. It's thick. And then look at the archive for the solved murders. There's a big difference.
That's why we got cold case files, right? Yeah.
Right. Some of it's not their fault, though. Some of these guys were just, ahead of them.
Yeah.
But again, how is somebody ahead of you if all of your people are focused on what needs to be taken care of, protecting the public, instead of endangering the public and harming the public? Again, the manpower is being pushed in a direction that it's not supposed to be used for. Good men, good women are tricked into doing bad things by bad people. It's really simple. And it sucks, but once people make those choices, I write them off.
Write people off completely? Forever?
Oh, absolutely. There are people that I have never met here on Earth, and I never want to meet them in heaven. Never.
Well, what is the crux of the choice that makes you decide one way or another upon a man or woman?
Damn it.
Generally, their deeds. Hell is paved. The road to hell is paved with good intentions. But if they're good intentions, then how are you going to hell? Oh, because what you were doing was actually a crime. Shocker.
Okay, so that's your own highway. I get it. All right.
Well, I mean, it's if they repent and they really change and they affect change, sure. But that's a whole nother thing. Most people, if they realize something is bad, they end up living in shame instead of actually dealing with it. And that's sad. And there should be more places for them to be able to deal with that, but everything's been polluted. I mean,
that's the only reason I asked that. Because I don't think, Cuddle, you could see how a human being could their particular level of shame of what they've done or their regrets. That's not entirely for us to ever view. That's why I love private society, so that we can just have our homes and our own shelter for this, and maybe we can say to people years beyond that we have our regrets of things. So for but maybe I'm speaking too soon about what you have had to say of cutting them so soon, I guess was the tone that I had a moment ago.
Yeah, dude, like I said, there's a lot of people I haven't met here on Earth, and I don't want to meet them in heaven. It's simple. I mean, it's really simple. If they make it in by the
that is
skin of
simple.
their
That is
teeth,
your choice. I respect that. Sure.
if they make it in by the skin of their teeth on their deathbed, fine. That's not my choice to make where they go, but it is my choice who I consort with. I know where I want to be when I get to heaven. It's really simple. I got one place, and I don't ever want to leave it.
The bar.
Nope. The foot of the throne.
I don't think any of us get to choose a whole lot of much.
Are you a virgin?
Yeah.
I've never been penetrated by a man, so yes.
Or a woman? You've never been with a woman?
Hold on now. Because the definition I gave...
We're not asking what you gave. We're asking, are you a virgin?
All the way, 100%. You've never been with anybody. Because that's what it says.
It doesn't say you got to get penetrated by a penis to be a virgin, not to be a virgin.
That's one of the many definitions that's out there, my friend.
Never to desire a woman nor a man.
One of many. One word can mean multiple things.
Yes, yes.
Beating around the bush, or obviously, or maybe not. I don't know.
Well, my sex life is private, so...
you sinful person, you.
It's not private. He's watching.
I'm talking about for you people. That's between me and him.
I'm thanking the Lord for that right now.
Oh shit, why are you asking?
Because you said you were going to be at the foot of the throne. And if you believe that, then you must be 100% virgin. You've never desired a woman or anybody for that matter. You've only desired God, only desired your Savior and your Creator.
That is a hell of a statement.
People
and a
pick and choose what they want to follow out of the Bible anyway, you know.
God picks and chooses who goes where.
You better read all the scriptures all over again so you understand.
And why don't you read the ones that they took out the Bible that didn't fit right, you know? Go look those up, like the Gospel
That's
of Mary.
why I said scriptures. I didn't say Bible.
No, I wasn't trying to get on you, nothing.
No, I know that. I was just making that distinction, though, but, you know, the difference between the two of them.
It was first written and then conceived. They took out the books that didn't fit their criteria. Yeah. Now
they said people find it. It's kind of interesting, though, because that's private, too.
What's private?
Now, if I decide to talk about my relationship with the Father, that's my choice, but as far as where you're going with it and insinuating, that's... Nobody has judgment over that.
What
Not
insinuation?
What he said.
What you said.
Repeat it to me, what I say.
Hey, bro, you can play it back on the live stream. I'm not going to tell you what you said.
Good.
If you don't know, we can't have a conversation. So if you don't remember, we're not gonna.
Just know that one of those books in the Bible, Jesus said everybody got out of hell. So That's why they admitted that book, I believe. That didn't fit the fear, which is all
Sure, you
religion
said it.
is.
Sure, you believe it. Sure, you think it's a fact. But from where I'm standing, you're insinuating something that I have no evidence of.
Well, look it up.
I know what the scriptures are, dude. I got 32 years in scripture studies.
The scriptures that they picked.
They twisted the meanings of the words
I
to
swear.
deceive you about what the scriptures mean. So you have to search deep. You have to go back to the root
Guys,
of the word.
there's a specific room for you to go in to talk about these things. It's the religion spirituality room, please.
Biblical. I mean, if you really want to hash this out, we can.
I really came here to talk about flat Earth, but that was the conversation that was on here when I came in.
Well, swing the rope, man. Gas pressure. What's the necessary antecedent to have gas pressure?
No, I was thinking more along the lines of the what is it, 5 hours of video, the lost history of flat Earth.
You're talking about the Aweranon, maybe. He was one of the guys who made a video that was kind of long-standing like that. But you'll have to describe that since you brought it up.
Yeah, it was just, the image in the moon. I'm pretty sure all of us know what I'm talking about. I brought it up a couple times because I'm still trying to figure this out, because I had this vision in my head. I was pondering upon the how it was all working, the clockwork, and I think that there's two sides, and we're the North Pole, and then there's a South Pole. If the moon, the image on the moon, that guy's, if he's right about that, and there's more land, what if we're chasing utopia? What if they're the ones with all the free energy, the wonderful, glorious buildings, and as the clockwork moves, it all gets destroyed?
Sure. Yeah, I'd like to respond to that. I guess I have a I have a major point, like between that. For many of us, for many years, we've looked at, is there other land? Is there other land beyond the Antarctic? What this circle around us, are there melting points way beyond? Now, when I look at the Vise of Cosmos, is one of the big channels who talks about the moon map. When I look at that, I see that as like a far-fetched major fiction. I don't see that equaling a mirror of the Earth at all. If you can provide visual images here in the normal voice chat, I'd love to look at some of them. But everything that I've seen is like a major distortion, or a thing that really doesn't equal anything that human beings can measure whatsoever. It seems like fantasy to me. I'm not diminishing it in the terms of its possibility, but it really doesn't look scientific or measurable or observable whatsoever.
Yeah, our thoughts deceive us. That's why I'm throwing that out there. Is because I'm trying to get other opinions on it.
Okay. But we'll go ahead and show some information. Sure.
I started drawing up a picture of it. I'll finish it. I'm not a very good artist, but I see it in my mind. If I can see it, I can draw it. And I see a very clear picture of what I'm explaining, but I still just believe in just the dome. I don't know what else to think about
That's a question for clarification real quick.
Sure.
How does flat earthers perceive other planets? Are they also flat? Or how?
We don't know what they're lights. I think they're just lights in the sky. They're not planets. They're not other planets. There are no planets. They're luminaries in the sky that wander about. Just like the stars, but they wander.
But don't you think lights have to be emitted from a physical object?
Okay, I'm going to post some pictures to show you some lights being illuminated that look like stars. They're all green, though, but it's a little laser thing that my daughter just bought and has in her bedroom. I'll show it to you.
I think there are other Earths, and Well, in my opinion, I'm not sure, but if I had to guess, I would say they're probably flat. But that's just my opinion. I don't speak for anyone else.
I got something
course,
about what I see too far, and the only thing about that is the whole South Pole thing. I mean, sure, we've got a North Pole, but that is a fixed point. Everything away from that fixed point would be considered south
All
in
right,
every direction.
picture a
So,
horseshoe magnet.
Well,
right,
Picture a
but
horseshoe magnet. All right, and so we're the North Pole, and the other half of the on the other side where the other circle is, the other dome of perspective from their circle is opposite of us, and that's why we see all these other planetary systems sometimes behind the sun and in weird places that just don't make sense to us. But anyhow, getting off track.
all right.
All right. So this is just a thought that's in my head, and I don't know why it's there, and I'm just trying to bring it up. So, and you wanted clarification. I'm trying to explain it. So we're the North Pole, they're the South Pole, and they're living in utopia. They're living in a free energy society, living off
What?
the energy of that's inside of our sphere, whatever dome, or whatever you want to call it, biosphere. So anyways, and it's just a picture I keep seeing in my head, and I don't understand why, because I'm a creationist. I believe in the biblical creation that he drew a circle, not a figure eight. But I keep seeing a figure eight.
Right. There's a story about
Infinity, yin and yang.
that, and I know what you're
good and bad. We're on the bad side.
How do you know we're on the
Maybe
bad
we'll
side?
get translated over to the good side if we pass the tests, and I don't know. Just a thought. I have no clue what the fuck I'm even talking about.
Calm down.
No, I know what you're talking about.
Calm down, man.
I don't know what
Why
you
are you
mean
on
when
here
you
talking about it?
Stop.
Just, I'm curious.
Stop. Well, what did you mean when you said we're on an infinity sign? I don't know what you meant by that.
Figure eight, brother. Figure eight. Come on.
Two domes?
Where is this
Yin and
figure
yang,
eight
man.
at?
Two circles chasing each other.
Oh,
Okay.
the sun and the moon. The sun and the moon.
No. Our sun and moon is our sun and moon. Their sun and moon is their sun and moon. And we're like a figure eight. There's two circles that are connecting at what they call Summer's Gate in some pictures. I'm just using it as a term. Okay, not as a. Okay, but we're slowly rotating around this bigger dome. Okay, and that's why everybody's having such a hard time explaining the sky. And global warming could be explained because on one side it's all melting, and that's what they're showing us for global warming. But on the other side, it's freezing deeper in and deeper in slowly, but they're not letting us see all that. They're hiding it all from us. Because the North Pole is on the move.
That actually makes a lot of sense how the dome would have different seasons to it.
I don't know why I see this.
As we rotate through the dome, that could account for the different seasons. And then when we make a full loop, that's like a full year, kind of.
Right, but what he's describing is two terrariums side by side with a doorway between them.
A bigger dome over us.
And I know where he's coming from. I know exactly what he's talking about.
But I'm not talking about an outer ring. I think the outer ring is like controlled freaking bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So they can hide that from us. The greater lands is the lands that he went through Summer's Gate. They got a force field up. Or something maybe he passed through. I don't know. But I have no clue, man. I just have these thoughts and images in my mind.
I'm all for an expedition, dude. I'll take you with me when we get to go.
Yeah, I've talked about this before. We need to organize parties to go in every direction first, so it could distract everybody away from us, so we could head straight for the center.
We'll just do a private expedition. You don't have to do any of that mumbo jumbo, and nobody knows shit except for us and who goes with us.
No, they'll catch us on their ship radars and stuff.
Hold on. How can our escort catch us if they're our escort? So you're
What do
looking
you
at
mean?
this from
Oh. But we'd have to change our whole
I'm
point of view and play it like they do. We'd have to turn into
you
globe heads,
change.
which we know the globe better than they do. So
No. Listen to me, bro. It's really simple. You just got to change your headspace. They're not the bad guys.
Well, they are
Sure,
the bad guys. They
They
tell us
they
to
they
right.
end up. You know, the road to hell is paved with good intentions. However, their job, their duty is to protect us. So we could commission them, all right, by request, to escort us to an expedition point wherever we want to go. All right, and
but
they've
they
already
would
mapped
know
all
as
this
soon
out,
as we
so
spotted
they
it.
would know.
They would
Right.
know.
But they're gonna take us. You're missing that part. Why
They're
would
gonna
they
take
want
us.
to hurt
They
us?
wouldn't take us
No, they would take us to a fake expedition
opposite
spot.
direction.
Exactly.
Yeah,
They would
that's
never
what
take
I'm.
you to the center of Antarctica.
Okay, well, we're on two different
And an
books.
iceberg would hit
Totally.
us and we'd be dead.
Yeah, no.
Why'd
You're
you get
missing
quiet?
it.
Y'all went quiet.
We're
I did
just
say
thinking,
escort. You're saying they're the enemy. They're the enemy. They're the enemy. I'm telling you, they're escorting us to where we're going on our expedition.
Why would they do that if they knew where we were going?
Bro.
Dude,
Listen,
think of it this way.
listen to what I've said. I'm requesting them to escort us on our expedition. Why would they be wanting to harm us when they're the ones taking us?
But
Fuck's
you
sake.
know, if it's
Because
going
they
to
know where we're
disprove the
going.
globe, they're not going to take us there if it would disprove their globe.
No, we don't give a shit about that. We're just doing an expedition. Drop all that bullshit.
Okay, right. So we'd have to become globe heads and explain why
No.
we're going on an expedition.
No, we're just going on an expedition. We're
All
asking
right.
for a military escort. That's it.
All right.
Dude, they
start
don't
the
give you a
paper-
military.
You start the paperwork, and I'll start looking for a boat.
This is why I'm doing the paperwork, and nobody else is doing it, because it'd get weird fast, and we probably wouldn't get to go.
Right, because I don't do paperwork.
Me neither.
It's very simple. Asking for the escort, getting the escort, going on the trip. That's it. It's so simple.
I have a feeling
If
that's
you
for
think-
emergencies only, though. They probably won't just give you an escort.
Bro,
Right.
there are no wars. There's nothing going on. They're all bored as shit. Stop it.
Proof is in the
all
pudding.
bullshit.
You get it started, and I'm behind you 100%, brother. I'm right there with you. I'll do
There's
whatever I
ton-
can.
There's a ton of proof that they're here to protect good people. However, it's very, very rare that good people stumble into this information.
Mm.
It is very rare. There's 0.001%, dude. The whole population knows what I'm fucking talking about.
If you got this started, I would sell my ass, and he's a good donkey to support you.
Well, that's the thing. I'm
like that
just,
saying.
I'm going through the motions that I need to go through, and when I get done with my part, I'm going for this expedition.
Okay.
I already know where to send my
100%.
letter.
Where's
I already
that?
know where to send my letter and who to address it to.
Right on.
Are you sending
I'm
it to the
just not-
president or something?
I'm just not at that point yet. No. Hell no. Why would I
Well,
talk
keep
to
it
a
posted.
dude? If I broke
where are
down
we
the entire
headed?
structure,
So
of
do we
what's
know which
going
way we're
on?
headed?
most people's heads would implode.
Well, who do you even send that to? That doesn't even make sense.
Who's going to give us the escort? The military. Who's the head of the military? Not the president. Move
No,
on
it
from
is
the
the
puppet.
president.
Nope.
Well, the
I know.
president's the
He's
commander.
the commander in chief. He's
Yeah.
not the.
How many? Yeah, he's the commander, but he's not the. He's still puppet. It's puppet position.
So who would you send it to?
I'm sending it to the director over the DOD.
Oh,
The Secretary of Defense.
Uh-huh. Or the DOD's Secretary General, or
Does he wear a
they got
skirt?
another one. No,
Why is he a secretary then?
Well,
it's not even funny, dude. It would have been funny in 1820 or 1930.
I heard a laugh, so it was funny. You're wrong. I'm right. Ah.
It's only because I just time traveled, okay?
I thought it was kind of funny.
Jeepers.
Okay, but carry on.
If you
Carry
time
on.
travel, I need the lottery numbers, Mississippi lottery tomorrow.
Wait, but what were you saying, Cuddles? Like, I kind of want to learn more about this process.
Right. Well, again, what we think we know and the truth, the fact. Oh, excuse me, not the truth, the facts. It's different from what we've been taught, and it's not just one subject; it's most of them. With differences for like welding and car mechanics and stuff like that. Most of the rest of the shit we've been taught's wrong.
Hmm.
Most everything you think you know about law is bullshit. It's all wrong.
Well, I'm not a lawyer.
Well,
so
law is all bullshit, so it doesn't make a
No.
difference.
No, because you've got gas pressure. That's a law. That's a natural law. You have to have a container. Natural law.
I thought you were talking about
Natural
man.
law.
that's science,
Thermodynamics.
though. That's not law.
No,
That's science.
No, these are
If I
natural
drink cabbage
laws.
and if I eat cabbage and drink beer, you're right, man. Gas pressure builds, brother. There ain't no stopping it.
You combine those in chemistry, that's a natural law. Those things combine to make gas. Next. So I'm saying there's natural laws that govern everything. It's just another law. However, what most people think is law isn't law at all. It's bullshit.
Yeah. I'm kind of starting to realize that they lied about everything. Like, at first I thought it was just the shape of the earth, but now it's like, it's literally everything that they lied about.
Basically.
It's kind of crazy
With-
to think about.
Like I said, with respect to a few things, however, those few things were manufactured to be the way they are, like planned obsolescence, the fact that we had perfected electronic cars and trucks by 1940. I mean, dude, there's all kinds of stuff that's been suppressed repeatedly. High mileage carburetors.
Welcome
Well,
to the conversation, Sasha.
Yeah, I've been a mechanic my
Right.
whole life. I know all about the performance things that have been shelved.
Well, you know, when Nikola Tesla died, they burned all of his work. That
No,
was
they
what-
didn't.
No,
Well,
No, they
didn't.
didn't.
They
They
didn't
stole
burn
it
it,
all.
but yeah, they stole it and they
They-
hid it.
It
burned the
disappeared.
house.
You know who? Do you
They
even
burned the
know
house
who?
and looted his shit.
Do you even know who was officially supposed to go there and claim all of his stuff?
Yeah, it was like some government organization. Like
No,
Do
his
you know the
kids
name
were.
of that organization? He didn't have any children.
If I remember that correctly,
It
it
was
was
like-
CIA, but I can't remember for sure.
Oh, he had some cousins or
Department of Alien.
Mm.
something. Angels, man.
The Department
The
of
Department
Aliens.
of Angels.
Well, I heard that he had
You are
something
a
to-
resident alien of the country you reside in.
Well,
I've
that's
always felt
But
But
angelic.
the FBI got there before they did, and they made off with the
Oh, yeah, it
large
was the
cases of
FBI.
his documents, right? And the person that was in charge, the agent that was in charge of that operation, was Trump's uncle.
Are you serious?
Yep.
So Trump's controlled opposition also?
What's his name?
Duh. I can't remember his name. It's his uncle, though.
You were quick with the duh. I almost was like, I haven't heard of him.
Good bless and mercy.
If you can't tell that Trump was opposition, that every president is
Well,
a
I
fake
thought
president, that they're just a puppet head making
I
false
knew
promises.
he was still somewhat of
And
a
they
puppet.
just-
Like, for instance, Obama, wasn't he supposed to put us on universal health care? And then what happened to that? Yeah, promises never kept.
It
When
got
will
vetoed.
people learn?
A whole
Well,
lot
I
of
think-
people made money and shit was all fucked up.
I don't know if universal health care is a good
It
thing.
works
or
in
if it's
Canada. It works in
dependent on the
Canada just
government.
fine.
See? And why does it work in Canada? Because there's no greed aspect behind it.
Yeah.
The problem is
are
these
facts.
pharmaceutical companies have a greed aspect behind it, and they say, hey, we can have these procedures going on. Instead of actually healing somebody, we just treat their symptoms forever, right? And we'll give them this drug that'll cause them to get sicker, when in reality, we're saying that it's to make them better, even though it makes you sicker.
It's kind of
Canada's got a
sad.
proved method of slavery, and we're an experiment.
It's sorcery, man.
It's kind of sad to think that there are
Yes,
some
I
people
agree.
out there that are so powerful yet so evil. Like
They're
it's
only
kinda,
powerful because you
Years and
give
years of
power to them.
inbreeding. That's what happens.
what do you mean?
From psychopaths.
I don't think it's because we give power to them. I think it's because it's just the way things are right now. They have control until they don't.
Well, they have control of the money system, which is like the ultimate.
But if we all walked away from that and went back to bartering and started raising our own food, what would they do? What would they do if we all had
Yeah,
our
but
own
that's
gardens
like
and came
primitive living.
self-supportive?
I think instead
Hold
of
on.
going
Isn't
back,
it? They just tell us that.
no, dude. Instead
That's
of
not
going
true,
back
it
to the
is.
past, we need to develop new technology for the future, like
Oh
crypto.
yeah.
That's what's going to save
Technology
us.
ain't gonna save nobody.
No,
I got a
crypto will
question.
solve the money issue. I think.
Hey, I got a question
Oh,
for
well.
y'all about this
Lord,
money
have
issue
mercy.
thing. Which one of you knows what HJR 192 is? And Joshua, no cheating.
No, sir, I do not know.
I see too far? You ever heard of it?
I knocked my lamp off my shelf and my mic was off.
I'm putting
No,
it
I
in the
have
voice
not
text.
heard of it. I don't know what you're talking about.
House Joint Resolution 192's 1933. It was a
And what
bill
exactly is that?
passed through Congress. It's something that I suggest
I've
people
watched
read.
Congress a lot, so I might have watched it if it was on a live episode
I
of
put it in the
Congress.
voice text. I put the PDF in the voice text if you want it.
I'm just coming back inside. I heard y'all talking. That ain't the thing that the banks did for the Bitcoin, is it?
No, it's 1933, bud.
Is this the Federal Reserve Act of 1933?
Nope, that's a separate act.
Oh.
Well,
But
You
they
know
all
how it's this
coincide.
world?
What is it exactly?
All
Say it
of-
again.
So, House Joint Resolution 192, 1933. The Banking Act goes with it, and a few other things go with it, especially the Gold Act, was it 1915, goes with it. They all go together. However,
Oh,
House
alright,
Joint
they made it.
Resolution...
First
They made
off,
it
the
legal.
name act, it being called an act, should tell you everything about it. Okay?
Well,
It was
House
just a
Joint Resolution.
performance. It's
Well,
all a
that's just-
performance. Those are all acts. They're all
Right.
performances. Okay, so they mean nothing to us because it's a false controlled system.
Okay, I didn't know
That
what it was
we
called.
think we have
but-
voting
okay.
rights over. We think we have control over if we vote. Bullshit. It's all fake. It's all made up. They control the whole thing. So you thinking that law can save you? You're just like in a delusion, brother. And wow.
Credulity, bro.
I know that law
That
can save us.
incredulity. Take it back, because I'm not dealing with incredulity.
Yeah.
I don't care how incredible you think something is. I don't give a shit. Just because you think I'm wrong because of the incredulity ain't my problem. That's your problem. Don't put that on me.
I honestly do believe you're wrong. I'm not putting it on you, but you're entitled
Yeah,
to
you
your own
are.
opinions. You're entitled
But
to your
that's
own
fine.
opinions, but I believe it's delusional. And that's my
fine.
opinion, and I'm allowed to have it. So,
Absolutely. And I'll defend
but we can
your
still get
opinion.
along. We've taught a lot. We've talked a lot. So, anyways, go on with what you were saying, though, because I
But that's
find
what
it
I'm saying.
interesting.
These things are very provable. What I'm saying is very provable. All of these things are provable. However, it takes a certain metal of a man to go through this shit.
Go through what?
You really have to
That is
have your
something-
mind made up. You can't be dual-minded on any of this shit. One thing goes in one bucket, the other thing goes in the other bucket. There's no mixing them. There's no nothing. It's where it belongs, and that's it.
Mhm.
So with the whole money thing, House Joint Resolution 192, I suggest everybody take a gander.
I'm looking at it right
If you
now.
don't-
Yeah.
Yeah. it ought to raise a bunch of red flags really quickly.
I mean, they should have raised red flags back in 1933. They should have seen it back then.
The Gold Act should have done it, and there's a lot of stuff that should have done it. However, there were problems manufactured to take people away from reality. So
it just sounds like more division to me. And that's all they want to create. It's all division. Law is nothing but division. And that's all Satan. So you go with what you go with.
Well, that's what I'm saying. God made the law. Satan made his version. It's a perverted version, but it's perverted.
And you think you can use it against them?
Is this religious based?
That's no.
It's not.
Some people don't believe in all that. You know what I mean?
Creation based, maybe.
Well, if you don't believe
some
it,
people believe they live on a fucking ball in space. So it doesn't matter what you believe in and don't believe in, Patty Kane.
Right.
Whoa, that's very
that,
aggressive for no reason. I was just making a statement, but okay.
Patty Kane,
I was making a statement as well.
Okay, just listen to this, Patty Kane. The biggest trick the devil ever pulled was convincing the world he didn't exist.
Yes.
We have to understand that there are greater forces at play that some of us can't even grasp. We're at war. There's a spiritual war going on in the background.
It pains my heart.
We have gas pressure. Just because you can't see the physical container doesn't mean it's not there. It's in the actual definition of gas pressure.
Yeah, but then they'll use that against you, dude. They'll say, well, just because you can't see gravity, it doesn't mean it's not.
So if they lied about all this, what makes y'all think they wouldn't fuck with the Bible?
Well, it's very possible that they did, but the Bible was supposed to be the word of God.
Yeah, and I believe in Revelations it says don't change or alter the book in any way, but yet they changed it, put it in different languages, different versions, and all that, right?
But they changed the meaning of the words big time.
They also took some books out, which is messed up. So there's only 66 books in the Bible.
So what do you really believe in then? So maybe the version you're believing in is wrong.
Here's the thing. English is not the language that it was written in.
Exactly.
I'll go back to the roots. Navajo.
However, that does not stop the information on the page from being factual.
Yes, it does very much. If somebody changes one word and it means something else, yeah, that very much changes the facts of that.
See beyond.
What?
If you want to learn more about Hebrew,
see beyond what? You're saying some off the wall shit that's not making. Ask the question. You said see beyond. I want a real answer. See beyond is not an answer.
You're making claims, and I'm
not making claims. Is there not a King James version? Is there not a new whatever version? Do they not change words?
Yes, they have changed words.
So what am I supposed to see beyond? I don't understand your answer.
But that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to get you to see beyond what you're seeing. If something has been changed, then correct the part that has been changed, and then read it again.
So do you speak Hebrew?
It's very simple.
Search the roots of the words out.
So do you speak Hebrew?
You gotta agree in terms, man. You gotta agree in terms, the definition of words. But if you can't come to an agreement of definition of words, then you want to be able to have an argument or back and forth.
And then language barriers. There's different words. I
understand. That's why when there's a different word, then you actually start. Okay, let's agree on what this means.
You know they've proven that Navajo is ancient Hebrew, right?
You know what? Do you know what the Navajo call themselves? They call themselves the people. Dene.
Y'all ever met a
Navajo? I
live
up in Four Corners.
Yeah, I live on Navajo land.
I'm asking.
There you have it, right there, brother.
They got it. They still on reservations and shit.
Yeah, I'm on a reservation.
That shit's crazy.
Largest in the United States.
So, Patty Kane, what do you think the shape of the Earth is, bud?
I'm gonna be honest. I don't give a fuck. I'm just here for a paper.
Nihilist. So you're a nihilist.
So that's even worse than
You know that's even worse than a glober to not care.
No, hold on.
Yeah,
You don't even know what
I'm looking
nihilism
at-
is?
Well,
It's
okay,
Nietzsche.
let's just say the Earth is proven flat tomorrow. Y'all win. What happens then? Nothing
There's no
changes.
win.
Nothing changes though. If the Earth is flat,
everything
nothing
changes, dude. Are you
Everything
kidding?
changes because that means everything they told you was a lie, and that means the money that you worship, because nothing changes, the money that you worship will be destroyed. Because
Yeah.
what is money? Money is a unit to store up your energies, your labors for the future.
Well,
It's an
he's here to
agreed
write a
upon
paper.
unit of exchange.
Oh,
Right.
he's
He's
writing
here
a
to write
paper.
a paper. Apparently, I guess on so-called flat earthers.
No.
Oh, so he's one of those people that judges us.
Well, let me damn. I was here literally last night. You can, yeah. Whoa.
Hold on, guys.
I got
I'm
verified
letting
for a
you
reason. I
finish.
told them too. I told them exactly. Okay.
I want to hear your answer.
It's all
Pat.
about it's about religions and all that. Why do people collectively get together and come to one assessment and then never change it? You see what I'm saying? It's
Well,
psychology
we came to
shit.
this assessment. Most of us came to this assessment on our own, so we didn't come together and make stuff.
I've noticed that. That's already been there. That's
Well,
in there.
Yeah.
Why would we change our assessment if we know our assessment is the truth? That doesn't make sense.
I mean, everybody believes they know the truth. Everybody believes they're right. Everybody, and if you have a bunch of people
That is
behind
not
you,
true.
it's
I
hard.
have no clue what the fucking truth is. I've been trying to figure it out for 56
See?
years what the truth is. I have no damn clue. I'm still trying to figure it out. So
I know
you're
one
wrong
thing's
about
for
everybody
sure.
knows what's right.
Psychology
no
is a
fucking
form
clue.
of mind control.
No. Everybody believes
Cuddles got
Hey,
fat.
I wouldn't say that it's a form of mind control, but it's something that you can easily manipulate people if they're not strong enough.
Right.
I
'Cause
know.
basically it means the study of the mind. So how can you control something you don't understand? So if you do if you study the mind, then you can learn how to control the mind.
I know that you can't have gas
Like
pressure without a
behaviorally.
Man,
container.
this
That's
is a
something
tough
I know.
conversation without bringing religion into it.
So are
got
you
the beliefs,
modern, Jungian, or Freudian?
I like Fredo. He was my favorite one. I wish he wouldn't have went crazy on the 7th movie. Wait, what are we talking about? No, I didn't know what you were talking about, bro.
What school
I
of
don't know what-
philosophy? Jungian or Jung? Some people call it, but it's Jungian.
Oh,
Freudian
101.
or
That's
modern.
all they say on my thing. It's like
Hey, who just said that
just
Freud is
modern?
their favorite?
I said Frodo.
Oh, Frodo.
Oh, I thought you said Fredo, like Godfather.
No, Frodo, Lord of the Rings.
Oh.
One ring to rule them all. There's only one trilogy, and it's not. I'm sorry.
Patty Kane, what's the shape of the Earth?
No, he doesn't give a fuck. That's what he said.
Probably.
I don't care.
No, he's
I
not
want to
even
know.
here to learn.
It's probably just all in
Probably?
our heads.
I was
It's
trying
The
to have a
shape of the Earth is all in our heads.
Yeah,
That don't make no fucking sense.
it's
Well,
philosophy.
kinda.
It all makes sense.
There's an objective
in your consciousness.
Why is
in your
everybody
consciousness is flat, so therefore in your mind it's flat.
No, sir.
Not at all. Hey, Patty Kane.
Thank you.
Hi, how's it going? So, what brought you to the server?
My cousin.
Your cousin, right? But why are you still here? You're interested. This is at least the second time I've seen you.
Well, is your cousin a flat earther?
My papers.
Hold
due,
on.
Friday.
Let me talk to him.
Yeah, he is. My cousin is.
Your cousin's a flat earther. Okay, and so you wanted to just come and hang out and see what that was all about, right?
And yeah, maybe so, and get some get some information. Maybe
get some information. Okay. Well, I'll tell you something. My world changed a lot after realizing the truth about how we've been lied to about the shape of the Earth, but all sorts of other stuff too.
It should have started with the moon landing. That's where it should have started with.
Great. So do you think that conspiracies go on? People conspire to do evil things against your fellow man?
Yeah.
Do you think that...
I've been in one.
Okay, good. What's your favorite one?
The one where the
What's your
motherfucker
favorite?
around the block is hit our homeboy, and we had to go around and handle that. We conspired and made that happen.
No.
I'm talking like a global conspiracy. Sasha, please, I really don't want to hear your voice for a second. I love you dearly. I don't want to hear your voice. So please, Pat Kane. So global conspiracies, right? Like worldwide conspiracies. Are there any that you think went down? Any of them?
Flob.
What?
I server muted him. He's just here to troll.
Oh, damn it. I wanted to point that out, though, dude.
No, I think we should keep talking to him.
Yeah, you do, Sasha. We know you do.
We were doing so good, though, without interruptions.
I'll go on mute.
Having a good conversation.
I'll go on mute. I'm sorry.
We were halfway to an expedition.
Cuddle, did I interrupt, dude?
No, you're good.
You said so. You asked. The question is,
can y'all stop?
What's the question?
Can y'all stop? The thing was, Cuddle, that not Flo. It was that he burped in the middle of your sentence, and then he answered you with some ridiculous bullshit statement.
I said, "Excuse me," though, after I burped.
Yeah, but then your answer to his question was something stupid.
Well, that's kind of one of the reasons that got me here. They said I was funny, so I just tried to keep that up. But anyway, to answer your question, the number one conspiracy that I think that happened is the 9/11 shit. Because you ain't gonna tell me that these two planes hit these buildings, and then this other building that's 4 blocks away that just happened to have all this information about what. Now, keep in mind, the day before 9/11, go look it up, September 10th.
Hold on. We don't have to get into all that. I agree. Okay, that's super duper. Got it. So that's one in the bag. Now you mentioned the moon landing, didn't you?
Oh yeah, that's fucking. It take all this fucking gallons and gallons.
Hold on, my friend. Hold on. We've all heard it. Yep, totally. So do you believe it? Do you believe that it's a hoax? Do you understand why it's a hoax? Yeah.
I mean,
you do.
They did it to beat the Russians. That's what I think they did it for. And to keep money coming in.
It doesn't matter why. Okay. Hang on.
You just asked that, didn't you?
Great. So we've got 7-Eleven was a part-time job, and we've got moon landing hoax. Right? Got 2 things there.
How you say 7-Eleven?
If the people in charge of telling you what's what in the world, in your life, in your environment, creating your worldview and how you act in life, if those people are lying to you about shit that big, why wouldn't they just lie about the whole thing? Why not? They have the power to control everything else about what you learn, where you put your money, how you work, where you work. Why wouldn't they just go for the whole thing?
Okay. What's the whole thing?
Okay.
You're talking about the world, right? You're talking about at that point, you're talking about the world.
Just why. Okay. So listen, is it easier to lie to somebody or to admit the truth about something? Think about that. Every time you're faced with an opportunity where it was
depends on the situation, I would say.
Okay, it depends on the situation. But if every time that you were going to lie, it was just easier to lie, like way easier to lie every single time than to do the right thing, wouldn't you just end up going,
lie? Yeah, you'd be more inclined to lie. Yeah.
There you go. Okay, so see, that's a thought process. I don't want, it doesn't prove anything either way. 7-Eleven was a part-time job, could be what it was.
Why do you keep saying 7-Eleven? That's tickling me. I'm sorry.
It could be. It could be what we see in the news, or something else. Same with the moon landing. It could have happened. It could not have happened. Right? I'm not making any claims, but I like the fact that you were willing to sit down and just talk to me a little bit about those things. Consider now that we're here, and I'll stop. Hold on. I'll stop here so that somebody else can help you learn. But this thought process was healthy because you admitted to yourself 2 times when they lied to you in a major way. And I'm here to tell you they're doing it a lot more than you think. And one of those is the shape of the earth. And we have proof of that. Thank you.
Yeah, I watched y'all the videos y'all sent and stuff. It was pretty cool. It was interesting. Sent me a whole lot of them. I ain't watch all of them. It was a whole list. But like I said, they could be lying. They couldn't. I enjoy the arguments more than anything. Now that I was here last night and I've been listened in, I played y'all in class. What's up?
So, have you ever sat and watched the sunset?
No, I can't say I have.
You've never watched the sunset? Never?
Who the fuck just goes outside and is like, I'm just gonna watch the sunset? No, I haven't.
I do daily.
Oh,
I watch
Tons
the
of people,
sunrise
bro.
too.
that's on you. I
Okay,
got shit to do.
okay. So could you do me a favor? Watch the sunset. And while you're watching the sunset, I want you to think about the world spinning backwards at 1,000 miles an hour, because that's what they say you're doing while you're watching the sunset. You're falling over backwards 1,000 miles an hour watching that sunset. All right. So is it the earth that's spinning, or when you look up, trust your senses, brother, the sky is what's moving? My 5-year-old grandson knows it. Okay. When I asked him an honest question, he sat on the ground and he looked up at the sky and he put his hands behind him and felt the earth, and he looked up and he said, "We're not moving. The sky is turning." Yep, yep. The sky is turning. That's what he said. He's a 5-year-old, okay? Trust your senses, brother. Don't let them lie to you.
Okay. But this just seems like you're trying to now coerce me instead of just giving me facts and stuff.
No. I want you to look into it yourself. That's what I said. I said, could you do me a favor?
Yeah. Watch the sunset.
Yeah,
I'll
and
be at work,
feel it. Feel it all, man. Trust
That's
your senses. That's all I'm asking. No
class
coercion.
out at 4. I gotta be at work at 5. I'm gonna be at work.
All right. So sooner or later, at 5 o'clock in the morning, there's going to be a sunrise. So you're falling forward at 1,000 miles an hour watching that sunrise.
Not that, like, I'm not trying to sound trolly that I'm just probably gonna be asleep. I'm just giving like real life.
But I'm just saying, real life, man. That's what you got to believe.
Are you moving, or is the thing in the sky moving?
That's what I'm saying. Trust your feelings. What's really happening? Don't think about anything anybody's ever told you. You just sit on the ground and feel it and look at the sky. I don't care what time of day it is. Just do it. What time of night? Look at the stars. Look at the sun. Look at the moon. Look at whatever, man. But just sit there and look at the sky and feel the earth and just feel it. Take note of where you are. Trust yourself. Nobody else. Just try it once.
Okay. What made you believe? What was the fact that made you believe that the Earth was flat? When did you ever, wait? Let me start with this. I questioned that wrong. Did you ever believe the Earth was round?
No, never in my life. I've always believed the Earth was flat.
Is there anybody in here that can talk that ever believed the Earth is round? And then
used to be a Globie. I was trying to design my own space program to compete with NASA.
And what was the turning point that made you say that the Earth was flat?
I was doing research, and I was doing research on a lot of things. And the deeper I dug, the more inconsistencies I found, and then I started studying older history, and that ended up getting over to flat Earth. And it was one thing after another after another. I got to see experiments. I got to find out that so-called experiments weren't experiments, and it just kept piling up.
Got you. Okay. And after you became a flat earther, how did your social life change? Did you try to tell people, or did you?
Bro, I got a great social life. I'm in here with a bunch of cool ass people.
I'm talking about real people.
We're not real now. Oh, that's
my life has sucked as a flat
You know what I mean? Come on, don't do me like that. You know what I'm saying. I'm talking about people that you interact with in real life. Come on, oh my god, in person.
I keep certain things to myself when I'm around different people, and my mom has now come over. She's but see, I go by biblical cosmology. I'm more biblical cosmologist than I am anything else.
I see religion has a lot to do with all this.
Well, religion and facts are two different things. Religion is by word of
Made
men, by listening to men. It's like cult. That's
Yeah.
basically what religions are. It's all cults. Listening to the words of men, doing what men tell you to do. That's religion.
Amen.
But that guy over there just told me I'm supposed to believe in flat Earth.
Well, yeah,
No.
you take your time.
No. Hold on.
He was
Stop.
wanting you to do the test.
Stop, Cuddle.
Believe
No, we don't want you to believe in
believe.
flat Earth. None of us believe in flat Earth. We know that Earth is flat because it measures flat.
Can you turn up your mic?
I wish I could. This is my phone.
I heard him. He's coming in fine for me.
I can barely. I'm half deaf, and I got all my shit turned up.
Yeah, I had to turn him up too, but it's
Yeah,
alright.
he's always fairly low. But I think that's just his setup.
What'd he say then, please?
I said that we don't believe the Earth is flat. We know the Earth is flat because it measures flat.
Amen. Yes, I agree to that.
Belief is having an idea and not having any evidence for it.
My hand, please. Thank you.
I believe in God, but I know for a fact the Earth is flat.
My cousin said there was a couple of scriptures to back it up. I can't.
200.
Job.
It's 200 and something scriptures that tells you the Earth is practically flat.
Try Genesis 1.
I would love to get those. Could y'all send those to me?
Try Genesis 1. Just start in the beginning, brother. Just start reading in the beginning, and then read all the way through the whole Bible. You'll see it all. You know what? It's all right there in the scriptures. Just start reading, and then when you're done reading the scriptures, find the Apocrypha, and then read it too, and read all the other scriptures you can find. Not Bible. I'm not saying read the Bible. I'm saying read scriptures.
Can you name me one?
There's a whole bunch of them.
Can you
There's a
name
whole
me
bunch
one?
of scriptures.
Can you name me one?
Well, Enoch and my favorite personally. My favorite is the Book of Nicodemus, also known as the Acts of Pontius Pilate.
So, are your 200? Are you saying they're from the other scriptures that are not in the regular Bible?
No, those are not in the Holy Bible. They're in the Apocrypha.
Okay,
The ones that were canonized back in the 1500s out of the Bible because they figured the people couldn't understand them. But they're for now. They're for now. All right. And it said that anyways, we're not
number
we're not going to get into religion. This isn't about religion. This is about what you can observe.
I'm asking questions about your statements. Chill.
Sorry about that, but it is about what you can observe. Okay, that's what this is about.
My question was when I asked, are there any Bible scriptures, and I forgot them. You said there was 200. Yeah. I'm asking, are those 200 from the Holy Bible or the other books that you're talking about?
Oh, they're in the Holy Bible, so you should just sit down and read the whole book. That's what you should really do. Instead of asking people to point them out to you and take other people's opinion, you should only trust your own opinion. You should read it as a child, like you're reading it new, and just start from the beginning and read the whole thing. And now you have a new perspective that you've been lied to your whole life about everything. So just take it easy and just figure it all out, man. Trust yourself. Don't trust what anybody tells you. Don't trust what anybody tells you. Don't trust me. Don't trust him.
Again and not know what you were talking about.
You will, because every time you read through it, it's something different. It always changes. It changes according to what you need to hear. So try it out, man.
I just took him out. Ain't no way he did shit again. Hold on.
Now, but what can we observe? Have you ever been to the beach? When I was a child, we used to go to the beach, and they had this freaking big telescope that was mounted on the pier. And dude, I used to see these ships that just disappeared out of sight, right? And we'd drop a freaking nickel. Actually, I think it was a penny. It was a penny. We'd drop a penny into the freaking into the telescope, and for a whole minute, we could freaking zoom in and see a ship that disappeared over the curve, and it was magic. Yeah.
It's got some bendy water. Some bendy water.
Refraction.
Bendy refraction water. I thought I'd get a chuckle out of here or something, man. All right.
I turned off my mic. I was laughing. I was laughing, but my mic was off.
I was cackling like a hyena.
Really?
I was laughing inside mostly because I was drinking a beer.
I went to the bar the other day and said, "Can I have a glass of bendy water?"
I'm drinking bendy water.
I need some bendy water.
Patacane.
Some water.
With a few verses in there.
Yeah, hold on. I was AFK. I ain't hear nothing.
Problem, bud.
I'm gonna be AFK again. I gotta deal with this dog.
Some water.
Water.
In 6 hours, I've drank a 32 pack.
Naughty boy.
I don't drink normally, but in 6 hours, I've drank a 32 pack, and I am starting to feel the rotation.
Spinning.
Are you feeling the Earth's rotation? Because that doesn't exist.
Well, something's fucking moving. It took 30 beers to get me. I'm serious, man. I just looked in the refrigerator. Where's the fucking bar? Oh, it's just right here next to me. That's the fucking empty 32 pack that I've drank in the last 6 hours. I'm freaking pretty buzzed, but I do feel some kind of motion.
You're in the house.
I have a theory that all the scientists at NASA are actually alcoholics, and maybe that's when they came to the conclusion that the Earth is spinning because they're just drunk.
I like that.
That is one of the best theories I've ever heard.
The question is, which scientists at NASA?
All of them.
All of them.
I haven't heard. Do you have a name of one scientist in NASA?
Whichever one said the Earth is spinning.
I don't think those scientists.
What's her name? That professor, that crazy woman. What the hell's her name?
Theoretical.
She tries to. I can't even look at her. Gives me the willies.
So guess who wants to be my state senator? Mark Kelly.
Why you red-herring the conversation?
All right.
Well, we can't talk about senators now?
No, we're talking about the scientists at NASA, and I'm trying to figure out a scientist at NASA.
Well, you were talking about NASA, man. It just made me think of Mark Kelly is running for my state senator right now. I've seen his commercial on my freaking phone.
He's an astronaut.
Yeah, well, the thing about the people that work for NASA is they're not actually scientists. They're more like religious priests.
Exactly.
And politicians, obviously.
Yep.
Same thing.
Yep. Pretty much identical, I'd say.
But I live in Arizona, and you can look it up. Mark Kelly is running for senator right now.
Yeah.
All right.
The point was that I don't think there is a scientist at NASA. I don't think none of them.
His wife took a bullet in the head back a while back in Tucson, if you remember, maybe like 15 years ago.
Has anybody ever run a campaign? I'm running for governor, and my campaign is that you live on a flat Earth.
Yes.
Hey, you
Dean O'Dell ran for governor of Georgia just in the last election.
Dude, can I get you got like an ad campaign or a video commercial? Something?
Just look up Dean O'Dell. Odell. It's Odell. Not Odell. It's Odell. Dean Odell.
No, all right, I'll check. Is it the pastor guy?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
He ran for governor of freaking Georgia the last freaking term. That's when I quit following his channel.
He had one of the best rants on flat Earth ever, man. I think it was about 2 hours.
Back in the beginning, but then it went money. He freaking sold out.
Right, exactly.
They start with good intentions, man, but then the capitalism gets to them and they just fold.
Anytime money's involved, man, the circumstances change, guaranteed. Yeah, it's a different ball game. So,
hey,
Mark Sargent's been in it. Yeah.
Hey, buddy. we haven't talked very much. My name is Sean. Hello.
My name's Joe.
What do you know, Joe?
A lot.
So,
but I don't know
I'm
nothing.
sure of it.
I'm just trying to figure it out.
Hold on. I just have a quick thing here. It's a question. Let's see. So, I was watching I think it was an Eric Dubé video, but I'm not sure who it was. And a voice that sounds just like yours say, if you can't see why it matters, like, why does it matter? If you can't see why it matters, and then you started going off about, it just sounded just like you, right? And like your voice going off about why it does matter and should matter, that they lied to us, kind of deal. Is that you?
I have no clue, but it does sound like me, but I don't know if it was. It might have been.
Yeah.
I
Anyway,
have no clue, bro.
Do you have a YouTube channel, right?
No, definitely not.
Okay.
I've got 3 or 4 of them.
Oh. Okay. Well, anyway,
none of them that have videos, man. Everything is all just reposts. Everything I have on any of my channels.
Okay. I just wanted to ask because, like, I've heard what sounds exactly like your voice on a ton of our videos that they're really good videos. And it's
I've never been in live chat.
No, I'm not talking
when
about
I was 4 years old, man. I'm 56. That was a long time ago.
I know, and that's anyway. You just sound familiar. You sound familiar. Right. I'm new to the
get
chat.
That a lot, and I believe it's because when we were up there and deciding what was going to happen down here, we probably talked. That's why I sound familiar. Anyways, that's another story.
Cool. So you've known it flat your whole life.
Yeah, no doubt in my mind.
See too far.
It's been a rough life. It's been a very rough life. You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Joe,
a lot of people call me a liar about it. Yeah, bro.
Kenny, flatter dude. How many beers you into?
30. Actually, there was about maybe 6 or 7 of them gone.
Oh.
So whatever that is after, I can't do math right now.
24.
What brand of beer are you?
Natural Light. With a fucking American flag on it. It's so patriotic.
That's a Michelob Budweiser product there.
Yeah, Budweiser. Yeah. It's their cheap shit.
Don't drink that cheap shit. Buy better beer than that. Come on.
I didn't buy it. It was given to me. I don't buy shit. I don't have money.
Okay. You don't have any money?
I don't believe in money, man. I try to barter everything.
Barter it out.
Has anybody told you that you sound like Chong Man?
Who's that?
Tommy, I talked to him on the line a while back.
No, I mean, has anybody told you kind of sound like
15 years ago? I'm sorry, dear.
You kind of sound like Tommy Chong,
I don't think so, but I've talked to Tommy Chong. He's pretty cool. I talked to him on Messenger one time, and he was like, "Who is this? Who's talking, man?" He was sitting up in the middle of the night smoking a joint. It was kind of funny.
Talking, man.
Yeah, it was pretty funny. It was a good conversation. And he lied to me. He told me he was going to help me out, and he never did. Never heard from him again.
Tommy did time.
He does smoke a lot of weed.
For some.
Yeah, so do I. So fucking what? I just fucking smoked a bowl just now. Matter of fact, I'm still smoking a bowl.
Right.
Oh no, it's empty, so I'm gonna load it again.
Everybody smoke a ball, man. Pull over, smoke a ball.
Oh, that'd be great if you guys smoked with me, right?
Sometimes when I drink too much, I can't nut anymore.
I'll smoke a ball.
I can't anymore because I drank too much and I ran the fuck out, and I don't go to the store. So, what the hell am I gonna do?
Yeah, I feel that, dude.
I'm gonna pass out here in another half an hour, 45 minutes, maybe.
Mm.
Oh,
awesome! Right on.
That's my least favorite part of the being drunk is the part where you're like, well, I could either keep drinking or go to bed.
Oh no, I drink until I black out.
Yeah,
you're
an alcoholic.
I've done that once. Oh, you go to AA? I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, Sasha's a raging alcoholic. It's bad.
I'm just a drunk.
Well, I'm more of a hard liquor type of guy. I can't really drink beer. I have to drink hard liquor.
Oh,
You don't have to drink it.
I'm not even gonna go on that liquor subject, man.
Why?
We don't need to be talking about licking nobody.
Well, because we're in a flat Earth server. Hey, Sasha, what's your favorite flat Earth proof?
I'm an old man and my wife's next to me. She just smacked me.
Cletus, hand me my
You guys
shotgun.
already got me in trouble talking about liquor.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. My apologies, sir.
No, you're good.
That's great.
Sasha, so what is your favorite flat Earth proof, man? Number one for you.
We've been over this so many times.
I know, but I want to hear you say it over and over because I know you're just trolling us, man.
Who's got
trolling? How am I trolling?
What's that?
If you can get rid of that thing in your voice that makes you sound like a little twerp here to troll us, that'd be great.
Well, I do like making jokes, but I'm not a troll, sir.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
I'm going to give you a break one of these days, man.
I have a question. Now, anybody remember the Rocky and Bullwinkle show?
Yeah. Yes.
No, sir.
Okay. Well, those of you that do, okay, there was the little short guy with the mustache. What was his name?
No, Captain.
The bad guy. Oh. No, the bad guy. You know.
Oh, the bad guy, Adolf something.
What was his girlfriend's name?
He had the mustache.
See? Know. Jokes.
Yes, jokes. His girlfriend's name was Sasha.
Oh, really?
Oh, cool. Was it? Boris Badenov.
Yes, Boris. Yes, and his girlfriend.
Boris Spassky.
You guys are killing me.
No problem, bro. No problem. It's a bad life anyways. You don't want to be here.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it.
It's a hard life.
Observations, man. That's what I want to hear. People's observations of where they are. Just my curiosity.
You know what I think?
I just want to know everybody's belief of what we live on.
Sorry.
Hey, so, yeah, you asked him. I want to hear his answer, too, because I've never heard it.
I got new perspective.
Just some advice, Sasha. Just watch the rest of 200 Proofs. Watch it. Actually, watch it and write down 10 of your favorite ones. You'll be so much better off. People won't think you're trolling.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I probably should do that.
Sasha, man, just finish it. I know you start.
Yeah, actually, get obsessed with it a little bit. You have to get obsessed with the information before you can get respect in here.
Is there two people on the same microphone?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is New Perspective over at Kenny's house.
Oh my God, you guys know each other in real life? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Why? It's a small world, bro.
Hey, Sasha, I'll send you a video when I met Kenny. I punked them on Hollywood Boulevard. They were out there flat smacking on Hollywood Boulevard, and I walked up like I didn't know anything about flat Earth, and I acted like a Glober. And then I'm letting them convince me, I just thought it'd be cool to somebody
I watched that video.
One conversation, which never happens, So I'm like, oh, you guys are right. Oh my God. And then I'm like, they start coming next to me, they're putting their hand out, we got one, we got him. And I'm like, I have a confession.
What's her name in Ghostbusters?
That. Oh my goodness. I remember that. I watched that.
Dude,
oh, you did? Okay.
It's crazy.
Is this on YouTube?
Yeah, post it in the text again, the voice text.
I'll post it in the live stream.
It's on my channel, Flat Earth Dude.
I'll put it there right now.
Anyway.
Thank you.
I have no idea.
One of my YouTube channels is Flat Earth Papa.
Excuse me?
And that's what I used to be on here as is Flat Earth Papa over 2 years ago. But I lost that YouTube and I lost that Discord channel. Or I lost the Discord channel and I haven't been able to get it back. But I've got my YouTube channel still as Flat Earth Papa.
Joshua, great call on Tommy Chong, bro. That was so good. I'm over here laughing my ass off every time I hear him now. I got Tommy Chong.
It's if Tommy Chong was 80% more normal.
Well, yeah, or had a couple brain cells would be good.
That's the first time being normal have ever been used in the same conversation. Oh my gosh, that's funny shit there.
Well, we try to keep it funny this time of night, man. It's supposed to be fun. Flat Earth's supposed to be fun, people. If you're not having fun, man, you're doing it wrong. Issa Mikowski, cool.
You can't do anything about the control system, either using Flat Earth for their own means that we haven't figured out yet, or just allowing it to happen so they can keep the mainstream more, satisfied, or just more dumbed down by accepting the ridiculousness that they're showing us. But they're doing it poorly on purpose. That's the weird part about it. Why are they doing that? Is it to eventually use it and make it like the flat Earth is a dome? Now we're inside a dome and all the air is contaminated. So you got to get in these little domes here, these little smart city domes, because you have to
part of the dome
just for walking around on Earth because the air is contaminated, right?
Put your mask on.
They'll use it. You know they will.
Put your mask on.
Let's see if this shit's fixed.
My wife threw the damn mask away, but in a pack that my grandson got for his birthday, there was a mask in it. What was the pack for, dear?
It was on this shirt.
Oh, it came with a shirt he bought that my wife bought him. A free mask, and on the back of the mask I wanted to take a picture of it and post it, but it said that these masks are not for to control contagion.
Yeah.
There's a warning right on the mask that it's not for controlling contagion. It's just for worshiping your false god.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't say that, but it's
a symbol of.
It was intended to me, but I don't want to get into religion.
God would put that in
perception.
Small
symbol of
subserviency.
The law works off of perception. Everything works off of perception.
Sure does. I had an
What do you
example.
perceive?
It had an example of it tonight over there in Seattle. The cops came up and said, "No, turn off your speaker." And he challenged them, say, "Hey, well, I don't need a permit or anything." And the cop's like, "No, you just got to turn it off."
And then you're like, "Okay, well, let's look it up." And then it says 16,
they went through it all.
72 feet. You have to be 72 feet away. And he's like, so let's map out 72 feet and figure out if you can hear me from there. But we'll go within that range.
It was a great interchange with the cops, and they left on good terms. And
dude, I just watched the end of that video again. New perspective, and Kenny, you guys, it's fucking hilarious, dude. He had you guys rolling too. You guys really thought that he was a Glober.
Exactly. Glober turned flatter.
Stephen Hawking, my man.
Spot.
Stephen Hawking, he's my man.
They were so excited, man. It was funny.
Yep.
I laughed so hard, man.
Only one chance to do that. No one had heard me or seen me up until that point.
I had talked to Dave on the Hangouts, but
not even at that point. That's the first time I ever was on.
No, you were on. I guess you were in the chat. Yeah,
just in the chat. I was only just like you, Glatflobe. I was just a chat guy for a long time before I started talking.
Dropping links every time you turn around, man. Check this out.
Yeah.
How do I do more, man? I want to host a meetup here, and I just don't know how to go about it, man. And I know because my daughter works at Circle K, so I sit outside Circle K when I wait to pick her up. And I got my stereo blasting like ODD and B.O.B. and freaking all kinds of them. Anyways, but I have people coming up to me on a regular basis talking to me about it. And so I think I've got enough people here to warrant a meetup of some kind, but I just have no clue what the hell I'm doing. I'm just uneducated.
Dude, you set up a day, a time, you check with a few people you know, if that seems good for them. Tell them to put all the word out to the people they know. You put out the word to the people you know. You make it that night. You just say that's the night, and then get.
I want to do it during the day at the Sholo Park.
Do it during the day. Say this is what
like my Saturday.
Yeah, I want to see
on
how
a weekend.
This day.
Like they hold like jazz festivals and all kinds of things at the park, and so a lot of people go to events there. And so right now the events are just kind of dead because it's not. I don't know. They're just not happening. So
Yeah, hey, Joe, man, I know somebody that's put together over 30 flat Earth meetups.
Hey, if you want, we could invite you to a hangout and do a live hangout. That's the trick. That's how you do it. You do like your phone, you join the hangout, and then you can have it like kind of like if you don't have anybody with like 1,000 subs to do like on your phone live, you just go through a hangout and then just take your phone.
Yeah, I don't want to label it a flat Earth though. I'd like to label it somewhat of like truth. You know,
no.
face the truth or something like that. You know,
True Earth. Real Earth meetup.
Man.
How about a Real Earth meetup?
You get flat. You want to talk to hang out with some flat earthers, and you got to put flat Earth on there, man.
Well, if you put Real Earth and you put a sign up, and like some people don't know what that means, they're Globers, and they go, they're like, yeah, I'm into Real Earth, man, whatever that is, and then you get them, in a debate or talk to them.
I've been to I don't know half a dozen flat Earth meetups.
Yeah.
And met some great people, met some assholes. So you never know.
I'm probably one of the assholes.
Joe's an asshole. No, you.
You have no clue, bro. I can be, man.
I heard some of your story. You were talking about the saga of your life. Refresh my memory of like the short of it. Been some pretty crazy stuff you've been through, from what I remember. Like with some, I don't know, something with the kids, maybe.
Which kids? I have 7 children. I have 20 grandchildren.
Is that what you're saying? Are you the guy with a ton of grandkids?
20.
20 grandkids. That's what it was. Yes.
7 children.
I was right, huh? Is that good memory or what?
Yeah. I've been through a lot in my life, and I'm starting to face all the memories and all the bad things that I've been through, and I've been able to talk to them about it a lot more because I've been through some hellacious shit in my life, and oh my gosh, it's crazy what I've been through. But the Lord's always had my back. God has always had my creator, my savior. Well, I don't know what to call him anymore. Everybody wants to call him something different, and everybody wants to argue about it, but I don't want to argue about nothing.
Hey, could you list 3 of the hellacious things in just a bullet point? 3 of them. You don't have to detail any of it. Just like, give us a hint. What was it? I think I can't remember that part of it. If you've told it before, and if you don't want to.
Please make that a little more understandable.
I was gonna say your hellacious stuff that you've been through. Like just your name top three hellacious things. We have an idea of what you've gone through. If you don't want to, that's fine.
It's cool. If you want to just pass on that one, man. No pressure.
You guys got me when I'm drunk. This ain't fair.
It ain't fair.
I got I got tears in my eyes thinking all of the shit, man. So
stay happy.
Yeah, let's
Flat Earth time here. Happy Flat Earth.
Okay. I'll tell you about one of the most joyous moments that might have been the most tragic to me, and it has nothing to do with miracles. But back when I was in my probably 20s, mid-20s, or not mid-20s, I was more early 20s. Years before I met my wife. Let's put it at 22. I think I was 22. Okay, let's just say that I was 22. All right. I had a bunch of warrants because I was building engines at the time, and I was always driving cars without registration and insurance on them after I built the engine in them. And so I had a whole bunch of tickets for no insurance and registration. I go into court, and I kind of throw myself on the mercy of the court, and he just goes off on me and has this really horrible attitude toward me. And he's just going off, and he says, and your mother's probably a whore. And I was like, what? And I started to say something, and he said, one more word out of you and I'll cite you for contempt of court.
And that was
I said, contempt of court? Yes, this is a judge.
Fuck off.
And I said, contempt of court. I'll show you contempt of court. But before I said that, I looked around the courtroom, and one bailiff there was 3 bailiffs. One had just turned his back and was picking his nose. The other one had his back to me talking to a whore. And the one walked out the back door. Wow, that kind of rhymed. Cool. I think I'll add that to one of my songs. Anyways, so
We gotta hear your songs, bro.
anyways, I usually only sing them to the Lord and burn them. But anyhow, so I like see all this in just a flash of a second and said, contempt? I'll show you contempt. And I took off running and I jumped up on the podium and I freaking choked that motherfucker with his tie and I watched his eyeballs bulge out of his freaking head. And I told him just before he freaking died that the only reason why he's not dead is because he ain't fucking worth it. And I let go because the bailiffs were like beating the fuck out of my kidneys and they were just beating on me, bro. They were beating on me hard. They almost beat me half to death. They put me in a little 3x3 room afterward and they kept me there for 2 weeks.
I
told my family that they released me and they don't know where I went, whatever.
Oh, really?
They kept me in that little room for 2 weeks. I spent 32 days in jail. Half the people in jail wrote letters for me to the Arizona State Court, Supreme Court, and we finally got one judge to listen to it, but they scared the shit out of me, man. I thought I was dead because they took me out of the back room. They took me out of jail and they took me through the executive part of the jail, through the offices, and into a fucking sedan with limo tent windows, and they freaking just drove me around the corner and from Madison jail, and they drove me around the corner to the courthouse and freaking out of the elevator into a little room with 6 guys, and I thought they were going to kill me when they had me get dressed in my clothes and they put me in that car. I thought I was dead. I thought that was the end of my life, but they took me in this room and they said, if you sign these papers, say that you won't hold us responsible for kidnapping you and beating you half to death, then we won't hold you responsible for attempted murder on a judge.
Okay. Did you sign it?
And hell yeah. And I walked out the fucking door. They gave me a bus pass. They gave me a city bus pass. I walked out the door, got on the bus, and didn't look back.
Okay, so they gave you the 3-week punishment for doing that, but then they let you off.
Drastic. Right?
I was in there 32 days after the 2 weeks that I was in a fucking little room. They hosed me down with a fucking fire hose. Well, it wasn't really a fire hose, more like a fat garden hose. But fucking hosed me down and fucking fed me these bag lunches that were just disgusting. Fucking bologna or peanut butter and jelly. Fucking bread all dried out and just nasty.
Moldy GMO. Thanks.
Yeah. Yep. Chilled grease sandwiches is what I called the bologna, and the artificial cheese that was on it.
Some hellish shit, man. That was good. Thanks for the sharing.
That's a great story. I'll respect the fact that the judge called your mother a whore, and you jumped him.
Oh man,
I mean that's the proper thing to do.
Yeah, that's natural law right there.
It's ironic because my mother is a whore, but it's not for him to fucking say that.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, there's 5 of us. We're all from different fathers. Well, none of us know who our fathers are. She doesn't even know. She was an entertainer. She sang in nightclubs for years. She still sings and plays bass guitar. She's like 80. What is my mom now? 80-something years old. And she still plays bass guitar and sings.
All right, buddy. Too much information, buddy.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, she's got Jesus now.
I understand,
Now
man.
she'll slap you in the head with the Bible and tell you. She's over opinionated about it, and oh my goodness, and she still believes in the globe, the Big Bang. It's all true.
Yeah,
we don't talk so much.
They'll never get away from it because they just can't.
I told you I've been drinking, man. What do you guys expect?
You're actually doing great for 30 beers in, partner. You're doing fine.
I thought we said 24.
Cletus, give me my
I still got a memory.
shotgun, god damn it.
You got tears running down my face. Thanks. Actually, they're good. They're good tears, so I don't mind.
Hey man, we still love you, bro.
I get it.
You know,
I don't mind sharing, man.
if someone
That's
gets
awesome.
Did you know if someone gets a teardrop tattoo under their eye, that means they killed someone?
Yes, we know that.
It's
I think I killed somebody once.
tattooed.
What's up, Living Bird?
He was telling me how much he liked little girls and stuff, and I just like told him what kind of a sick bastard he was. And he was twisted and all kinds of shit, and he didn't show up at work the next morning, and they found him dead in his apartment. He blew his brains out. What's that, bro?
Ass off, bro.
Hey,
what's up, Living Bird?
Hey, what's good?
Sorry, what are we saying?
We're saying hi to Lemonbird, Meadowlark.
Oh, okay.
Lemon Bird.
Hey there.
It's a shame we don't get Globers at this hour. We could have a real fun time.
I thought you were.
Yeah, it's always so fun, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm uneducated. Sick me on a Glover.
Oh God.
Having easy.
I thought you were a Glober.
Sir, please. Please don't embarrass me in front of them, please.
He's like a valley flat earther, like totally flat Earth.
Thank God.
I like totally on the fence.
Oh my God.
I think you're right about it being flat, but I'm not sure really.
I'm really on the fence, totally.
We're spinning? Oh my God, stop it. We're not spinning.
You got Tommy Chong and Polly Shore, huh?
Well, the only thing I don't like about flat Earth is the gas pressure part.
Why?
I hate gas pressure. It's so annoying.
Everybody keeps farting.
Why you don't like the gas pressure part?
I hate it when they talk about the curvature of the earth.
Hold on.
Oh my God! So you guys are probably right. Whatever.
I want to know what he likes about the gas pressure part.
Well,
I'll watch the 200.
first of all, I don't see a
watch all
container,
200
so I
of
don't
them.
really
Holy
believe
shit!
it.
Can y'all please let Kawa speak? Who the hell is speaking at the same time?
God, I'm fine. I'll watch all of them.
All right.
Okay.
It's late.
I
It's
never
late.
see a container, and I
watch all of that. I already know
observe
it.
things
You're right.
fall, so yeah.
Like
What?
totally.
Yeah. Anyways, I didn't want to derail this subject, so
I'm not
I'd
bro.
rather
You
go
watch the
back
rest of the
to
200
it.
proofs.
Hey, Elbow, your mic's really low, brother.
Well, I mean, if y'all keep speaking all at the same fucking time, you can probably.
Who's low?
No, your mic's low.
And I think he's robot.
Please hand me my shotgun, god damn it.
My mic always goes conveniently low when I'm being
What's
grilled.
crazy was that Kawa actually heard me, and he was actually trying to answer my question, and you kept talking over him.
Who is that?
Come on, y'all, one at a time.
Come on, guys, we're all flat earthers here.
All right, Kawa. So what were you?
No, you're
Hey
not.
guys, we're all flat earthers.
See, Elbow, we can barely hear you, brother.
Yeah, every time I try to speak, somebody speaks over me. Kawa. So what you were saying? What do you don't like about the container?
Well, first of all, I don't see the container, so I feel like that's kind of sus. And relative density, I feel like could be responsible for the keeping the gas down.
So how do you
Keeping the
have
gas
gas pressure?
Relative density, but then what about gravity, bro?
Hold on.
Relative
So how do
density
you have
is not a ball.
Density?
Well, relative density is a byproduct of gravity.
That's the theory, but that's not show. You can't show that in any way, though.
Yeah, that's
we
true.
would have many ways of showing that if that were true.
Is it impossible to show that in a laboratory setting?
Okay, but I don't know. It just seems like the only if there is a container, it would have to be made by God. But
No. See, that's why you watch the 200 proofs. By the end of that, dude, these questions won't be something that you'll bring up in that way. I'm telling you.
Okay.
How can you have gas pressure without a container?
Just finish
Well,
200 proofs.
And can you demonstrate?
Yeah.
Do it this week, man.
Kawa,
We'll
can
talk this week.
Can you demonstrate Kawa gas pressure without a container?
Can't be done.
No, but I just feel like it's kind of far out there to say there has to be a container.
That's
So
the
you
only
can be
way we
obsessed with all the
experience.
information you can find that either figures out one way or the other whether it is. Like that's the whole thing that people in here do. Like if they don't realize one thing doesn't make sense, they don't just rely on people in here to tell them why it makes sense or not. They go and like get all of the different videos that deal with that one thing, and then you realize that, oh, okay, that has to be, even if there is a density gradient, that doesn't exclude the idea that there's no container. You have to have the container, even if there's a density gradient, even if that container is something like a layer of something we don't even know. Like maybe space is like, who knows what it is. I'm not trying to say it's one thing or another. You can't make a claim that you can't prove. That's the whole point.
Yeah, maybe what I'm saying is I think the container might be further away than you guys think it is. Like
nobody has like an idea of how far away or what kind of container it is. It's the
right.
point. Know
But
that.
I feel like the conventional idea for container is it's like it contains the atmosphere, but like what if the container is the whole universe?
Yeah, but what's the whole universe? You still think
How'd you just say?
There's like a universe with planets out there that are like our planet. That whole mindset is obvious when you're saying things like that. So when you say you're a flat earther, it's hard to feel like
Well,
that.
I know the Earth is flat because of the black swan. And so I know it's flat because of black swan, and I know it's not rotating because of the drone footage.
What the fuck is a black swan? Somebody you described that to me. You brought it up.
There you go.
Hold on.
I can describe it.
But wait,
Like
well, I want to know
Sasha-
what you mean by
like
universe,
Sasha
Sasha. What do you
described.
picture when you say universe?
Here, Sasha described it.
Well, when I say
Well, it's like a
universe, I'm
common belief that all swans are white.
Wait a minute.
Right,
What do you
No,
mean by
no. We're talking about the universe here.
Yeah,
Let him finish. When you say universe, you mean what?
I mean everything that's in physical existence.
And what do you picture?
Like stars and stuff.
Like far away?
Yeah.
Like infinitely far away, like the globe Earth model tries to make you believe?
Yeah, the question is, how far is those stars?
Well, I don't know. I can't do an
If you zoom in
experiment.
on them with the P900, it couldn't be. That's the whole idea of light years is fucking false, dude. It doesn't.
Well, I don't know if I
Give
agree with
a lot
that.
of
Like,
focus.
I
But
think light
then you
years
haven't
are
done enough
different.
research to realize that yet. That's the point. We're trying
Actually,
to get.
the light year has occult origins.
I'm sure.
Yeah, I know. Like, yeah, I heard something about that.
You heard me say something about it earlier, a couple
Yeah,
days ago, maybe
you
about
mentioned it.
2 weeks ago. Yeah.
Right, but don't you think it's like if they were so close, like, don't you think the light from the other stars would be coming onto the Earth?
You assume the stars are just like the brightest fucking things ever.
Yeah.
Why do you assume that?
What are stars?
Do you think the stars are other suns?
Well, stars are lights in the sky.
Okay, so what are they though?
It's exactly what they are. Lights in the sky.
I mean, I just said they're lights in the sky.
Right, but I mean, you have a conception of what the stars are, right? Other than just lights, right? They're lights in the sky. Give me a second, y'all. They're lights in the skies, but you're saying if they were this close, you would think that yada 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 they were hit. They're something.
Okay, well, if you go off the definition that stars are lights in the sky, and then if you say they're close, that means the light should be shining on Earth, don't you think?
It's anything other than light in the sky.
The question is, how powerful are those stars? Lights. I mean, do you know anything about those stars?
Well, they're powerful enough that we can see it from the Earth, and they're
Okay. Sasha, look in the live stream that I just posted, right?
Okay.
I know you might have
I
seen.
posted a picture too. That's a laser show that's on the ceiling of my kid's ceiling. And if you look, it looks like they're further away and closer. There's zoom in on it. It's an 8K picture.
That really dim one. That's really far away, Joe.
Which one?
Sasha, look what I wrote in the live stream voice text, if you don't mind. Can you read that? 1 light years equals 6 trillion miles.
Okay, yeah.
6 trillion times 430 is what they're saying Polaris is away. And with a $600 Nikon P900, you can get the little GIF I put. Do you think you'd expect to see some definition at all in something that's supposedly coming from 6 trillion times 430? You can't even write that number out, dude.
If you know anything about a light wave, you should know it can't travel that far.
So 6 trillion
Dissipate.
times 430 miles. That's how far it would be. Yeah, that's kind of far.
And light waves can't travel in space.
That's like
Apologize.
5 times 4. That's like 240 trillion light miles.
You can whisper, man. You don't have to.
Light
Can't travel
miles?
that far.
Or miles, not light miles.
What the fuck is a light mile?
I said miles, like I meant like lights traveling that many.
It is mile that is on diet, yes?
Trillion miles, 1 light year. And then you have to times that by 430. And that's where that image in the GIF is coming from. Does that seem right to you, Sasha? Does that seem possible?
Well, I don't think it's as far as they say it is, but I also at the same time don't think it's as close as you guys say it is. I think it's like
look up propagation.
somewhere in the middle.
Anyone make a claim about how close it is?
Yeah,
None
we
of us
ever
ever claim ever.
Well, didn't you guys just say that it's close to the Earth? Like the universe isn't as big as we think.
Camera to pick up any image, it can't be anywhere near as far as they're saying. That's all we're saying.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I agree with that.
Excellent.
Look up light propagation.
That's good.
How light is propagated. Without an atmosphere, light can't be propagated. A wave has nothing to travel in. They say light waves can't travel in space. So how the hell are we seeing anything that's outside of our atmosphere?
Are you familiar with siloluminescence?
No.
No.
I don't know what the hell you're talking
Like
about.
the jar stuff, right?
Yeah, it's star in a jar shit.
Star in a jar stuff. Oh, okay. I've seen star in a jar. That's cool.
Well, that picture that I'm showing is just a little laser. It's a tiny little laser projecting all those lights on the ceiling.
Right. And some of them are real small, and some of them are real big.
And some of them look like faraway galaxies, and some of them look like gas giants, but they're all blue and green. If the music was on, they'd be changing all different colors.
Yeah.
And because it moves to the music.
Right.
Hey, Sasha, do the stars tell us anything about the Earth?
No.
Better not be.
Good boy.
Can you tell me what the floor looks like in that room, looking at that picture?
No,
Yes.
sir.
You have purple carpeting with a 2.5-inch molding around the edge.
Mic is hot.
And somebody's got a microphone that's scratchy. I don't know who
Me?
that is.
Yeah, I would say the carpet's probably blue.
Carpet's blue.
Does sound like you.
Is that really scratchy?
This carpet's 14 years old. It's multicolored, and I don't think any of them are natural to carpet.
That's cool.
Okay.
I'm going to mute.
Does carpet match drapes? Yeah?
No, we bought them. They're newer. It's a freaking apartment, man. What do you want?
I don't have drapes. I have that cheap plastic stuff.
We're using Indian blankets.
Well, what does the Bible say about stars? Do they mention that at all?
It doesn't matter.
The stars are 4 times and seasons.
Luminaries.
It's all about observation of what you sensed.
Kind of a
There you go. I'm going to post you something which I believe is more closely explainable by what a star is it's sound in water, and it's able to oscillate and cause a cavitation bubble, and the cavitation bubble will form and then collapse. And the moment that it collapses, it generates light and heat about 4 times the surface of the sun, 4 times the temperature as the surface of the sun.
Oh my God.
I love those videos. They're awesome.
The name of the phenomenon is sonoluminescence, like sonic luminescence. Shit.
It's called sonoluminescence, yeah.
Neutron star and test. They made a homemade neutron star?
I don't know, did they?
I doubt it. But this is what you would want to look for and how you would type it out if you wanted to search for it.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And to me, that more closely explains what a star actually is, because the Bible says waters above the earth, waters beneath the earth.
How are they going to fall then?
Some stars are actually angels.
I believe that all of them are. Some greater, some smaller. I don't have no.
Actually, I think more along the means of those objects we call stars actually being eyes. But I have my reasons.
Watchers.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Wait, are they like God size?
And they're gigantic creatures that are in the sky that we cannot see. And the only thing we see are the eyes of those creatures, and they're covered all throughout their bodies with eyes. But that's just something that I have a
Did you guys ever do
nightmare
a
about.
psychedelic trip where you see eyes every single place you look?
No.
Like if you look into the wall, you'll see eyes if you're like on DMT or some shit.
No.
I don't have to be on nothing. I see faces everywhere.
Yeah.
By the way, faces are everywhere, but they're covered in masks these days, so it's kind of hard to tell.
Faces look long.
Man, talk about information drop. Right on,
Mostly
Gen
looking
Z.
over the shoulder of the sheeple.
W. Sonic luminescence, man. Sonic. Sono. So Sonic. Same thing.
Sono.
Yeah. Yeah. Sonos.
Sonolouminescence.
Right. Same thing. Yeah, sound can do some bitching things, man, huh? Damn.
It's all wave
Yeah.
frequency, right?
Yeah.
Everything
Being a ham
is
radio,
sound.
I think
ham
light.
radio operator, I learned a lot about frequency modulation and how you can control things with angles and aspects.
You're cutting out kind of a little bit, see too far.
Yeah, you're breaking up, man.
Sorry about that. Bad internet.
Bad internet.
Yeah, well, fix it.
I heard there's some
Just
bad
kidding.
interneters out there.
CIA conspiracy, man.
Sometimes I wonder why God hides from us.
He doesn't.
See, stuff like that, man. It just, you're trolling.
So flaky, bro.
God.
Like this.
He doesn't hide from you.
Hey,
I
man.
see him every day. I feel his presence every day in my life.
Well, he reveals himself, but he never lets you like actually see him.
Oh my god, he should just totally show himself.
Huh.
Don't flash me, bro. Don't flash me.
Oh man.
God,
I'm
just
trying
like
so hard not to get mad at you, Sasha.
Well, maybe he doesn't have a human form. That's probably why.
just be like, hey, I'm God here, like just to fuck around.
What if God was
You guys
about?
ever have one of those friends where you're just like, dude, shut the fuck up, smoke the pipe?
Yeah.
Sasha,
Yeah.
shut the fuck up and smoke the pipe.
No, don't even smoke the pipe. Just shut the fuck up.
Smoke the herb, put it in the earth.
I'm that friend. I'm that friend. Oh my gosh.
Shows up. He's like, oh god.
I don't think so.
Bring us back home. Bring us back home. Any Glovers out there anywhere? Don't talk to a Glover.
There's a you know the Ewar Anon series, by the way, people were talking about. Well,
Lost History of Flat Earth.
It seems like there's like a whole new set that just came out. But I started part 8 because I've already seen the other ones. I don't know where part 7 went, but this is the part 8. I'll share it in the live stream right now.
You don't know where part 7 went.
Well,
I'm not sure why part 7's not there.
Sounds like the moon landing.
Part 7
stuff.
could be like the Lost History of Flat Earth series. That's the 6-part one. But this
Yeah.
is an extension of his first ones that were like basic flat Earth information. But then it gets deep, and some of them just came out like 8 through 13, and they're all good, dude. All of them.
We watched episode 9 tonight.
So he just puts it. It's stuff you might have heard already. But
It was good.
It gets into some. It gets deeper as he goes.
It's good. It's great for a beginner, like looking into this stuff, man.
Yeah, Sasha, you should watch the whole series.
Can you link that in the text chat, please?
Yeah, here it
I do
comes.
right now.
Here it comes.
Thank
There
you.
you go. There you go.
That's part 8.
Dude, I've seen that on like 4 different like
This just came out this week.
individuals.
I don't know. You guys saw that? It only came out.
I've been seeing this video on like 4 different like channels. This is the 4th different channel.
We posted them 3 days ago, so I don't know how long it's all.
Yeah, it's like 3
parts
days
have been,
ago or
but
something.
it seems like some of it's newer information.
It's good information. It's really well done. It's good. It's good. Check it out.
God damn it! I got the hiccups. I might as well start drinking then, huh?
Whiskey.
Hold your breath for 20 seconds. Put
with a shot of whiskey.
It's not working.
So what on earth happened? Episode.
Drink from a bottle on the opposite side of the glass.
And
Someone told me that drinking vinegar cures hiccups.
and put it
Yeah, they're fucking high as shit.
I scared the shit out of my neighbor the other day when she had hiccups and they stopped. So I think scared money works. At least it did the other day.
Like usually just like massaging your diaphragm a little bit helps, like a lot, because it's a spasm in your diaphragm.
Try to swallow. Yeah,
You can also hold your breath and do a handstand.
Joshua, try to swallow a spoon while you're drinking a glass of water.
That's what I was always taught, and it worked for me.
It works really good, man. Every time. I've used
Butter knife. We use butter knife in a glass, but spoon. I can see how a spoon would work the same as because you're supposed to look at it and
Put it in your mouth. Drink the water.
takes your focus.
No, but here's the thing: like it'll stop, and then all of a sudden it'll just start up again, and then it'll stop for like an hour, and then start up again.
Oh, interesting.
Surgery. You need surgery.
Oh, fuck
Drink
that.
another beer.
It's
I'll suffer. Fuck the doctors.
For that. Pfizer came out with it. It's really good for you, man. Check it out.
Do bong hit.
Oh, yeah,
Relax.
Pfizer.
It's FDA approved. Come on.
And then we found out it's not FDA approved.
It's actually not. We found out that it's just extended.
They extended the emergency use.
The approval has been extended. How about that for trickery?
So the technicality is totally not even acknowledged by the president.
But it's still approved.
Now's your chance.
No,
Get
it's
your
approved for emergency use. Only.
Yeah, it's still approved.
Well,
Yeah.
approved for like approved.
People are like, come on, man, you know what I meant.
Fuck.
Oh man,
that
you know what it is.
You know the thing.
We can't be responsible, but what?
You know the thing, man, the thing.
Thing, yeah.
Oh wow.
About Men on the Moon. Some people talk about
2015's grand installation at somewhere. Some Masons. Here come the dead ones. The 33rd degree purple robe. The morning temple. The temple of morning.
Yes.
Talking about my grandpa now.
Guy has 20 grandchildren. What?
How old is your oldest grandchild?
How old's Liam, dear?
24, I think you said, right?
7 or 8. I think they were.
Liam's that young? Yeah. They're all young because my children are in age. My oldest daughter is 30, and my youngest son is 21 now. 20 years old now.
20. All right.
Yeah.
All right. You're robotic. Your microphone.
Oh, sorry about that.
It's all right.
Well, I have no control. Well, I'm not sorry one bit. I do apologize.
Well, it happens, man. Welcome to the internet, man. Shit happens.
Yeah. Yeah.
What are you
And my internet sucks, so. But yeah, they're all pretty close in ages too, because they're spread out amongst. If you do the math, 7 children, 20 kids. That's only 3 children plus 1, so each. if you did the math. So that's really not that many.
That's a lot. Somebody that has none. You're a lucky guy.
I'm very blessed. I believe that. I'm not sure if I believe in luck. I'm not sure what that is. Because if you believe in luck, I've had shitty luck my whole life. But I'm a very blessed man.
You say that comes from Loki.
Did I remember
from Gamel Dalit, pronounced God.
God,
but it's spelt Gad in the English.
But is that where the word God came from?
That's where the English word God came from the deity of luck, the deity of fortune.
Gadriel.
Godrill.
You want to know the greatest deity of all? The
creator.
Deity.
Yeah,
the grave.
The grave.
The primordial creator.
The grave deity.
The
gravity.
grave deity. The dead deity.
The dead god.
The dead deity. Gravity. Check it out.
Or the stern god.
I'm going to sound like Demok here in a second. Break it down.
I ain't on the sphere. I ain't on no sphere.
That's the grave deity.
Yeah, that's
gravity.
I've been saying it for a while. I came up with that a while back. I don't know if there's any truth to that's where the word comes from, but it's interesting.
He makes delicious gravy, you know.
I love delicious gravy.
Gravy.
Pour onion, potato. It's very, very
fall
good.
down.
Very
It goes onto your potatoes.
He's god of making gravy.
If gravity's not real, how does it get on my potatoes and stay?
Exactly. It's science.
So let's take a magnet. We'll wrap it in clay, and then we'll heat it up really hot on the inside and spin it really fast while hosing it down with some water and see if gravity really works. Because wait a minute, it only works on dense objects, so that's why the sheep will all believe it, because they're pretty fucking dense.
Those guys get so much, they must have done it.
Shout out to Greg T. Trillman. Multi-Tom out there, man. What's up, Tom?
Shout out the chat in here.
Alex is, I think he went to bed. All right. Cheers. All right. The chat. You guys never shout out the chat. You guys suck, man. Fuck, man. Fuck.
Well, we shall see if Globbers in YouTube chat have balls to come and defend their balls.
You gotta stay in that character, man. That is fucking ace.
Bro, that don't even sound like a vampire.
I'm not the vampire.
Some vampire. No, not the bit. No one, not the bit.
So vampires are real, huh? Pretty much, right?
No, I think they killed them all.
There are people who like the taste of blood.
I'm joking. Yeah, the whole upper class.
Right, yes.
Very much like pizza, like pizza and blood together.
They're getting.
Well, some people would call them vampires. Other would call them elites.
Elites, yeah, I liked your elite thing earlier today, Josh.
I like my pizza
your channel.
slightly
That I've heard it before. The oath,
slightly bloody.
Mm-hmm.
It's a Jesuit oath, isn't it?
Sucks, man.
It's like it's not really the Jesuit oath. The Jesuit oath is a lot longer, and that has to do with basically everyone is their enemy except for other Catholics.
Right. It talks directly about the goyim and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, and it talks about the poisoning. So yeah. It's similar, but not exactly. This is the bankers Bilderberg group type shit.
Yeah.
The ones who are really in control.
Right.
Right. I mean, what do we learn from all these spooky like mystery movies and all that shit? Follow the money. Right? Follow the money trail.
Yeah.
Money talks.
Well, the information war is being paid for on both sides, just like any other war.
Mm-hmm.
And they're just sitting on some island where they're not affected by these customs that
now
making us go through.
There's
old
a
man
rogue
I used
agent.
to know. His name is Lao Tzu. He says, you pit both sides against each other,
Yeah.
and then
Yes.
you will watch the fireworks. You'll get the popcorn, and you will have good time.
I like. It's good for us to watch and have fun and not worry about nothing else except for fun.
Comrade, you speak in my language.
Soon they will not know what to do. They will be hating each other, and everyone will have a good reason. We'll give them good reasons on both sides. That's how we do it, because then you have people that are vaccinated, no vax, and then the ones that get the vax, they be shedding. Now the non-vax think that the vax are the people to stay away from. Everyone's running away from each other, not talking. It's perfect plan.
Perfect, yes. Big mess. Looks great.
That's not
Looks
for us
good.
to clean up. They do it themselves.
I just outside take wee and look at moon and Jupiter in sky, and we live on ball.
Must
We
be
That
ball.
is correct.
live on ball.
Look at round.
You are supposed to ignore everything, every natural instrument you are born with. Eyes, ears, vestibular system. All of this, no good. You must trust religious zealot priests
There
to
is
make
no
sure
tunnel.
you know the truth about your world.
For
Okay?
your world is where there is no down, there is no up. So you are always upside down and right side up all the time, no matter what. Every which
You
way.
are everything all at once. Okay?
You're twirling around, spinning so fast you can't imagine how fast, but you don't feel it. None of it. None of it you feel. It's okay. Just don't worry about that part. Believe what you hear. We give you these ideas that are ridiculous so that we know your ideas are the ones we gave you, not the ones you thought of on your own.
We live on ball spinning. You must believe.
Spinning space monkeys. It's so good.
Spin ball. Go round. Yeah, fast. We go around fast.
Oh, it's so good. So good.
The Russian thing is so fun to do, man. I love doing that.
It is fun, man. It's a good time. And it's like, to me, it's the most fun one. Like, I can't sit around and have like a Japanese accent or any of the other ones. I don't have fun with it, but with the Russian, man, it's just a good time.
Were you here long enough in the scene to know who Shill Scanner is?
No.
Okay, he was a guy that did a really good Russian impression. He used to come on the debates for a while, and then he was on with IPS. Do you listen to IPS at all? Ever?
Oh God.
Anyway, he was part
Don't
of
talk to me about IPS, man. I'm
with you. I'd love to talk to you about IPS.
Ooh, yeah, I mean we can DM.
Everybody has their own fucking beef. But anyway,
As they should.
Shill Scanner was a funny guy at times that did a really good Russian.
That's cool. Yeah, mine's not good. To me, it's just fun because it sounds like I'm trying to audition for a Russian part in a movie.
Is like it's like a comedy. Really is what it is. Yeah, it's supposed to.
Osha is a Russian spy.
And then we get Vlad on here. Where the fuck is Vlad?
I don't know.
You're like,
no, Vlad got banned.
Vlad got banned.
You can't do a Russian.
I miss Vlad. I don't know where he went, and they won't tell me what happened to him.
Is that concern trolling?
Yeah, it's kind of none of anybody's business, right?
Apparently.
Well, he was my friend, so
it was just.
Are you sure?
Yeah, he was.
I don't know.
Then, are you in his DMs?
I know he was talking.
Well, no, I mean, didn't DM him before he got banned.
There's other ways to communicate with people.
Subject.
Smoke
You know,
signals.
I know
Letters. Telephone.
Like we don't want to tell you. Like there was some kind of big thing. It was just a stupid misunderstanding or whatever. You know,
misunderstandings happen.
Well, I just want to know if he's ever coming back or if he's like permabanned.
Oh, by the way,
will
if
see
you
if
guys ever
he comes
hear,
back.
if you ever hear anything on the news about me, know that they're lying sacks of shit, and I would never commit suicide.
Okay, what'd
I'm
you
not
do?
suicidal.
Oh God, what did you do, Joshua?
I didn't do shit.
It's something
Well,
that.
why would they disappear you?
Because I know too much.
about
He's
Joshua.
valuable to us.
And the thing is now that I know too much, you all know too much. So,
yep.
Oh,
I know too much.
Well, this whole server might get disappeared.
Oh,
I wish a motherfucker would. Shit.
I know nothing about nothing.
Yeah. So if
I know nothing.
I know everything about everything.
Yeah. I did not burn down the Reichstag building.
We know you do, Sasha, because you're a Glober. You think you know it all.
He's not a Glober, man. I'm going to defend him at least on that.
I'm not a Glober. Yes, thank you.
He's like a semi-globe right now. He's like a
oblate spheroid.
Yeah, his
with
globe is like
edges around the corners.
He's like a
flaccid
bicycle helmet.
Not fully erect with the globe right now.
Oh, it's like a globe with an infinite radius, so every part on the globe is flat, but it's still a globe.
Wow, that's pretty. I like it. We'll go with that. Yeah.
Globe flat, glad flobe. I think is what he is. He's a glad flobe.
Yeah, it's a glad flobe.
How many flats make a ball?
It's a glad flobe after all.
In Mother Russia, drugs don't, or you don't do drugs, but drugs do you. Stay away from
That's right.
crocodile, my friend. In America, right?
I knew somebody
the
on that
crocodile
shit.
will bite you. Well, the crocodile will bite you too in Russia, but you'll be hooked as well.
The first one is always free.
In Nevada, they had a gator crank that was going around. They called it that because it made your skin all dried out and checked.
Yeah. Yeah.
You kind of roboted. What?
In Nevada, they had gator crank. That's what they called it. Gator crank. It dried you out and made your skin all checked, looking
Gator
like
crank,
gator
yeah.
skin.
Gator crank. And
Yeah.
like Gator crank
like
up
the
in
guy
there.
from Game of Thrones that got like the scaly skin.
Gator crank.
Yeah, that's what
Gator
that's
crank.
I knew.
You know what it is, man. They take a little bit of the elite's blood and they synthesize it into a drug, and then you kind of turn into a lizard for like 6 hours, and then
Fucking lizard people.
No, the graphene oxide that the people that get the jab, they're gonna the graphene oxide, and they're gonna make they're gonna make them all into lizard people.
Cool.
You'll be like, hi, mom, lizard person.
Hey, lizard.
Hey, you know what? At that point, dinosaurs will finally exist.
I want to be a lizard, like Tolly.
I think evolution's real, and the universe is so.
You want to be a lizard? Just go hang out at the truck stop and solicit.
Yeah.
Trucker, fucking truck stop skank. What are we talking about?
Lot lizards.
Lot lizard. That's
like them.
Not a trucker. I can't remember all the terms.
They get in your cab for free, and then they leave with all your money.
Lot lizards. This is bad. This is totally bad.
Every time I drive cross country, I look at those rigs there, and I wonder how much hanky panky's going on in each one of those.
That guy that we used to tease, that he was kind of like not gay, but they're claiming he wasn't gay. I won't say his name because maybe someone will hear this. But anyway, he was just like, yeah, I tried it. I let him. I sucked it. I sucked it, and I let him do it once to me. Twice. Just I wanted to make sure I wasn't gay. And then,
wow.
And we were talking about gas station hand jobs and how he'd be making his way across the state to get to California with gas station hand jobs, and there was a whole thing about it. There's even a song.
Said, hey, babe, take a walk outside. She became a she, or he became a she.
Dude looks like a lady.
He's got it.
Flat top. Put in flat top gas station hand jobs.
No.
Yeah, I'm serious.
No thanks.
Hey, awesome. Can we talk about something else, like the Earth?
Let's move on.
Yeah, I didn't mean to get all
Not
gross.
spinning, not shooting through space at millions of miles an hour, not some
That's obvious,
magical
though, right? So we
thing
know that.
pulling things to the ground.
We all know that already, right?
Well, there might be some people listening who they're on the fence, you know, then they're listening to us specifically because they want to hear something that might trip their trigger, get some research done.
My personal favorite is the astrolabe and the Saxon and the sundial. I mean, how the hell does a sundial work?
Yeah, I like
on
the
a
sundial
globe?
one too. Yep.
You know, and then the astrolabe. How is it still accurate today as it was 2,000 years ago? And the Saxon, how has it been just as accurate, you know, in the 1500s as it is today? And by the way, you can buy a really nice Saxon at Harbor Freight if you don't know that already for $20. Nice brass one. It's got multiple colored lenses and whatnot. It's pretty decent.
You can find a sexton in the church too. They're the ones that collect the money.
Pigs is all about
a sexton.
Yes,
Yep,
that's what you look at the stars with.
That's what the guy that collects the money in the church is called, the sexton.
I thought that was because he was taking care of the choir boys.
That too. Double meaning.
Sextant.
Screenshots in a folder on your desktop. Same. I don't want to have a hard drive there. Okay.
So what?
Hey, Iggs, I'm checking your messages now.
Yeah, no worries, bro. I set a few docs in there for you. Feel like you're
Yeah,
passing
I'll
out
check them
early,
out.
bro.
Yeah.
And one's there for protection if anybody's getting harassed for that shit, and the other one's the actual file for when it was meant outside and all the rest of it.
Yeah, it's wild, man. And if people were paying attention, even if I were paying attention, I don't know how I would prepare, but like if people are paying attention, you know, hearing about what Australia is going through right now, you'd be back of my head's going, okay, well, that's going to happen here pretty soon. So why am I sitting on my ass?
Yeah, I mean,
They
I
got
just
to
don't know
get
what
this
to do.
small arms treaty taken care of first. And as soon as they deal with that, man, they're going to move town to town. And they're just going to cut everybody's communication for a short time, move town to town, take everybody's resources and all their weapons. People think, oh, I'll fight back, but you're not going to be able to, man. Like people say, what are you going to do when a tank comes to your front door? They'll drive fucking through your ass.
that's just not gonna. They've got more
Super
sophisticated
duper.
weapons, bro. They're not gonna do that stuff. If they wanted to take out people, that do it within a second. They have too much fun with having slaves. The more slaves, the
That's
merrier.
true. And I think that they know by now that if at least they come to my place, they're going to have a really bad day.
Yeah.
But would they really,
I
if
don't
they
know that.
just dropped a drone on your ass, dropped a fucking boom, kaboom? You
Why
know,
would they
They
do
would have
that
done
to
it by
someone
now.
like me?
Yeah, they would have done it by now.
Because
It's a waste
All
of
right.
resources.
Don't those cost $1 million a piece and upwards of like
money's
$500
nothing.
million?
They print
They're
it
not
as
gonna
they
wreck.
need it.
I
They're not
understand
gonna
that.
wreck the infrastructure, bro.
Dude, they're not going to send a drone after some failed musician, fucking psychotherapist guy who's talking shit on the internet. It's not going to happen.
Hell, I need a therapist.
DM me, brother.
Who am I talking to?
Gladflobe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm an addiction counselor, alcoholism and addiction, so I don't know if that's a thing for you. How many beers are you in?
I normally don't drink. I don't like drinking. I don't normally like the feeling, but I've been through a lot of traumatic stuff in the last couple of days, and I'm just trying to unwind from it all, relax.
I hear you. Are you a big boy? You weigh a lot.
No, actually, I don't know. Well, I guess for my height,
How tall are you? I'll just ask that. How tall are you?
now I'm like 5'8". No, 5. I might be like 5'7". I'm shrinking slowly.
You're tiny. So, yeah.
And
How the
I
fuck
weigh.
did you fit 30 beers into that body?
I don't know. I got a big bladder. I weigh around 220.
Okay.
But
Okay. Yeah.
I'm stocky. I can share a picture with you. I just took
Did
a
you used
picture
to
with me
drink a
and my
lot
son.
when you were younger? Okay. Did you used to
Oh
drink a
yeah,
lot when you were
bro.
younger?
Let me
Yeah.
tell you a story, man. I used to
Okay,
get up
that's
in
why
the
you can do
morning.
30 beers.
I used to wake up in the morning and we'd drink a 6-pack long. First, we'd slam a 32-ounce thirst buster of Mountain Dew, and then I'd drink a 6-pack on the way to work. And then for lunch, we'd drink a 12-pack, and then for dinner, we'd drink a case. That's
Bro,
just
if I
the
were
way
to
it went
drink,
every day. I was a hot roofer for 10 years, and that's the way it went for 10 years. That's how I kept hydrated.
if I
Wow.
were to drink 30 beers, I'd be so shit faced. My face would be like covered in rocks and like blood right now from like face planting in the rocks.
The one time that I blacked out and pissed all over myself, they made me designated driver. And I drove everybody
good.
home from the party. And I had no clue that I did it until the next day.
Yeah, like here's the thing about driving drunk. As long as you're not so trashed you can't see the road and such, you can do it just fine. That's the problem with it. Like I remember getting loose at parties, right? Not just alcohol, but then I would get in the car and I'd be like, "No, I got this. It's fine. I can go the speed limit and hit all the red lights. That's fine. Yeah, no worries." You know what I mean? And that's that's the issue. People think they can drive and they can until they can't, and then there you go.
Yeah, I freaking hit a curb and popped a work truck tire once, man.
Yep,
When my
it's
grandma
inevitable
died.
if you're drinking.
Yeah, I got pretty hammered that night. I wasn't to the point of blacking out, but I was close. So I wasn't so far that I just didn't know I was drunk anymore. So I couldn't drive yet.
Oh, what a adventure drinking is.
I've played all aspects, and what's messed up is because I was trying to escape the fucked up reality that I was living in and that I had lived in my past. And, until I faced it all and realized it, I couldn't get over the drugs and the alcohol and all that.
Mm-hmm. Did you learn to love yourself in the process?
Actually, I loved myself before way more. I used to sing all the
More?
time. Yeah, I used to sing all the time. Oh Lord, it's hard to be humble when you're perfect in every way.
Okay, that's not
I
self-love.
can't wait to look in the mirror. I get better looking each day. To know me is to love me. I must be one hell of a man. Oh Lord, it's hard to be humble, but I'm doing the best I can.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's not self-love. That's self-lust. Self-like. You like yourself too much.
No, I like what God made me, man. He made me so
There you go.
powerful. I used to do the work of 3 men and not even break a sweat. You could ask anybody that knew me. I was a Superman. My boss didn't want to give me my paycheck, so I lifted the back of the work truck up off the ground and wouldn't let him drive away. I was a beast. I'm
That's
stocky.
awesome, dude.
I'm stocky. I'm short, but I'm freaking stocky.
Yeah.
I'm a tank.
I can hear it in your voice. I'm a good read. That's why I know you're full of shit, Sasha.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. But anyway, I see too far, dude. Cool. It's good talking to you about that.
Yeah, catch me tomorrow. I won't be so friendly to share.
Yeah, that's all right though, man.
That's why I don't like drinking.
I see too far. I know you wanted to do a meetup. What state are you in?
I'm in Nevada. All right, I'm getting ready to move to Nevada, back to Nevada. I'm in Arizona. I'm in Sholo.
Oh,
Up in the White Mountains. It's beautiful up here in the pine trees. And I live like on the edge of town, not in the middle.
Good for you, dude.
I live by Sholo Park. Look it up. You'll see the city park is beautiful. It's got all kinds of pine trees. It's a mile long by about a half mile wide of forest.
Interesting.
But I'd really like to have the meetup on the Mogollon Rim. I'd like to go over more toward up above Sedona, up above the Slide Rock area, up on the rim, because when I was younger, I seen Tucson from the rim, and it's about like 300 and what is Phoenix? 280 miles from well, as straight as the crow flies, it's like 180 miles to Phoenix. And I could see Phoenix, I could see Casa Grande, I could see Tucson, and I swear I seen the Baja of California, which is like almost 600 miles, 580 or something like that. But I really couldn't tell if that's what I was seeing or not. So that's where I'd kind of like to hold the meetup, so we could maybe take cameras up there and get some photos out across toward the Baja of California. In between Flagstaff and Phoenix.
I think the best meetup place would be somewhere with an ocean. That way we could like do like the similar test to a black swan, maybe.
You should look up the Mogollon Rim. You should look it up. Because it overlooks the whole valley. Mogollon.
Is it Mongolia?
M-O-G? No, not Mogollon.
M-O-G.
I can't spell, bro. I'm uneducated. Can't spell for shit to save my life. But if you say it just like I'm saying it, it will come up. And I only use speech to text, so Mogollon Rim. The Mogollon Rim. It's Indian.
Guys, Tupac never existed.
Yes, he did, dude. That's a troll comment. I have a troll question.
Of course you do.
Am I allowed to ask it?
Yeah.
Alright, would you guys nut on your own mouth for $1,000?
Shut, dude. God damn it. The answer is yes, but can somebody mute him now, please?
I asked for permission, dude. You can't do that.
You should have told me that it was about that kind of nonsense. I told
you it was a troll question.
Troll questions are like, hey, how do you prove what's gravity if stuff's falling down? Why isn't it gravity? That's a troll question.
Okay.
What is it if it's not gravity? You asking questions about how little bits of reproductive, juices do certain. I don't care. We're not supposed to talk about stuff like that. This is live on the air.
Oh yeah, I kind of forgot about that.
No, you never forget about that. That's why you come here, dude. You're trying to. I don't know what you're trying to do, but I hear it in your voice, and I think you're probably a good person. But you, man.
I'm in the live stream.
I don't think you can see if someone's a Glober by their voice. Like, you know what I mean?
No, but I can hear that you're facetious. You're not necessarily here to learn or help others learn.
Well, I've already kind of learned all the argument.
Right. Okay.
There's no end to learning, bro. I've been 56 years. I've been trying to figure this all out. There's no end to learning. If you learned it all, then you have no reason to even be here. I mean, this is a place to try to discuss and try to figure out what the hell is really going on. Because none of us really have a clue. So if you know it all, you should be educating us. And you should have all kinds of proof and evidence if you know it all.
I just come here to talk to really interesting people because I think there's a lot of really interesting people on this server with a lot of diverse views on the world, and not only the
What am
shape
I, a
of the world,
clown? What am I here to amuse you?
I mean, that's why you're here, isn't it? Just to talk to people, like-minded people.
That's one of the many reasons.
Yeah.
My friend, this is a serious issue. People don't know how to think, and it's affecting now the world. And
I
a direct
agree, dude.
representation, right? A direct representation of these cognitive deficiencies is how the world is going literally to shit. And no one's doing anything about it. So live streams, however small, however large, maybe somebody's listening that wants to truly know about the world and see if they can try to help out. That's why I come here. I want to let you know that I will help you in the quest to save people's lives, to save them from themselves, to save them from evil. Right? It's important. It's not just a fucking joke. This is maybe this topic is the furthest thing from funny that I've ever heard in my life. Now, I don't want to bring the mood down, especially because if you have fun with it but you still take it seriously. To me, that's how I absorb things the best, right? Someone will give me a big serious lecture and then make a joke about it at the end and then make really good eye contact with you too. And then you're just like, man, fuck yeah. I connected with that whole thing. Now, we can't make eye contact here, but we can talk about really important stuff. So if you're here to mock that at all, like even 0.0001%, get out. And if you want to learn and help people learn, then please do that. And that's all I'm going to say.
Well, I'm definitely not here to mock you guys. I have a lot of respect for you guys because I like how you guys, I think skepticism is really important, and I think that's really valuable.
See, and I can hear the honesty in your voice now. All it took was just, you deciding to say, yeah, fine. At least I'll play along with Gladflobe for a minute.
Yeah.
Cool.
Skepticism is good. It's what brought us all here.
Yep.
I'm just trying to find some kind of clarification on the crazy thoughts that I have going through my head. And I've found more clarification in these truth sites than I have anywhere else in my whole life.
Yeah, I've learned more about like physics and real science, even math, all kinds of. I've learned about my world and about how to at least know for myself what's a lie and what's true. The wheat from the chaff with all this stuff. That's why I love it. That's why I'm up at 3 a.m. over here. I'll probably be up all night till sunrise, just because this topic is so important. It's so interesting, like you said, man. It is super
1 o'clock
interesting.
in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Many nights I've stayed up
I'm like you, Gladflobe. I want to just soak in this information that about us learning about the Earth. This is a very good thing to expand our minds on, and share with one another. And sometimes I feel like the Globers that come in here, I feel like they think that we're trying to we're just
force
trying
it
to,
on them.
Yeah, like not only force it, but they think. I feel like, why are we gonna just go around trying to give you a lie, bro?
Right.
You know what I mean? NASA did that, but I'm saying like we're trying to give you guys the truth, and it's like you guys are spitting out the medicine that's supposed to be helping you. We're giving you giving you medicine that's or not. That's bad. We're giving you healthy nutrition, right? and they just want to eat all the sweets and all the candy and all the bad food.
Right.
That's all they want.
Because it's
just
easier.
nothing but junk. Exactly.
Right.
Deaf and blind.
They ain't gonna do nothing but get big, they're slow, ain't gonna misunderstand things, not gonna see things in full like at full. Man, it's just it's sad to watch it happen to the young ones, especially. You know, like,
Heart-wrenching.
dude.
Yeah,
Hurt.
I compare it to this. Like it's like watching. Now, I don't like to compare people to toddlers, but this situation, it's like watching a toddler try really hard at something, but fail over and over and over, and then they start crying, and you can't get them to calm down, and you know what I mean? It's a sad deal, and it's all based on a
I've dealt
decision.
with a lot of children. I don't know what you mean.
What?
I've dealt with a lot of children. I don't know what you mean because they always can be calmed and always can be soothed, and you can always help them understand and figure it out. So
I guess yeah. It's just I'm just comparing it to somebody who doesn't necessarily know better just yet about certain things. You know, like how to critically think and such. I guess that's what I was trying to compare it to.
Okay.
Yeah, and I don't want to be offensive about it. That's again what I'm trying to do is help. I just
No
want to help. No, I know you're not taking offense. You know, and I know I sound sarcastic, and I know a lot of us can come off kind of rough around the edges, but we've seen, I've seen a lot of people. I'll speak for myself. I've seen a lot of nasty attitudes, and you know, I'll be honest. I haven't helped either. I haven't been the nicest guy, and as you know, in response, especially as time goes on. You know, 95% of the people or more that I try to talk to about this, it never goes right. And like I said, it's partly my fault, partly theirs. So it's a dance that we do together. But I'm just trying to help out. That's all. I don't want to fight, man. It's the last thing I want to do. I want to sit with you and point at something and go, all right, check it out. Look at that. Isn't that nuts? And then have them look at me and go, fuck yeah, dude, that's crazy. I never knew that. Oh yeah, fuck yeah. That's what it's all about for me.
There was a full moon during the day. My sons were doing moving, and they had moved some people down to Douglas, Arizona, and there was a full moon during the day. And the ranch hand on the ranch that we were moving the people out to, he had a pair of binoculars on the side by side we were riding in. We were just going checking out stuff. And anyways, I told him to look at the moon, and he's told me, he said, "Dude, you're like totally blowing my mind. You're like fucking up my whole world now. Now I don't know what to believe." Because I told him, because we were looking at the hills and we knew how far they were away, and looking at the moon, and I'm like, "You really believe that you know those mountains are you could see those mountains just as well as you could see the moon with the binoculars? Come on, really? And the moon's how far away?" And he was like, "Dude, you're just fucking up my whole world right now." I wish I could have followed
those
up
are the
with
fun
him.
flat smacks. Yeah.
Yeah, it was only a one
so
day.
you haven't talked to him yet since then?
It's been a year and a half, maybe 2 years now. But yeah, I doubt if I'll ever see him again. It was just I just drove a vehicle down to Douglas, Arizona. My sons were moving, helping. They were, working for a moving company, and I just was hired to drive a vehicle to bring them back when they delivered the U-Haul truck. So I was just a driver, hired as a driver.
I got it.
Not a mover. So I was just there for a day, and he was like, "Hey, you want to go check out the ranch while they're unloading the trucks?" I was like, "Sure, let's do this." And we were just riding around with binoculars and looking at the mountains and looking at the moon with it. And anyways,
That's cool, man. Those are the good flat smacks because it's not a smack. It's like You're helping someone discover a reality that they may not have ever thought about. And, I don't know. That's the beauty of teaching.
I talked to my neighbor for 6 months about all of it, dude. And he was like, I don't buy into it. I don't buy into it. And then all of a sudden, we're sitting there and the sun is starting to set and we're both looking at it. And I said, do you feel like you're falling over backwards at 1,000 miles an hour? And he was like, huh? And we talked about that for a second. And I asked him, have you ever had an inner ear infection? He said, oh yeah, man, dude, your world's all flipped upside down. You don't know which way you're going. And I said, you tell me, okay? You tell me that we're moving. Go ahead. And he thought about it, and all of a sudden, it just dawned on him, and he had to move out because him and his old lady got in a big old fight right after it.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I've been there a couple times.
This just happened just a month and a half ago. He's been gone about a month and a half now, a month maybe. Hasn't been that long. But he's a believer now.
Well, at least he's got some truth, and it'll work out for him.
I figured that too.
Yeah. It's a crazy process learning about all this. What'd you say?
She's totally into money. He came to me like right after he got flat smacked, and he was like, bro, my woman's going to hell and there's nothing I can do about it, man, because I can't make her open her eyes and see what she's doing is wrong. And I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I can't give you advice on that. It's like, wow, that was pretty heavy. I felt guilty, kind of. It's like, wow, I just did all this. It was like pretty incredible. But then I found out the next day that there was all kinds of other issues besides him running in and saying, the earth is flat, the earth is flat.
Oh, dude, it's a great, but listen, yeah. If a relationship is already on the rocks, that's a great way to just put a pin in it, last nail in the coffin kind of deal.
Yeah. Better for the kids anyways. They were always arguing and fighting, I guess.
Yeah, and this isn't supposed to cause fights. So here's the thing. I have, again, separated the wheat from the chaff in my life with family and friends, and that's okay. I lived my whole life thinking I had to constantly, maintain really well my relationships with all of my friends and all of my family. It's a codependency issue. As long as they were happy with me, I'm happy with me. And I couldn't get enough of that. And now it's complete opposite. The more I learn about my reality, the less, unfortunately, other people can relate to it. But it's not like they're incapable. I hope. They haven't yet made the decision to admit to themselves, shit, yeah, no, it's all pretty much a lie. And even if I don't necessarily believe that right now, let me try to falsify what these crazy dudes are saying real quick. Let me see if I can prove it wrong. Same thing with the earth. It's flat. Fuck that. I'm going to go measure curvature and prove them wrong. It's a great way to find out it's flat.
That's a fact there. Except that I've tried that with my neighbor, and I'm not sure what to do because he's also my in-law. And boy, he just screamed at me there was like multiple voices in his scream. It was kind of crazy, man. I just got up and walked out. But I was trying to. He's a military person, so I was trying to show him the documents from the Air Force, and he refused to look at any military documents. Well, he got so angry, and he screamed at me, and I swear I heard multiple voices in the scream. And I was like, wow. And he's tried to drag me into the conversation like 3 times now, and I avoid it like the plague with him. And it's the only person I do that with. I feel like I have to stand on the rooftops and scream it to everybody. I can't stop talking about it. But with him, I avoid it with like the plague. And then my mother,
there's certain people, man. Listen, my stepbrother, yeah, I agree. I'm right there with you. My stepbrother and I, I love him to death, and I think he's the smartest person I've ever met. Right, genius level intelligence, and that's the problem. That's why I'm so mad at him, because he knows I'm right, but he's so smart. He argues better than any Glober, right? But it's just because he's good at arguing. It's not because he has a point. And yeah, it's a mess, and we aren't talking right now. So, and I mean, that's both our choice, obviously. So I don't know. It's actually mine. I blocked him on my phone, but
we talk daily. We live face to face, door to door. We live in apartments, and are
you can't
literally,
avoid
him. And not only that, his son is my son-in-law.
Right.
My daughter is his daughter-in-law, and my daughter and my son-in-law are always over here at his house or my house, and we always talk. We're civil to each other. I just won't get drugged back into that with him after I heard that voice, because it's not the first time I've heard it. I've heard it with other people, and it's kind of crazy that people that have screamed at me about about this subject. I've actually been yelled about it, I mean, like screamed at it, like demonic screams.
Yeah.
You ain't fucking telling me. I know. Oh, like, wow. What the hell? What do you know? You only know what you've been told. You ain't even relying on yourself.
They've been intoxicated with the feigned spirit of righteousness.
I feel so blessed that American talked to me when I was a little boy. Native. He told me stories. When I was 28 and started reading, when I first picked up a book and read for the first time in my life, was the Bible. And I read the whole thing from front to back 3 times. But it kind of matched up with all the stories that this American told me as a child, this native. And he told me all about all these stories, and it was from the ages of 3 years old until 6 years old. And he told me all these stories and told me they were going to lie to me. And he told me all these, all this stuff he told me. And I didn't even really remember it until just more recently. Like a couple years ago, I was triggered, and all of a sudden all these memories started flowing back into my head, but they came with a lot of bad memories. Memories of being molested, memories of being beaten by my mom's boyfriends as a child. It came with a whole lot of horrible memories, but I dealt with them all. I faced them all, and I've dealt with them, and they don't haunt me no more. So, but
yeah, man, that's good. That's good. I hope people listening can hear the confidence in his voice too. You can conquer anything that happened to you or that's happening.
Oh, I've been through a lot, man. I've lived in a tent with my family twice for a year at a time, each time with my children. That was my greatest depression. We've been through a lot. I've been through a lot in my life. Satan has hammered on me and beat on me, but this isn't the forum for that discussion. If you guys would like to hear more about it, we need to take it down to maybe spiritual or something like that. But anyways, observations, man. That's all I could preach to anybody is trust your feelings. Trust yourself. Don't believe nobody. They're all liars. Hell, even I'm a liar. I'm not lying to you guys about stuff that I'm telling you, but I've lied in the past. I'll admit it freely. I've misled people. I've done bad things. I've stolen all kinds of drugs from people that I didn't even know what half of them was. That's probably why I got moobs, because I probably shot up some estrogen when I was younger. I don't know. Who knows, right? I don't know.
Right.
I'm just saying, I've been through a lot in my life, man.
Yep.
But I've never lost my faith. I've never lost belief. Never once.
Except for your belief in the globe. Oh, you said you've never thought it was a globe.
No, I've never believed it was a globe.
That's
cool. Part of the reason why I've lived such a rough life. By the second grade, I was being kicked out of the classroom anytime they brought up science, earth science. I got kicked out. Or when they started talking about the stars and took us to the planetarium, I was like, how come they've never changed? How come they've always been the same if we're spinning and moving? Why aren't they different when we're looking from a different side of the sun every night? I don't understand. And so they started kicking me out of the class and sending me to the office during science. Asked too many questions, man. And then all the kids said, oh, he's a retard. And they beat me up, stuck me in special ed because I wouldn't read. Anyways, blah, 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 blah. I don't mean to bring all that shit up. Observations, man. So what I observed is I've been able to look through telescopes and see ships in my life come back from going on beyond the horizon. And I've flown in airplanes and noticed just how flat and straight we've flown. And man, just there's your own senses. Just trust in what you feel. Don't trust in what people tell you. I'm sorry, I'm rambling.
Dude, that's fine. That's why we're here, right? And I'm with you. I was in the Concorde airplane in 1999, and I've been up past 60 grand, and it's flat and beautiful, absolutely gorgeous. That high up, especially. The horizon's right there in the middle of my view, unless I move my head, right? Even when I move my head side to side or up or down, the horizon seems to do, it's optical. So it does or doesn't do crazy stuff, but it certainly doesn't bend anywhere.
No.
Like at all. Like it's it's crazy. The higher you go too, you lose that topographical the idiosyncrasies. You got your mountains and your valleys and whatever, but then you go so high up to where those things are, you can't even tell if it's a mountain
minuscule?
or not. Yeah, you can't even tell what it is anymore, and it's just this like bright white and blue.
Okay, and how high is that?
Horizon. I was at
Mile
over
high?
60,000. Yeah, I was over at 60,000 feet.
Okay, so that's 2 miles high.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So but my point is a mile high, flying in a regular plane at 32,000 feet, flying at a mile high.
That's more than 2 miles. Anyway, keep going.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Is it 32,000 feet? I thought that was mile high. I thought that's why they called it the mile high.
Mile high is like 5,200 and something.
I'm pretty sure I just did the math, and that would be 11 something miles.
Mm-hmm.
32,000 feet?
No, he said.
I believe you because I'm
60,000 is around 14 to 15 miles up.
Oh, so everything looked like nothing to you. It was just...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was this blue and white, just really bright blue and white, but I could look at it, right? It wasn't like the sun where it hurt. It was super bright, super white and blue, super straight. And yeah, God, it's great to see it up there, twice as high as a jumbo jet, but even at 30 feet, right? Even at 30,000, it's very similar. We all see that. So, what else? Tops of mountains. I've been snowboarding a lot in my life. I've probably been to Snowmass Mountain well over 50 times to go snowboarding, and I've seen the top of the mountain a lot.
I'm a
and I've been with
four-wheeler.
guides. Oh, sure, okay. Yeah, and I've been with guides that what we would do to see, because what they were doing, they weren't like, oh, hey, look, it's flat. Let's prove to this family of vacationers that the Earth is flat. No, it was, we were just standing at the top of, and it's about 14,500 feet, and you're looking out, and I mean, you could see 100 plus miles easy, towns that were so far away, but I knew where they were because I've spent a lot of time in Colorado. I was like, no shit, you can see that far? He's like, yeah, isn't that crazy? And that's all it was. And then we, kept snowboarding.
That's what I'm saying about the Mulligan Rim. You can see, I swear you can see from the top of it, because it's just like a sheer cliff face that just drops off like 300,000 feet. or not 300,000, 3,000 feet, because the elevation up top is like 6,500, and then the valley floor is only it's like almost sea level. Anyways, but I'm just saying, because of the landscape, you can see so far. I swear I could see the Baja. Look up Flagstaff to the Baja of California. See what the distance is on that. I swear you can see it from the Magellan Rim.
Well,
It's like 580 miles, and with the naked eye.
Jeez.
Okay.
Yep. I mean, we shouldn't be able to see the tops of mountains that are 50 miles away, 100 miles away. Just not at all. Or anything behind them. And I was seeing a lot up there.
Sorry to interrupt.
Right, exactly. No. That's, you didn't interrupt at all. I paused.
Yeah, man, that was a good spot. What's going on?
I just want to say that the same thing I've observed over Lake Huron as a kid. Just I could see clear across Saginaw Bay. Just you shouldn't be able to do that with any type of curvature. It's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, C2FAR? I remember you from the other day. I was on like a week ago after I was spiraling after like picking up that other thing. But then I picked up murder hornets this week. So, you know, my life is pretty cool.
Are you like a professional beekeeper?
Oh, no, body pickup guy. Transport.
Oh yeah, I know who. Yeah.
Oh, I see. That's cool.
Yeah, that's what my.
There's it. I'll get into it some other time or message me personally about it. But no, I'm just here for flat Earth gravy right now.
I'm glad you're doing good, bro.
But no, I like it's amazing to me. Like I'm glad that Professor Bob guy, Jaren took the task, because that guy is just nonsense. How can you live in the Great Lakes? I was like 14 years old, just looking across the bay there, going, like, if this is actually a globe, like, how am I seeing Bay City from where I am, like, and stuff like this? Like, this does not make any sense. As far as like, it literally should be thousands of feet under. Just is like a analytical like 14-year-old, not even knowing the curvature model, not even anything like. But then, I mean, years later and a whole lifetime of stuff, and I came here and listened to you all just break it down impeccably, and it's just amazing. Like I can't believe people, and I challenge people all the time, except for the handicapped guy the other day that I saw just staring at the shelf of candy with a NASA T-shirt, just making inutterable, gutturable noises. Just It's like half of the trolls that come at us probably is that handicapped guy with like 5 extra chromosomes and probably 20 booster shots that it is just staring at candy in a Walmart. And he knows more about the globe than us for sure, I bet, with the NASA T-shirt, you know. This is our opposition. It's kind of amazing, like, every one of you guys can destroy 1,000 trolls. It's like, it's... If you just keep
I don't want to
asking
destroy
questions-
anybody. I just want to enlighten.
Exactly, but to enlighten, you have to sort of take down their model, especially if their only recourse is to come at you and say, "Oh, you're immoral, you're dumb. You don't believe that we're spinning super fast and there's a magnetic molten core and there's magic gravity." Then, oh, you're a bad person. That's what like the base level frequency that people have been tuned down to is. You're a bad person. You don't believe a globe, but what? Like, how do you? They're sort of an enemy at that point. You're making yourself an enemy. I would love to like get over that. That would, if anybody has any. That's really what I've been struggling with. Sorry to make this like an AA meeting about me here, but
No, it's perfect. I wanted to talk about that. I always want to talk about that. I have experience with that. I'm an addiction counselor, drug and alcohol.
Yeah, in this last year, I've really like woken up to addiction and all that. Just got over that.
Well,
So I've
here's the
rolled
thing.
Air cycle.
Here's the
But
thing.
I'm still so
I
angry at
remember.
people. Okay, sorry. Go ahead. I bet I'll shut
No,
up.
no, you're so angry. I get it. Fucking dude, I get it. So check it out. When I was in active addiction and alcoholism, the main thing was I couldn't admit to myself I had a problem. Right? That's number one in AA. Step one: admit to yourself that there's a problem. Recognizing that there's an issue, and what's the issue? Hold on. I'm gonna build up. I'm gonna get there. What's the issue? The issue is it's a cognitive deficiency that I had to both allowed myself to develop, and that naturally developed as a result of body chemistry, brain chemistry, etc. Now, when I think of globe believers, right, because they believe something they've never seen for themselves. So globe believers, they suffer, to me, a similar cognitive deficiency, not willing to see the problem that they've not only been lied to, but really have eaten it up, and it's not their fault, right? They start at an early age, when you're brand new, right? They start just shoving all this down your throat, and so it's unfair, and you don't have a chance. Well, a lot of people don't. Some people do. It depends where they live, but we as Western society folk don't really get much of a chance to think for ourselves about anything before we are told about everything, dude. And how much fun is it to try to figure something out on your own when you know it's daunting? Wouldn't you rather just say, "Oh, the smart man. Yeah, hey, smart man. Right? You spend your whole life on it. Oh, so you must be right. Okay, cool. So I'll just trust what you. I don't want to go out and try to figure this out. Are you fucking kidding me?" And so I get it. It makes sense to me. But it's a cognitive deficiency, and it's a instant gratification addiction, in my opinion.
For someone who's happy to work at Walmart forever or something like that, they don't question things that deeply. You know? They're just on a base level. You're cool with that.
Sure. Yeah, exactly.
I know what you mean about instant gratification. That's why I've always done any drugs or drank. It was to, like right now, I mean, I'm drinking, it's self-medicating because I was kind of distraught about everything that was going on. I was upset. So I wanted that quick self-gratification of feeling better. And alcohol does that. So
It does do that. You know what's funny? When I was in
not for long,
treatment.
it's
No, exactly.
temporary, right? I know that.
When I was in treatment, one of the things it's like, we will recognize the past and not wish to shut the door on it. I know I butchered that quote, but it's like, don't let your past bring you down. Keep the door open to what it was and always learn from it. But I was going to say so. Oh yeah, so but I was always a fan of like some treatment options and facilities and such. They're like, don't war story, right? Don't glorify the days when of drinking and drugging. Don't do that. Just act like almost like it didn't happen and just move forward and only think about the bad stuff so you can learn lessons and that's it. I don't agree with that at all. I think war storying about it helps me remember how much I relied on other people and other things for happiness. Right. And even though I can have fun about it now more that I'm out of that situation than when I was in it and somebody would bring up, "Hey man, you remember that other night?" And I'd have to be like, "I don't. Sorry, what happened?" They'd be like, "Really? You don't remember? Holy shit, let me tell you, right?"
Let me check my
then I
text.
couldn't laugh at it.
Yeah. Oh, that's embarrassing. Yeah. I wish a lot
two
of
people telling you a different story and you can't figure out which one's true because you don't remember.
Yeah.
I wish a lot of Globe people would actually go through the addiction cycle, though I think the addiction cycle actually legitimately helped me understand what's going on. Because
Absolutely.
when you understand the fifth step, like do what you can do, basically. Do what you can actually manipulate and like interact and influence and make better rather than just spiral about like things that you can't even control. So these people are
Yes,
yelling at us
yes.
about you're yelling at me about gravity. It's like it's never been tested by like they're like, oh, LIGO though. Oh, LIGO predicted a thing from 14 million billion space light years ago. Wow. Like, okay, man,
Yeah.
like, or we can just talk about what's going on right here, right now, and like the darkness that's creeping in is just amazing off of this model that people are just so adamant to fight for. I really do think it's like a spiritual war. The more that I think about it, just because thinking about it logically will just make you autistic. Like it's as bad as any vaccine or anything else. Just creating like an enemy. Like that's the reason I want to get away from that whole idea. But at the same time, if someone's doing something that deplorable and they know something, like they know why this model's happening to like hide land and resources and wash a bunch of money and keep people in a cage, basically. If people, like a lot of people have to be hip to that. If I'm someone who's taken a lot of brain damage and like can figure this out on my own through the internet from just looking at it for a couple of years.
Dude,
then
I
you know
think,
what I
and
mean?
that's a great point. I have to go and do something real quick. That's why I'm kind of trying to fit stuff in because I got to go do something. But anyway, this fucking awesome conversation. What was I going to say? Oh, with Globers, stop that. With Globers, let's see. To me, what's happening also is, and I remember it. It's this sentiment, in my opinion. There's no way I could have been fooled this whole time. Not me. I'm smart. I'm too smart for that to have happened. To me, that's the number one thing happening in these folks' minds. They can't let themselves get to past that point.
Because the information they learn too is God mode. To know what the 10th dimension is, like I know the eternal reality of all realities, infinity, cardinal numbers of infinities. Like I know all the infinities of infinity, so you're not gonna shock me. Like,
yeah, it's all been figured out. We're all
time,
set here. Nothing left to learn.
At the same time, like how many newtons am I producing in my chair right now? Just making random hand gestures to myself in a room by myself. You know what I mean? Oh wow, I'm creating so many newtons right now. Oh, are you on YouTube as Glatflobe too?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. It's nice to meet you.
Yeah,
I've seen
likewise.
You on videos.
Let's see. You are Sopko?
Yeah.
Sopko. Right on. Yeah, I was lurking for a long time in the YouTube chat, and Helio and I were trying to calm these folks down. And
mainly I just come out on Austin's videos just because I love the way he destroys the weird gammas that come up to him.
I love it too. Yeah. Here's the only thing that I would say to Witsit. I'll probably end up meeting him at some point, but I want to say to him, dude, you're going at 100 miles an hour. Just take it down to 92 miles an hour. You don't have to go that. You don't have to switch full gears. No, I know, but what I'm saying is so many more people would be able to digest it. The slower thinking folks, right, would be able to digest it as well as the super woke fucking awesome people like us.
Yeah.
But anyway, Witsit's a fucking he's a unicorn, right? In my opinion, he's like
shooting star and they burn out quick, man. I mean, look what happened to Nathan Thompson, and he was a good guy, and he kind of lost it there for a little bit.
But when
and
you're truth-based,
he's a brother,
Yeah.
When you're truth-based, there's always like a redemption arc, or like you're just gonna keep crushing. There's not a whole lot to be scared of if you're just going for it, and you're not sitting there like making up lies and like spending your time doing bullcrap. Sorry for swearing. I'm trying not to swear, even though I pick up rotting bodies and do terrible things. I've seen people that are more maggots than flesh recently this week. But swearing is still something that I probably shouldn't do.
But I look at swearing totally different than most people, because I think when you swearing at somebody is when you're using it in a derogatory, and it could be any language, it could be swear language. Cursing somebody is when you are attacking them in a derogatory manner. But language is language. Words are words. They're just descriptions of what we're talking about. Try to help each other understand our point of view.
Yeah. No, I love all you guys. It was great. It's the best community, like, honestly.
How did words come up in the discussion? Because some words mean something different in another language.
Yeah, I was just talking about how I'm constantly saying offensive things, even though I'm trying to actively filter that out and trying not to be angry at even people that are globe people, and even though
Are you
they
saying
should.
He said not to swear. He said something about swearing is where words
Yeah.
came in. They're just description. So I
Are you
don't.
saying?
As long as
Are
it's
you,
not derogatory, it's not swearing. Like
are you saying you get
motherfucker.
angry and you get triggered? Is that what you're saying? You start calling names?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I call people retards and stuff all the time because
That's
it's just so much
cursing.
easier than it's just so
Well,
much. Well, it's a
yeah,
nice curse compared
it
to
doesn't
what
help.
I could be going about.
It takes away from the discussion. That's the thing.
Yeah.
I have that
Usually,
problem
people
too.
ad hom when they have no good arguments left. They start ad homing.
Yeah,
I need
no,
anger management.
it's basically what the globe people do to us. They don't have enough like information and just go retard. I just have too much information, so I do it for the opposite reason. Go, oh, you fucking retard to them.
Yeah,
Like
but
at the same time, I shouldn't be doing that because I should just kind of know better.
Are you flat?
Yeah.
So
I had a globetard. They called me a knuckle dragging flatty, and I had to flat smack them for a second. It's like, but I'm not gonna go down to their level. You know what I mean? Like they want us to go down to their level.
At the same time, it's like we're just at where we are, regardless of where they think we are and all that. You know, like we know that, just like we know that we aren't spinning and all that. Like their observation of reality is pretty skewed. They're pretty like wacky if they think that we're going through space at 500,000 miles per hour while gravity has no like apparent inclination towards a direction, yet it makes rings and makes a galaxy like our solar system a flat thing. It's like just magic. Wow, magic. Gravity. Wow.
If gravity was real, it just seems to me that when the moon is in between the Earth and the sun, it would like pull everything to that side. All the oceans would be all bubbled up toward the moon because we got double gravity. You know, you have the gravity of the moon, the gravity of the sun. It's insane. Their shit's insane.
What's British homie's name? He sounds like a British thug. He's in here all the time. Jason? John?
Jason, where's the curve?
Yeah. Oh. I think either him, like somebody had a video recently about how even Newton thought that that was dumb to think that the moon controls the tides, because if the moon controls an entire ocean, how is it not affecting like my cup of water here? Like the force to control an ocean would have to be so much greater than that to control just like a.
Anybody that knows anything about the tides would know the moon has nothing to do with them because they happen twice a day and the moon doesn't go around twice a day.
Oh my God! Yeah.
6 hours in, 6 hours out. Okay, every 12 hours you have you have a full tide cycle every 12 hours. So how could that be if the moon was causing it?
You know, these flare chips will make up
And this-
any idea, though, that just off the top of their head, they're like, well, 12 hours, two times the moon's in spinning around the thing once, but there's two hemispheres. They just like it's as insane as pretty much any other like hypothesis taken to an extreme.
And they're blind and they're deaf and they will never get they'll never get the grasp of the truth because it's just not within them.
But that's kind of cool because then we get to like sit here and talk shit. We get to be the special boys a little bit. It's not even that though. We're just like being honest in a world of dishonesty and in like a swamp of like decay and just people so content with like their sophistry and just oh well I know what happens in the ninth dimension obviously like what how you've been out of this one to be able to hypothesize that and test it like we can go across a lake and figure out the world's not curving at the rate of the radius value. So there just has to be some like I was watching that Nathan For You show on Comedy Central where he just like tricks people into doing goofy stuff. There's got to be some like we're all very smart people. I feel like not me so much. Like I've taken a lot of blows to the head, so I'm really betting on you guys as far as this. There has to be some type of just mental linguistics trick. I hate to resort to spellcraft and stuff, but just to make
What makes the scientist?
their psyop so ridiculous. Just to like psyop the psyop. Just like no, like the moon's we definitely landed on the moon, and this is why. And just make it so counterproductive to any argument ever, but make people agree with it at the same time to destroy their own argument internally.
You know what makes the scientist smarter than you?
What?
The fact that they're able to trick you into believing they are.
Yeah, it's so smart to get like, yeah, that's what me and my buddy were saying. Like we're making a good living now, doing a job that is something out of a nightmare realm sometimes. But it's like, why did we spend together like $100,000 on college? Like we could have bought 2 more vans and like some more equipment, and could be like creating an empire right now. Rather than I have a psychology master's that I don't use for anything besides like evil purposes in the past. Like, oh, look at her at the bar. Oh, wow. Just dumb, stupid stuff like that. That's why I should never be. Don't make me an admin of anything. Just anyone who's listening. Glatflow, see too far. I abuse all power.
Nobody.
No. Good. Well, no. I mean, if you're driven at this for long enough, like I assume this community is gonna be on such a come up that in 5 years, after people are like, "Huh, the spacesuits still aren't ready, huh?" They're gonna start to be like, "So, do we need 100 years before we can go back to the moon?" Or like
we only have 8.
They have a very limited timeline on the fact that they can get away with their lie because people are just so like in the livestock frequency right now. But still their days are numbered. I mean, we're gonna win.
I have a pretty firm belief we only have until 2028.
I mean, I pick up the dead for a living, so if everybody dies, I'm gonna be like the new Special Boy King. So
not everybody.
I'm really cool with whatever. So whatever.
I honestly believe I'll never die. I really believe that. I've always believed it. That I'll never die.
I've killed myself with addiction before, and I just went to some weird other ether. Yeah.
Should have been dead many times, but I don't believe I'll. I believe that I'm going to be here until the end. I'm a witness to the end. To the end. And I believe it's only 2028. That's when the end's going to happen. I don't know for a fact. I have no proof. It's all speculation, guesswork, I guess. But I believe I was told that, so.
I watch a lot of these like channels where people are like anti-scammers and they like go against like Indian scammers that are like, hello, we need to target the gift cards to make your Norton antivirus warranty. Like we should just do that to like the CIA and the CDC, but just like in a very intelligent and broken way that gets around the law and is legal. Because like you can only be like screwed with to a certain point before you just start kind of throwing it back at them. There's a lot more of us than any type of government employee, and most government employees are borderline handicapped, from my understanding.
They definitely are like drones.
Mentally, yeah, just like
NPCs.
Out to lunch, yeah. NPCs, yeah, for sure.
They only know what they know. That's it. You can't. If you try to throw, ask them a question that isn't in their direct, they just get all discombobulated. They don't know what they're doing anymore. I've seen it happen so many times. I do it to all of them, actually.
You can literally like short circuit people's like logic circuits. They just get stuck.
My wife says I'm socially unacceptable. I shouldn't go out in public. I fuck people up.
That's awesome, though. That means you're, that's crushing right there. That's the definition. You're just creating too much of a distortion. Oh my god, you're bending all the space time around everybody by being so awesome.
I speak the truth everywhere I go, and I'm very rude to people wearing masks. I'm always asking them questions like, do you eat your own shit and drink your own piss too? Might as well. You're breathing your own waste. Waste is waste, right? What's the difference? Recycle, recycle.
I wanted to create like CDC documents that just say like you should do like the most vile of things to see people actually do it. Like that OK symbol with like your hand became like a white power symbol overnight because of 4chan, because of like some idiot made like a post, like a meme. And so like
You've got a face mask box, right? A box of face masks. I'm sure you do. Have you read the whole label and read the disclaimer on it where it says that it doesn't stop for contagions and viruses? If you come across it, take a picture of it and post it.
We should just so you know, we're trying to avoid saying any of the V words there, at least too much.
I was just talking about
we're like broadcasted to YouTube.
I was talking about labels on the box and what it says. That's all I was talking about. I wasn't talking about catching nothing. I was just saying, if you read the label on the box.
Yeah.
I don't have a box here. I'd take a picture of it to show you, but I've read it. So it just has a disclaimer, and it said,
my new business plan is to go around to all the different CVS's and get the boosters and win all these prizes. Dude, I've won a 1991 Cavalier. I've won $200. I've won a T-shirt. Like I'm killing it, man.
Doing what?
Getting these boosters. I have 35 boosters. Blood is coming out of my eyes. And I'm tasting some other type of sense.
Never being funny, but guys, don't hold on. No, guys, hold on. Seriously, like it's just the thing is if we're gonna have for any reason some outside force mess with the YouTube or mess with Discord, it's got to be for flat Earth, not
flat Earth. Observations, man. Observation. What do your senses tell you?
Molten core is possible. Yeah.
Not. How is a molten core possible? Explain it to me. You take a magnet, you heat it up, you lose magnetism, and then you stick clay on a hot iron ball with some water on the outside of the clay and spin it up to 1,000 miles an hour, or the equivalent to scale, and see what happens. You're gonna have a face full of mud, and maybe even melted iron.
because there's not enough gravity there in that specific thing. Because relativity question mark.
Okay, show me an experiment that proves gravity. Show me one.
Yeah. It's after learning all the 666s in the Model 2. It's like kind of funny. I was always like a metalhead and into the cult. I'm a recovering goth. So,
How could we know what's under the crust when the crust, we haven't even been all the way through the crust and we've been down almost 8 miles. So how could we tell what's beyond that? It's
I'm
all
still
speculation.
goth.
Isn't it there we go. Isn't it like the Russians dug down that far, or like the Mariana Trench?
Yeah, the cola hole, the frickin'
people are like, obviously there's magma underneath us and there's lava, because I learned that when I was in 3rd grade.
The cola
No,
borehole.
built a volcano in the 3rd grade. That's how I know there's lava and magna under the earth, because I built a volcano.
Unequivocal proof right there. My 3rd grade teacher told me. My 3rd grade teacher also died of cancer from smoking 3 packs of cigarettes.
I wasn't allowed to go to the science fairs. I wasn't
Hey,
allowed
you know
to
what?
go.
Hang on.
Yeah, but your 3rd grade
Go
teacher
back to
got a really good tease on.
go back to the cigarettes. That's one of the biggest conspiracies. That's a real conspiracy. They promised in court that was not addictive more than gummy bears. And they were selling their product for decades before they had to finally stop them.
Oh, I don't know.
Go
That's
back
a
to
conspiracy right
sugar.
there.
In the 1800s.
I actually agree with that. I'd say sugar is probably more addictive than nicotine.
And the tobacco companies used the same tactics that the sugar companies used back in the 1800s, way before the cane companies used them. It was nothing new, and sugar is way worse and way more addicting.
Same Nazis. Wow. But we're the Nazis now because we believe in truth.
That's true.
So you didn't like my example of a conspiracy besides the flat Earth.
No, that rules. I mean, cigarettes are the.
No, it's a good one nonetheless.
I love everybody. If I ever come off like a jerk, it's just because I am a jerk, sort of, but not to anyone in specific. Except for if somebody attacks us, then I will be a pit bull for a minute. Then everybody's gonna ban me. Then it's a big ordeal. Then I'll shut up.
I've had to quit sugar before, but never nicotine.
You roboted really bad, bro.
But thank you also, Orion, for informing us this is being streamed and that we shouldn't be talking about stuff. Isn't that amazing that, like, Afghanistan, we could probably talk about this, though?
So has anybody been able to flat smack somebody after they got really angry and screamed at them with like a demonic voice? Has anybody been able to successfully flat smack a person after that?
Women.
Pardon?
Women, but dudes that just give up after they get to that point. So I've never been able to.
What are you talking about? Demonic voice. What are you talking about?
People screaming at you and stuff.
Oh yeah, when
just people getting all
they scream so loud that their voice like breaks over something, and it sounds almost like there's more than one voice. Man, it's kind of crazy. I've heard it a few times in my life.
Woo-woo stuff aside, just the people shouldn't freak out over the globe model as much as they do. Like, that's pretty obvious. Like, people shouldn't get that obviously, like, insanely mad when you just go, hey, like, you can't see the curvature over water, and, like, this planet's, like, a lot of water. And they go,
how do we get past that?
They start freaking out. Like, yeah. So the in between that step, that's just grief. Like, as a body snatcher, I see grief every day. Grief is something that you can't really tangibly deal with. People just go through it. People will bring up the craziest things. But they'll get
And
to
grief
it.
has a way of creeping up on you, man. You could think, "Oh, I can deal with this."
It doesn't matter though. Like if you're strong enough, you're gonna get through it. And the people that as long as we keep talking about it, I feel like just calmly, like that's personally what I'm trying to work on. I'm sorry to make this my own AA meeting again, but if I can just calmly say like that's weird that like the second law of thermodynamics completely dismantles the fact that we have some atmosphere, and that apparently happened over and over and over in this universe until like how many stars and planets and what seems like a made up number.
What's a planet again?
Yeah, yeah, wandering stars, a planet, but is it?
I still haven't figured that out.
Yeah.
The Globers would argue they have a gradient until it gets to zero pressure.
Oh, and where have we measured that zero pressure?
Nowhere, but they'll claim it's on the moon.
I see.
The moon's got a little atmosphere, but not a lot, so you can't
Yeah.
you can't see the stars either because the whole thing's fake. Okay, well, let me take back.
Wait a second.
Yeah,
I've met some Globers. I've met some Globers that say even the moon has an atmosphere.
Yeah, that's what they say. They're like, well, it's part of Earth, so obviously it's got some primitive atmosphere. Like, what are you talking about?
That's so weird.
They verified that.
Yeah.
NASA has to reinvent the rules because they're pressured by flat earthers. So
yeah,
they said there's atmosphere on the moon. That way, when that guy had his thumb exposed in space, he didn't die right away because there's atmosphere.
Well, they played golf on the moon, so that's obviously, it shows them the gravity. It's like, what? What are you talking
Because
about?
you're on the most dangerous environment known to man, and you're going to drive around in a dune buggy and play golf and have fun the first time you go there.
Also, the step beyond that is that they come back apparently from that mission, according to their own narrative. Then they re-record all this and recreate it on a film set. Then show that public. It's like, why would you show them that you were using tax dollars to go fuck around and play golf on the moon? A moon buggy that doesn't leave cars. It's like our tracks on like a moon. Like none of it. It's such sophistry.
Check
It's
this out,
such
dude.
Nonsense. It's such nonsense that it's just.
What I'm happy of is that the asteroids all took vacation that day.
Yeah.
And none of them hit the moon.
This is
but yet the moon gets pummeled daily, they say, right?
So
but yet
they
the
took.
International Space Station's never been hit. Nothing's ever been hit up there. So
Have we seen an asteroid hit the moon in live footage?
Ever? No. Never.
There you go.
I think.
Hey, check this out. I like this one. How did they? So you guys have seen the lunar lander, right? I'll get a picture and post it. But you guys have all seen the lunar lander, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. How the fuck did that thing have a car inside of it?
Yeah. Owen calls it a meth head's tree fort, and that's pretty
Transformers.
You
There's
build it
more
like
than meets the eye.
Build them like Legos. Your parents have put it together.
This is horrible. Listen, guys. They did the worst job possible. It's not just like, hey, we screwed up a few things and it looks fake. Like they did. It seems as if they did the worst they could, but just to barely get away with it. Just to barely get away.
I know how they got the car there. They got the car there with a trailer attachment, like when you go camping.
Oh, yeah, sure, duh.
Okay.
Have you guys seen my video that debunks the moon landing in 44 seconds?
No.
It's Buzz Aldrin on the Conan O'Brien show. He tells exactly what happened. And he goes, Conan goes, went to the moon. He goes, no, that's not, no, you didn't see that. What you saw was, he explains it, animation.
An animation.
Dude, Buzz talking to that 8-year-old girl, too, is just wild. He's like, well,
that's
we
another
go
one.
back to the moon because we didn't.
Conan number 1, 8-year-old girl number 2. I'm going to post the Conan for you. You can watch it.
But Tom Pettit obviously went to space because he's just so smart.
Don Pettit is the most spaced out person I've ever seen.
Tom Pettit's always in space, dude.
He has got to be their token retard. I apologize for anybody that is
Remember when he was on the
slow?
bottom of the ocean?
Yeah.
And he goes, "Look, you can open up a can, and there's no fizz."
It proves it right there, dude. We should all stop. We should all like. I guess we should give up. Don Pettit proved it.
Don Pettit's great. He's my favorite astronaut.
Okay, I just posted Buzz Aldrin and Conan O'Brien in the live stream. Check it out if you're not familiar with it. It's pretty good stuff. Listen to Buzz's words, his exact words. At the end, he says, "What a line," like in the movies.
How do I see it? Sorry. Video. The video thing's not lit up.
You see it in live stream? I just
live
posted
stream voice text.
You saw an animation.
I keep hearing that beeping. What is that?
Did it go away? Is it my mic?
somebody's hot micing.
It sounded like a microwave.
I keep thinking that either that or it's somebody's smoke detector is dying.
No, my
Battery's almost
microwave beeps every now and again because I haven't taken the meal out that I cooked about 20 minutes ago, and I'm too lazy to get up right now.
That's why I thought it was my microwave, because it does that when I heat up my coffee.
Yeah, it's yelling at me.
Oh my
It
God,
sounded lander. Wasn't that the lunar lander making that beeping noise?
Sorry, what?
You are heavy roboting, my guy.
Both
Holy
two of you guys were
shit.
roboting.
Was that
lander?
Was that
I
Cox
heard it.
like connection fucking up on you or what?
Cox?
Wait, what?
Like Cox
It's-
Communications?
Yeah.
How why'd you say that?
Regional, like Southwest, and the South is usually Suddenlink as the main supplier. Sometimes they'll have Cox in there too.
Yeah, Cox is where I'm at.
Pretty much took over Viacom.
Right.
They cover most of the Phoenix area too.
Wait, their name is Cox.
Yes.
COX.
COX.
Our internet is called Spectrum up here in Michigan. So we have
Yeah,
Cox
we know Spectrum.
So Cox and retards is okay. That's pretty much the internet though, I guess. Yeah.
Oh, Spectrum now I was like, what's he talking about? Oh.
Autism?
No, I know. I have autistic family. I was like, what's he talking about?
I went to school with the CEO, the original owner. Anyway, Carl Cox. I went to school with him.
Okay. That was the part we caught. You were roboting pretty bad. So did you guys see that picture of the lunar lander I posted in the voice text?
It doesn't look like sunlight is shining on it. It looks like a different kind of light.
I mean, just look at that. You don't even have to blow it up. That was in space?
Look underneath it. Look at the big crater in Atlanta.
I just can't anymore, guys. I don't know why people believe it. It's rough, man. It's rough. Look at that. Curtain rods, duct tape, gold foil. Gold foil, guys. It's not even like sealed metal. It's it's so bad.
That would go
It seems
definitely.
to me like if you were to take this with you camping, that you would pitch a tent and sleep in the tent instead of this thing.
I think so.
Yeah.
I sure would. I wouldn't go near this. I'd see it and I'd be like, what the fuck is that? Well, anyway, let's pitch our tent.
Didn't one of them say in an interview that they could poke their finger through it?
Looks
That
like
they
something
had
you'd
to be
see at
careful?
Slab City.
Didn't they repair
Yes, they
like
said
the
that.
ISS with like duct tape? And yeah, that thing's gonna go 5 times faster than a railgun bullet for sure, man.
Hey,
A
does the
railgun bolt that you can't even see because
does
it,
the lunar module have does the lunar module have decompression inside?
Clearly not.
Meaning that you can breathe in the module and take your helmet off.
Does it look like that thing seals up anywhere?
No, that's what I'm asking. Like, can they show,
Yeah.
can they show that they had was it pressure? What I meant to say, was it pressurized?
Oh my god, that means they didn't change their diapers the entire time.
Well, that's another issue. But if the thing is pressurized and they can take their suits off and basically, sleep in their underwear.
well,
But I don't
we
think
all
there's
know
enough room for that.
we all know from Don Pettit's videos that astronauts eat their own excrement. So
Right, and drink their own
Maybe
urine.
he's
the world of
maybe he's giving
worlds.
us maybe he's giving us a hint that it's all bullshit.
I don't think Don Pettit's capable.
Oh, come on. Dung beetles are rolling it up. Why would it be bullshit?
Can you
Dung
put that
beetles
video?
roll it and...
Let me see the video about the coffee shit, right?
Yeah, no, that's one of my favorite things ever. It's just crazy that like our fastest plane can only go like 1,800 miles per hour, and like those dumb extreme elite jet pilots that can drive like or operate a Lockheed 70 or SR-71 Blackbird. Those guys can only go 1,800 miles per hour. Meanwhile, astronauts can be calm. They can be calm and totally chill at 12 times that speed. They're not even worried. They're not blacking out like a guy going 2,000 miles per hour. They're fine. Because
How fast did the Go Fast rocket go up?
the astronauts rode the tilt-a-whirl enough to be able to go 19 million miles per hour, let alone their mere 25,500 miles per hour.
Such a fucking piece of shit story. God.
How fast did the Go Fast rocket go up? Does anybody know?
It's so funny.
I don't know, man.
You know how you have to travel like at 500 miles an hour at Alaska and then 1,000 miles an hour at the equator to stay with the Earth spin.
Yeah.
So in space,
apparently,
all these supposed satellites, because they're not exactly in one row in the equator, they're different areas. They'd have to be all traveling different speeds, right?
Even though gravity doesn't pick a direction, but it picks the direction of the equator every time. The direction that it thinks the equator is. What?
I mean, do they claim they orbit all in one even row on the equator, or are they all mixed in the whole world? They would have to spin different speeds, right? Because they're on different sizes of the sphere.
Look at Copernicus's solar system model, though. Oh, everything's just spinning in a line around the sun here. Wow. Nope.
I think they might claim they're at different heights, different altitudes.
It's still
that could be a
No, that's not
factor.
gonna. If you're
Or, reality.
if you're at
But
500
go-
miles in Alaska,
500,000 miles per
a
hour
thousand,
through
1,000 miles
space.
an hour on the equator, you can't manage that in space.
Oh, that's not what I was describing. What I was describing is a perfect orbit.
Orion, you're
driving,
roboting pretty bad,
flying
partner.
around the
Yeah, you got low latency or something. It's kind of,
I couldn't understand any of it, and I really want to hear your point. So go ahead and fix your internet immediately. Thanks.
maybe if we you be logged. We
Totally.
We didn't mean to bully you away. We're sorry. Oh my god.
Oh, he knows I'm just being. He knows I'm
kidding.
just being a little jerk.
Me too.
Hopefully by now, at least, people are picking up on my annoying fucking sarcasm.
That's what
So I think they claim some of these alleged satellites go over the poles,
Mm-hmm.
so that wouldn't be around the equator, but then they'd still have to be at different elevation or different height above the surface. They want to not run into each other where they'd intersect the equator. But it's just all claims, just all fairy tales.
Wait,
Like,
so
a little chubbier. Chubbier's a good way.
Do the satellites go crisscross, or do they all go the same way like a space traffic?
Yeah, it's a great question, man.
They have maps.
Space traffic.
Because I
I
haven't
like
seen
it.
ISS get hit by one other satellite in 20 years?
What's rush hour look like for those satellites?
You don't see them from the ISS footage either, huh? That's kind of weird.
Don't they have traffic cop satellites to make sure you don't get an accident?
Yeah, it's Space
Marvin's
Force.
up there.
Even though they're all balloons, you don't see any solar panel Hubble telescope. When I was a kid, I was told that the Hubble telescope was past Pluto taking beautiful pictures of the universe. And look at these distant galaxies so far away, and there's worlds and world. Like the Hubble telescope was on a 747. They lied about the first part of the story. You don't think the rest of it after that was a lie? Like, are you out of your mind? What?
Story falls apart everywhere.
Yeah.
It's not even a story. It's like a shitty attempt.
That's why sticking to the truth is pretty much going to win, because after a while, if we just pick at their lies for long enough, people are going to distrust them just on a natural level, even if people are NPCs and dumb like some of them,
Not only that, man, I agree totally. Not only that, the arguments are so crystal clear and crisp and precise now. Like, it takes 5 minutes to completely eviscerate the globe narrative, if you know what you're talking about. And if the person is willing to even just hear you speak, just plant the seed for 5 minutes and then walk away. Be like, okay, that's all it is. Just imagine a tire with no gas pressure. Like, just come on, can you do it? No one can. So, but I'll talk to you later.
Exactly. Yeah. Elon Musk's car in space kind of backfires there, huh?
Oh my God.
Guy.
Yeah, there would have been pieces of car and tire and shit raining down somewhere on the Earth.
How many satellites do they claim are in Earth orbit?
Over 6,000.
6,000.
So do they all go in a straight line, or do they crisscross each other?
Every direction. There's a map of it. I'm not sure where you can find it, and it's nighttime here and everything's off, so I'm not turning on my phone. I don't want to get blinded. But there is a map of all the satellites, and even the dead satellites that are up there still floating in their natural orbits that they were stuck in 20 years ago, 30 years ago, 40 years ago.
How long does the ISS claim to have been up there? How many years?
Sputnik's the oldest, and it's still supposed to be up there.
You're shitting me.
1958.
They say that it's still up there?
Beeping. Yeah, I know it's up there because I can hear it beeping. I can turn on my CV, and I can turn the frequency to it, and I can hear it beep, and that's how I know Sputnik's still up there. That's what I
let's
was
say.
told by somebody.
Yo, how much do you think those dog bones are worth, though? How much do you think those dog bones are worth?
Hang on. Let's say Sputnik is going to come on a collision with the ISS, right? So there's a little alarm clock go off, and then does the ISS have these little thrusters to thrust it away from Sputnik in case there's going to be a collision?
What cracks me up is if you really look into Sputnik was sent up by the balloon. It was the first balloon. What do they call them? The balloon satellites?
Satelloons.
Yeah, Satelloons. It was the first one. If you really look into it, you'll find out that Sputnik was the first one.
The ISS, I think those Russians planned on.
You're still cutting out pretty bad, Orion. I don't know what's happening. You fixed it for a second, and now it's back.
Can somebody show me the map of all the satellites going around?
The funny thing is that somebody has to have like a telemetry data on that, but then somebody probably also, with that position, thinks that level is curved to be able to rationalize that idea. Like, oh, they're all this far off the globe, but the globe is spinning and pulling the thing into the whoop, 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 and they just like go on the fritz. Then they just accept that whatever their job is, that they need that $80,000 a year or whatever.
I think the app Skyview shows all the satellites. I believe that was the name of it, Skyview.
Do you think this is like the best and worst time to be like in our community? Honestly, like there's the most obvious information out there, like searches away. Like, yeah, it's sort of grabbled and it's kind of a pain to reach, but there's so much amazing information just out there that you can look at. You can look at like a video of like just following the sun on a flight and be like, oh, okay, the heliocentric model obviously doesn't make sense. We're just like one.
Yeah.
But at the same time, there's so much propaganda balancing that out. That's like, oh, you don't think it's a globe, huh? Huh?
Well,
Oh,
yeah, it's an attitude adjustment, dude. It's an attitude adjustment. Those of us who are willing to set our pride aside can see the truth, and if not, I don't know. And see, I can still be very prideful, but I remember thinking to myself, or just having this thought on autopilot, being like, everybody's got it figured out. Thank God. Wow, what a cool universe people have figured out exists, right? And it's infinite, and we're always learning about it, and it's crazy. And man, what if I can go to space in my lifetime? Holy shit, and like getting excited. And then finding out that it's not real, and I don't know. Some people just get stuck at that crossroads, and they just sit there and go no, and kick and scream like
Plus all the media brainwashing,
right,
from movies.
It doesn't make it easy, dude. I mean, imagine
everything else is kind of cool, and sci-fi is based on that premise. So if you don't believe it anymore, then you just kind of,
You know who Chuck Yeager is?
Chuck Yeager, yeah, he was the first pilot to go the speed of sound, right?
Okay, so my neighbor, he's ex-military, and he's been up in a plane with Chuck Yeager, and that is his biggest argument that the Earth is a globe.
What? Because he's been in the sky with Chuck Yeager?
Yep. Honestly, that's...
Who gives a fuck, bro?
That's what I keep saying, man. But he's seen the curvature. He swears he's seen it.
Whatever.
Okay,
he saw the curvature of the fuselage. That's what he saw.
You can see the curvature at the beach because you see like in a 360-degree circle, so that could be interpreted as curvature.
Oh yeah, somebody tried to use that against me the other day. I was like, how do I even argue against that? That it's not that he's right, it's that how did that become a viable option to even say as anything? Where do you come up with that shit?
I argue about the roundness. It's because your eyeballs are round, and when they look in a circular motion. They
A
don't look in a
sphere.
square motion.
They're like in a
They,
sphere. So
Pretty
it,
blind.
it can be misconstrued as curvature.
you're just, it's all distortion about what you're seeing. It's you're not seeing curvature. You're just seeing
Yeah.
the roundness of
You know,
what your
there's
field of vision is.
there's no way around it.
I'm like one step away from legitimately like blind, and if I take off my glasses, everything kind of looks round. So I mean, that makes sense. Thank you.
If you take a flashlight and you take a flashlight in a dark room, you'll see or even if you use the headlights on your car, it sees like in a cone, and that's kind of how your eyes see, like in a cone all around. So you could construe that as curvature.
No, it's
even when you're looking at something like a computer screen that's pretty much perfectly rectangular, that's not what you're seeing. It's because, and even if it feels to the sense, to the touch that it's rectangular, it's not. It just isn't. So, believe that because I said so.
Okay, so allegedly some guy I know picked up a guy the other day for a funeral home who worked on the moon landing. Wow. His wife was talking to us. She's like, well, he was a gyro guy and he knew all about gyroscopes and he helped land the man on the moon. That's what she was saying over his corpse. Allegedly. Like, I wasn't there for any of this. But then, like that's too bad he didn't know about the Sagnac effect, about like the Earth not spinning and stuff to make that gyroscope work to be able to go do his special moon mission. Oh my god, he produced a washer over a screw that went to the moon.
Right.
Like, the whole family was just floored by the fact that their father worked with NASA
Imagine
to go to the moon. That was like that was his outro to life, was a lie. I was just sitting there. They were praising. Oh, I wonder if you can get into that, but no. Allegedly, this happened, but yeah. Oh wow, NASA landed on the moon. Amazing.
Oh no, they didn't. No, they sure didn't.
Yeah, for real.
Imagine, I was gonna say this real quick, and I gotta get that food because even I'm being annoyed by the beep. But see, I always forget about it. Damn it! What was I gonna say? Oh, okay. Imagine family dinner, right? And when he was working on that in the 60s, 70s, and he comes home and he says, "Yeah, honey, they finally put the bolt into the spacecraft." Honey, that's so great. That's so great. Oh my gosh. So when did they take off? Well, I mean, it's we're still working pretty hard on it, but the part that I'm working on is almost finished. I just, I can't believe it. It's been months now. Honey, oh, I'm so proud of you. Yeah, and let me tell you, honey, I wasn't supposed to do this, but I signed my name on it. Oh, you sneaky little devil. I'll drink to that. Cheers. Great.
It just made history. Wow.
It's like a Norman Rockwell moment.
That's great. That's great.
Yeah.
This should be like a skit. This should be like a Gillian Keeves type of Shane Gillis skit.
I should tell you about my mission to Mars.
All right, you gotta go, dude. You said
no. Let me get my
gotta
food,
eat?
and I'll come back and I'll eat it on the mic, and you guys will be like, "What the fuck is he doing?"
Yeah, chew it up. We'll guess it. We'll guess at what food it is by the consistency of your chew noises. It'll be really cool.
I'm always telling the kids around here about the mission to Mars, and
How's
telling them. Go ahead.
How's your day going, C2?
It's going.
Been like a week.
Well, I'm out of beer. I normally don't drink anyways, but I'm starting to not be buzzed anymore. But I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
I
had some crazy shit happen on Friday. Exterminator came around and she just soaked my wife's wheelchair, my 1-year-old grandson stroller with pesticide. Just soaked my whole front porch, my patio, just soaked everything, my garden,
That's
soaked all
no
my
good.
plants with this poison. I went off on her and told her she was an evil, rotten bitch for doing that to us. And then she called the cops on us. 6 cops showed up, intimidated the fuck out of my wife and my daughter. I was just like, shut up. You ain't got nothing to say I want to hear. Lick my balls, you bitch. Get the fuck off my property. You're trespassing. You ain't got nothing to say I want to hear because you're a bunch of lying pieces of shit. If you don't sign this paper, we're going to take you to jail. Then fucking take me to jail. Where's your warrant? Get the fuck off my property. They forced my wife and my daughter into signing because of their terroristic acts. But
I don't know, man. You just
it was
need
crazy, man.
Get some allies over there, dude. I'm a big fan of police because
Them
they
honest. What do they want you to sign?
A criminal, criminal, oh gosh,
Negligence.
not negligence, disorderly conduct.
Oh.
I told him, stuff it up your fucking ass. You know, somebody get hurt. Where's the injured party?
Yeah.
There's nobody hurt. There was only words exchanged. And as soon as she said, I feel threatened, I walked away and I videoed the whole thing. I wouldn't show them the video though. I said, well, fucking arrest me and take me to court, then you can see it. Until then, piss off. Get the fuck off my property.
I love it.
But anyways, I was been wound up because my wife has been so upset over it for 2 days now. She's cried about it and been so upset, distraught, because of their terroristic acts toward her and my daughter. It was very traumatic to my wife. She hasn't been through nothing like that. I've dealt with bad law enforcement my whole life. She hasn't. That was her first experience with cops, and 6 of them, man. It was a terroristic act, man. They acted like terrorists. They came to my house and scared the crap out of my grandbabies and my kids, my grandchildren. My grandson said, cops are bad people, aren't they, Papa? 5 years old. They're bad. They're not good, right?
Yeah, and how do you disabuse them? How do you disabuse them of that thought at 5 years old? That's one of the first things, if not the first thing, is about that uniform and that stature and whatever. Well,
he
look,
thought they were
you
going to
can't-
kill us. They had guns and they kept putting their hands on them, and they seen that. They were scared that the cops were going to kill us all.
Yeah, but if you're part of their gang though, then it's wicked awesome. So at the same time,
Good old boy club. I don't want nothing to do with it.
Bunch of pathetic fucking losers.
Bullies. They're bullies.
Okay.
It's a bully club.
Guys, okay. How many times do you guys interact with cops a day, though? To be honest,
Not a day, but I've seen a lot of them.
Check this out. Check this out.
Do you know what I do? Do you know,
Oh yeah,
I
you
have
deal with them all the time.
I have county contracts with police officers, basically. I have county ME contracts, like medical examiners, and I work with cops all the time. They're not going out of their way to screw people. Maybe some particular ones are, okay, but for the most reason, they're there to collect a paycheck and to just like have some peace.
Sapko, I know what you're doing. Listen, I'm sorry I have to cut you off there because good people intervene when bad things are happening. Sorry.
Okay. Well, listen to me. So when I'm taking somebody's body out of their apartment and their entire family and their extended families around us trying to attack us body collectors, and we have to have a police wall there because people are literally freaking out trying to destroy our $2,000 stretcher that we just bought to try to put it in the back of the van and try to jump on this corpse and destroy the corpse, their own family's corpse, because people aren't acting logically because they're in a state of grief. The police are there to be a line to be like, you guys need to get back. They're gonna fight them. What am I gonna do at that? Am I gonna start front kicking these people that are trying to see their own grieving family member? I feel for these people. I'm a giant. I work out like a retard. I could easily just start punching people left and right like a berserker in Viking War, but I don't because I understand my situation, and the police are also there to maintain their thing. You know, they have.
And I like that, dude. Trust me, what I'm saying is not, and it has nothing to do with a scenario like that. That's a scenario when just human beings who are of stature and can be of number two can help out diffusing a situation. It doesn't have to be 6 cops, but I do also understand what you're saying. What I meant is there's corruption in every police precinct.
Yeah,
there's
for sure.
There's corruption, and so homeboy who's helping a grieving family properly remove, do the thing you were doing there. That's different. That's when they're just being human beings. They're not just being cops. They're there to help the whole situation.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
I was just gonna say they're there to help the whole situation. They're actually doing their job in that instance.
Yeah, you can't have it one way or another, though. They're the same people, whether they're writing you a ticket or they're there to ensure that.
So why don't they speak up?
Because it's a gang, man. You ever been in like
Who
around
gives a
gang
fuck? Speak up. Risk your life. It's the right thing to do.
It's easy to say, but like, have you ever been around like gang people? Like, I got into some.
Yeah, I have. I used to be a drug addict. Lots of meth all the time. No, I
Exactly.
don't care. I don't care. They don't fucking scare me, dude.
Me either. That's why we're here and they're not. A lot of
I
people
know, but
that
what
we've been around have been dead probably for a while.
What I'm saying is if you're a cop and you're scared of your fellow worker, not only do you need to find a different fucking job, like a
They're
smart
not.
person,
But if your
but go after
best friend, if your best friend did something horrible, though, would you go rat him out?
Yes.
I don't know if I would, but I mean,
I wouldn't rat him out to the cops, but
yeah, I mean, I would.
and
Deal
they wouldn't
with
be
it.
my best friend because I would never be friends with somebody that would be that evil
I
to
would
do something
deal
that
with it.
horrible.
You don't know that. People
Yeah,
can turn
I don't
on a
have no
dime.
friends. That's why I don't have no
I
friends.
could have a friend that makes a skin suit out of somebody.
And that's true.
Still not like, like
You guys are the closest
bond.
friends, closest thing to
Friendship is
friends
a
I
bond.
got.
I don't want to dog cops, man, but it's just it's out of hand.
No, I believe you. Like I'm.
It
down
is out of hand.
I'm just being like the other side of the argument just for the
I know.
sake of that to kind of bring things back to a balance. Like,
I hear you, and you should. That's a good conversation. I get a little worked up when that's just me.
yeah, like every day I'm thankful for the cops that are there at the scenes, especially with county stuff. We work in 2 counties now in Metro Detroit, and like shit gets wild, man. Like I see some stuff.
Oh, Detroit! Holy shit!
We don't do Wayne
you
County.
see the
because Wayne
dregs, man.
Wayne County's too insane and doesn't pay enough for where
Sheriffs are my favorite.
we show up in 3-piece suits and looking like gentlemen, and where we do our job to the best of our capabilities because that's how I feel anything should be done.
Are they black suits like MIB?
No, I dress like a man in black. People think I'm a hitman because I have blood on my white dress shirt all the time with just black suit. I tell people
That's
I'm
what MIB. That's great.
So wait a second. You have blood on your shirt all the time?
Yeah, man. Picking them. Somebody blows their brain out with a shotgun on all their walls, and they just
Why do you
unzip
show
their
up
head.
in suits?
It drips off the ceiling.
That's the reason why we work. The last people showed up in sweatpants to do our job. And we show respect. I can always get my stuff dry cleaned. What's super suspicious to me, though, above any conspiracy, is that my dry cleaners, I've never told them about what I do. My dry cleaners never ask all my white, like why my white dress shirts don't have blood on them, and why like my pants are always, like, blood stained.
Dude, you're not the only one. I mean, they probably get hundreds a month doing something.
My dry cleaners are legit like they.
I would say, yeah,
There might be
especially if you're in a
murderers.
big city.
Like
You
I'm
know, like
suspicious of them.
well,
I'm not in a super big city. No, I would live in the suburbs. We kind of float the outskirts of Detroit area, but that's super suspicious of the dry cleaners. They should at least be like, "Hey, why you have blood?"
they don't want to lose their job, dude.
They own their own jobs there too. Like that's
Yeah.
hilarious shit. When people are like, "Oh, if you don't take the vaccine, you're gonna lose your job," be like, "I don't think I'm gonna fire myself."
Well,
Maybe
yeah, that's different.
But then I have some days where I'm like, I should fire myself. Like that would be awesome. I could go get a normal job. Yeah. Wow.
No, don't do that.
Just kidding.
Don't be a normie, bro.
What's normal?
Nothing.
Not picking up rotten dead people. Pretty normal.
Somebody's got to do it, and it seems like you have respect for the job, and
yeah,
somebody that those people deserve somebody that respects their family members to do it. So you're probably where you need to be.
Yeah, it seems like you do your job for the right reasons, and you're a good person. I hope that you didn't take anything that what I said was in a way trying to like talk down to you or anything like that. That's not what I'm trying to do.
Much love. Yeah, no, that's cool.
Props to you. Not everybody could do what you do, man. It drive most people insane, even maybe suicidal. Who knows? That's got to be rough. Got to be rough. That's why you come in here and try to get a little therapy. I can understand.
Why not,
that.
right? That's why we talk to each other, man.
I was really more suicidal before I saw all the suicide. I see people in such despair all the time because of all these mandates and all this nonsense. And it's a new world. You got to be afraid of there. Like, no, you don't. Like the world's always been the same. You can always just buy a farm and crush. Like you don't have to be afraid. Like that's what seems like. At least 95% of people don't understand that very basic point. And it seems like that's such a marketable good idea that would make people happier about things that I feel like given enough time here that we can kind of throw together modern science's conclusion there that a hurricane can whip through a junkyard and throw together shit into something that's just amazing.
But yet nothing flies off of the spinning globe while these tornadoes are flinging shit everywhere.
No, that's the only thing that I agree with modern science, though, is like something totally random and just if it's truthful, though, still, if you add that layer to it, it's gonna crush and it's gonna become something rather than just random chaos and voids and abyss. Abyss and stuff is always there if you look for it. And I think like the space is in a lot of people's minds. The whole idea of space cleared out a whole lot of space in people's minds. People are just sitting there thinking about Star Wars and who cares about.
Oh, I
like,
definitely believe that space is between the sheeple's ears.
Yeah, that's where it is. That's where space exists. It doesn't exist above the firmament. Or Nazis say that space is super hard and what? We're in like some
space is the very
like who cares even about that? Like I'm happy just being me and like meeting good people and just crushing. Is this really online? Maybe I shouldn't be talking about like wasps coming out of corpses and stuff. Oh well. Still not gonna fire myself.
It doesn't bother me. I don't know about anybody else, but
no one's gonna do my job besides me. So kind of have a weird monopoly. Anti-monopoly rules. I should fire myself. I'm just amazed that the narrative goes by so smoothly despite how crazy it is. Like, oh, just trust Bill Gates on the science. It's like, wait, what? Like, oh no,
right? Who the fuck is Bill Gates?
He knows about the science. He was a psychopath back in the 90s, and his dad is a psychopath who started the eugenics thing. So just trust him. It's fine. That's all you need to know. Just trust the science. I don't trust shit.
And he only believes that.
I don't trust myself.
Oh, I'm not going there.
What is it about Bill Gates?
Yeah, because it's the subject that we shouldn't be focusing on. But it doesn't have anything to do with our personal observations of where we're at.
You can just ask the government of India
and what we could prove, not just personal observations, but proof of
Oh my gosh! Okay, wait. Can you share a screen or something? Has anyone seen?
I can't share my screen, but
has anyone seen this Arkansas State Vax ad with the drug dealer guy?
No.
Can we look that up, or can we get that going somehow on here? Oh, it's okay. It's a Vax ad though, but it's Arkansas State's ad, so technically we're promoting it.
No.
Technically, we should be driving people to. We should look at it.
No.
The guy's like, I'm a legit entrepreneur. I sell things. He's like, I'm out here in these streets. They don't even try to give him like a real job, and they're like, I need the vaccine. I trust the vaccine. But it's like, okay, yeah, like if you're a drug dealer,
all right,
everybody should get it. Everybody should get it.
Check it out. The V word is called subscription here.
Rockfin.
Subscription. Got it? Does that make sense? And then the BOOSTER is called the renewal subscription.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Do you understand? Because we can get into that topic kind of for a little bit, but especially if you're using like the official terms for something, that'll get a flag or two on the old live stream.
Yeah.
So, but anyway,
I'm supporting the science, though. I don't know what you maniac anti-vaxxers are talking about. I say get everything.
Okay, super. Well, either way, I want to know how that happens on a globe Earth. Because if I'm rotating in any direction at 1,000 miles an hour, I'm not going to get a needle in my arm. I'm pretty sure I won't be able to accomplish that task.
Well, if they jab you like 3 feet to the right, the Coriolis.
I guess, yeah, right, Coriolis.
It's like lag shooting in old video games. You know how like 56K modems, if you're as old as me, like it used to play multiplayer games online.
Right.
You have to like shoot way in front of them to hit them. It's kind of like that. That's how they jab you in the arm. Is that they just attack the general region in front of you several feet, and if they don't get you right in the myocardium,
that's why they have you all line up, so at least they'll get one of you, and they just keep going. So keep you moving, keep going. They'll hit one of you.
It's not an exact science, okay?
If they don't get you in the heart with the shot, at least if they can get it in the shoulder or like your neck.
Somebody asked, what happens if you snort it? And I said, that's how you get the mark in the forehead.
I mean, what we need to do is vac space, is what I'm trying to say. Is that we need to take the Space Needle and blast it off with the help of the Saturn V rockets on the Apollo mission to represent Nimrod and the Babylonian.
Yeah, for sure. So check it out. With the aliens coming here at some point, we and this I'm just joking, by the way. But with
I'm
the
waiting for
alien
the
thing,
alien flu.
yeah, exactly. Like they need to get the subscription before they come here. At least the subscription, if not the subscription with the renewal, right? I mean, we need to make sure we take care of that before they invade.
No aliens can come here unless they get subscribed for at least 6 months. Let's say that.
Right. A 6 months to a year subscription. I mean, we're talking serious deal.
We need a renewal every 3 months. Because
speaking of aliens, if we really had a COVID pandemic, why is the border wide open?
Oh, it's all sloppy. Yeah, I have no idea why people believe it.
That's
when they just closed the border. They thought, and supposedly, like a fourth of those or a fifth of those, whatever, have the COVID, but they're being let in.
Try to say Cocoa Puffs.
Cocoa Puffs.
So sorry, I'm kind of a stickler on it, just because I know all it takes is someone at YouTube to have a bad day and shut it down, and you know what I mean.
Is this also going on Rockfin or what?
I think so. Yeah. Okay, cool. Don't quote me on
I've seen
that.
3 channels disappear while I was watching videos on them, so I know what you mean. That's why I try to stay away from it too.
Yeah. You just got to be sneaky if you really do want to talk about it. That's all.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, I hear what you're saying, and it reflects it. It's like if there's going to be that amount of gullibility with Globe Earth, with Cocoa Puffs, then it speaks to, I keep saying it, man, these are unfortunately, they're my 2 favorite words right now. Cognitive deficiencies.
Oh, there we go.
Cognitive deficiencies, not cognitive dissonance. That term's played out. We all know what that is, and I don't think it actually, I mean, it's good. It's good in there, but it's cliche now. For me, just for me, I love to say the deficiencies part because it is to me a deficiency after studying the mind.
Right.
All it is
Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, man. There you go.
Just some 9-volt battery brains. Just some 9-volt batteries up there instead of like a proper power source.
Yeah, I like the way in Ace Ventura he puts it. The old man goes, "The engine's running, but there's nobody at the wheel." Yeah. I'm looking for Ray Finkel.
Throwing truth with humor.
He was, and he did a brilliant job, man. He's doing a brilliant job.
But it's still a job, and he's still part of the program.
He really is.
You know what I want to start doing though was just like get a green screen and just chroma key out the background. Just start doing my own NASA experiments with like pots and pans and different light sources and make some beautiful space pictures. Then just be like an independent giant telescope project that's just in my condo. Just me getting high, just messing around. But just claim for like 2 years that this is space pictures for sure. Look at
yeah. That'd be that. But I don't know, like how long you could do it. You might get sick of it.
Then just
I would get sick. I'd be like, you know what? Fuck this. This is retarded.
I think I've had enough vaccines in the past to autistically focus on something to the point that it would be that funny of a joke.
Yeah,
to
just
like 10,000
savant.
people. Yeah, I can savant it out for long enough to make it funny enough for all of us to have like. What if you got like 10,000? If I start like taking my stuff and putting on like Simon Dan stuff and using him as like clout and get all those people to follow, then make them follow something for like a year and a half, 2 years. Then just make a video one day, like some Tuesday afternoon, to show up and be like, "Hey, I've been messing around this whole time. Like, this is all fake. So is NASA. Wow, right?" Just some elaborate, over-the-top pranks like that, I think, would really get at least a decent amount of people to. And you can really pick from the people that are really resistant against us. That's the population that I really want to pick off the most. Is those people that are like, well, Professor Dave said that gravity's real. And that's their whole, like, they disregard what they're feeling, thinking, everything at that
Yeah.
point. To
Yeah,
say, well,
it's work.
Simon Dan, well, he said that glowbusters. Like, wow. If you can get those people to follow something for a second, then just throw it in their face, like you've been fake, like just fake them out.
Why would you spend so much time doing that?
Just to convince those people, because those people are so detrimental to the actual narrative.
I know, but listen, we're not talking about a narrative. We're talking about reality. They're talking about a narrative. Not only that, I heard this term, and I don't want to sound a certain way, but it's gonna. You got to let the monsters devour each other, because they will eventually.
Yeah, but I'm a way scarier monster than those monsters, so I can eat
Well,
them all.
you could probably bench, 350 rep and 350, but still, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking.
No, mentally. What's up here? Like my body, I can trash it, destroy it if I want to. But to be able to get inside of their head before, like some of those people, you can't get them out with any type of logic. You're gonna have to go in there. You know what I mean? And
why does it matter? They don't matter, man.
Dude, okay, I understand what you're saying because you're an addiction counselor, but at the same time, I'm starting like 5 different businesses. I'm looking at liquefying people instead of cremating them because, like, it's just
your business.
Like,
it's almost like I listen.
Things for money.
You're smart. You're a smart guy, and I like your business model is probably sound, but it's hard to talk to you because you've seen so much death and craziness that you're desensitized in a certain sense, aren't you? You know that, right?
But I want to share that perspective without people actually having to go through putting a mummy into a bag.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody that's like, like.
Okay.
So are you trying to save Globers from their own future ignorance and suffering?
At the same time, when you do that, it helps us. So yes.
Right. Okay. Well, that's noble, and I like it. So there you go.
But it's
just
like, how else are you gonna reach these people though? Like,
I don't know.
Yeah,
I've given up so far.
That's as deep as they think about space. Is like, it's just amazing. Like to actually, for us to sit, we can tell them. We can literally sit down with some of these people that yell at us online and sit down with them for probably like 3 days straight and just have like a good long weekend and just be like, well, this is legitimately why I think that we aren't on a spinning magic cartoon ball.
And this isn't just the, I agree, this isn't just the alcohol and addiction counselor in me, but don't involve drugs or alcohol in that weekend and you might actually get somewhere.
Yeah, it's true. If people can talk that long enough, like most people just
that's what I was
out.
gonna say.
Like we scare a lot of people away just at like grocery stores and stuff. I'm sure.
Right, exactly. That's assuming you can get somebody to go to your fucking lake house for a weekend about this.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I get it.
But
I listen to music and I have people come up and ask me about it. I listen to truth music and on a regular basis, I have people come up and talk to me about it and ask me questions. So
That's pretty cool. You're helping out. I like that.
Trying, man. I want to shout it from the rooftops, you know.
Yeah, our soapbox is a strange deal these days. It's not your traditional soapbox, but it's still out there, and it can still be effective.
So I got a good stereo system in the car that I drive, which is my son's because I don't own nothing. But it's a 2012 Kia Optima. Really nice car, man.
Oh, dude, I had
It's
a
got a
2000.
6-speed automatic, and
Yeah, it's fast as shit, isn't it?
Oh man, we drove to from Cholo here to Reno in a little over 6 hours at 120 average all the way there. 120 miles an hour.
That's awesome. Yeah, and
It just cruised nice.
It doesn't hurt the car much at all, if at all. Yeah, dude, I had a 2015 Kia Optima GDX, whatever, the nicest one you could get in 2015. And that stereo, I haven't had a better stereo in any car. And I have a decent stereo now in my Jeep, but man, yeah, dude, those stereos are.
So I crank ODD, I crank ODD and Conspiracy Music Guru, and also B.O.B. and Beast 1333, just all kinds of truth music.
That's awesome.
Carnage, they throw out a lot of truth also.
Were you driving fast enough to compensate for the curve and the spin? Wow.
Yeah, so why don't I have to do anything if I drive against the spin of the earth? Why don't I have to change anything in my car?
I get better gas mileage when I drive with it.
Yeah, me too. That's strange how that happens.
Tom McDonald's kind of truth music, but he doesn't get our side of things yet.
Tom McDonald is controlled, but it's one of those things that, like, it's like an Alex Jones situation, you know?
I don't think he's controlled through, like, industry. I think he's just
Alex Jones.
What are you kidding me? No. Listen. You get that popular, my friend, you've made a deal with the wrong side. That's just how that works. No. Okay. Hey, I got to tell you, I was in the music business for almost 20 years. So that is the only way to truly get that popular. It is.
He's super talented, though. I don't know if you are.
He is very talented. That's the problem. Because you got these. No, he's talented. You got these people who are super talented that sell out, right? And then they do the wrong thing, and they sell their soul to the wrong side of things. But that's the problem. You know, what's your dream? Are you willing to be evil about it? Do you even believe in God or the devil or anything? Well, if you're ambivalent about all that shit, then yeah, it's not that hard to do. You just drop what you're doing and sell your soul, and then you get huge. And actually, the problem is your talent goes up. The devil will give you more talent and more everything for this life on this temporary earth, right?
God will give you. No, the devil gives nothing. Only God can give.
No, you know what I mean.
The devil has nothing.
They'll be able to sing better.
Yeah,
no,
God
they'll
will
be able to
give
sing
you
better.
World. God
but
will
the devil
give you
can
this
give you
world
anything on
in
this
your
world.
hands.
That's what I'm saying. The devil can do anything at once here.
We're both saying the domain. We're both saying the same thing.
He can't do anything he wants.
Can't you sell yourself to the devil?
The devil.
It's free reign, dude.
Wait, no.
Hey.
The devil wants to hand the reign of this world. He wants to get rid of it.
Hey, we're both saying
no man is capable. No man is capable to get that kind of.
Can you sell yourself to the devil? Yes or no?
We are all saying the same thing. We're just
Yes.
tuned into different frequencies, looking at the same thing. You can look at one piece of artwork and interpret it 1,000 different ways.
More division.
Satan took up Jesus and said, "I'll give you all these kingdoms if you worship me."
Yeah.
That's what I was going to say, yes. That's what I was going to bring up. He is the ruler of this world right now.
But
Yep.
I believe you can get riches by selling your soul.
saying Jesus is so grappled though is Yeshua, you know better. Like,
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know what to
I know
call
my
it
stance.
anymore.
It's my stance is very what's the word? Cynical, and I know it. So, yeah.
me too.
My stance is wishy-washy.
It's just
I don't know
a
what to
Bible
believe.
story.
But at the same time, everybody should love everybody, and everybody does on some level. It's just misunderstandings and stuff.
Yeah, guys, but you have to be correct always.
And nobody's correct always, though. I've
Get
messed up.
big. You don't
Well,
think? Hang on. Get big. You don't think
yeah.
Satan will make you famous if you sell your soul?
Satan, no. Everything comes from God. If you rebuke God, then God will give you this world in your hands.
Famous is
And you
all
will be
relative.
part of Satan then.
Famous is
So-
more relative than any relativity from Einstein's nonsense. Famous is who knows about you within the weird circle of
Hang on. So you're saying Mick Jagger is not favored by Satan?
I mean, who cares? He's a
No,
great
I'm asking
little man.
I'm asking Get.
In nature, if Mick
Mick Jagger is
Jagger
not
came
giving me-
across me, I would eat Mick Jagger's old gross body. Like, who cares? Mick Jagger's nothing. He might have an army even, but he's still just an old dumb man that just does terrible music. I could make better music, and I've never been trained in music. Within 3 months, I can produce a better song than Mick Jagger ever has with a computer and just being an idiot.
Well, back then, man, people were convinced the technology that they had the best music equipment and technology with them at the time. So they were like, "Oh, it sounds great."
It's people are always so mystified by it's the pinnacle of everything always
Right,
every day.
always. It's always the best. Yeah, it's always the best it's ever been.
But like then they rationalize the moon landing that they still can't do. They don't have spacesuits to do even right now. Like what? We're not going to get spacesuits in 2027 maybe.
Oh
okay.
man.
Yeah, let's check in let's check in then.
Well, that's a bad one. Bad for them. That's one that when you back them into a corner, they turn into rabid dogs, right? They just don't know how else to react because you got them right then and there. You got them.
That's why I want to fake their own thing to them for so long to get a bunch of their trust, then just shatter their trust in front of their face, just crumble it like a piece of paper, like a contract that they made with the devil. Just put it in my hand and throw it in their face.
Yeah, I missed what Godric was asking me.
Sorry.
I had
Sorry
a call.
about that, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Subco kept talking through it. I was asking Get.
My bad. Ban me.
Yeah.
Satan took Jesus up to the highest mountain, saw all the kingdoms of the earth, said, I'll offer you all these things if you worship me.
Yes. Yes. The rulership
Give monetary riches to mortals. Yes or no?
The rulership of this world is Satan's curse.
Riches is so wacky though. Riches is actually like a family.
Dude,
And
nobody's asking you.
Riches.
Yeah.
It's not money.
Get.
Richie Rich family?
Good question.
On your question, I will say that the rulership of this world is God's curse on Satan and Lucifer. and yeah, they want to get rid of it, because they know it's not forever. Not, this world is not eternal. It will be burned, and they know it's short time, and they don't want that. They hate that, actually. And if they can manage to give this rulership to a man, that means that man will become Satan himself.
Kind of like Hitler did, huh?
Well, no, not like Hitler. Hitler, he's been mocked by this history and stuff. We don't learn the truth about him,
Oh
because
no.
Owen Benjamin has a lot of gravy on him. It's amazing.
whatever he was, I tell you that, for example, David Irving, a man who studied the history of Hitler and Second World War, he got imprisoned in many countries for his studies on this subject.
Yeah.
And he was in many TV shows, radio shows, making these presenting historical documents and stuff, and they put him in prison for that, for speaking from those documents, and I don't find that righteous. So, yeah.
Side note, can I ask what accent you have? Because it's pretty awesome. Beget.
Whose accent? Oh, my accent. I'm Romanian.
Oh,
We're the ones with the accent.
Are you gypsy? No, he's a gypsy.
Yeah.
He's got
No,
the accent.
You believe
I
in
have
Dracula?
Hey, hello.
Dracula.
Hide my
Yeah,
wall.
is Dracula real? No, is Dracula real? Come on.
I'm the goth. I'm the goth. Dracula.
Yeah.
I was a teenager.
It's not Dracula. It's pronounced Dracula.
Dracula.
Yeah.
Dracula.
Teenage Dracula. I'm from the Midwest. That's awesome, though, man.
I know beget sounds funny in English, but my name actually reads jet beget in Romanian, and it means something like real, very real, truly real. Yeah.
Well, the idea of like Western karma that we're given is like good begets good, bad begets bad. So
Right.
Yeah.
it's sort of the same thing. Even though in like Eastern philosophy, what it is like karma is like you pick up one side of a pencil and move it parallel
Yeah.
up. The other side of the pencil moves up too. It's not like you picked up both sides. It's just one action caused the other action. But
Jet,
it's the same thing. No, I understand
Jet
that your name is different from
comes from the name of the people, the Jedi. It was kind of people, the Jet and the Dacians. And you may know the car, Dacia, if you know those cars, Romanian cars.
No, I've
Yeah,
never. I thought gypsies drove caravans, not cars. But I've only seen Peaky Blinders.
Yeah.
Jetta?
I got my hair trimmed like a Peaky Blinders gypsy though, so don't worry.
Yeah,
Yeah, you do.
the gypsies were born, not born, were brought into existence in Romania, so they are from there, but they've been sent away, and
You're just
they
a genuine
populated
Dracula?
if I visited?
No, I said you're just Dracula type person then?
Oh.
Who were the two men that were on the crosses next to Christ?
Well, no, I don't agree what Vlad the Impaler did. He
Pretty cool
he
though.
murdered many people like that did not
Yeah.
deserve death. They did not have sins
Yep.
worthy of death. You know, yeah. A thief should not be killed. You know,
But
for stealing.
but
That's a
the way
high
but the way he did
punishment.
it was pretty metal. I mean,
Mental, yeah.
no,
Yeah.
metal and mental.
Yeah.
But yeah, bad. I agree. Yeah.
He speared all the thieves and, you know, these low criminals. Like every crime you commit, you get speared. You
Yeah,
know,
but then you
if
don't have
you
to
lie,
lock your bike up after that though. It's kind of a wonderful
yeah,
society that you created.
even
You
even
just
for a
drive your bike.
lie, even for a lie, they will spear you. You know, and the problem was once you get speared, your family was not allowed to take your body down and bury you after 3 days. And in those times, there was this knowledge and biblical knowledge that after a man dies, after 3 days, you have to, the family has to bury him, you know,
Oh.
and mourn for him and all that stuff.
After 3 days,
But
they start to get icky. From my
yeah,
personal
well,
experience.
he gave a law something like anyone who tries to take them down, he's going to be also speared, killed, you know, in the same way. So, and they had this belief that if your body remains, if you, when you die, if you remain under the open sky, the birds of the sky will be eating you, and something like you lose any chance to for your soul to get in a restful place and stuff like that.
I don't know about that. Like
Yeah, and this is what horrified the Ottomans, the Turks.
Just more fear.
yeah, it's fear based. I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah,
That seems to be the common thing, past, present, future.
yeah.
It's all fear based. Everything they do is for fear. Division and fear. Division and fear.
Fear and hunger also.
Division. But
I
the
think a
fear
lot
of
of
being hungry, that's
yeah.
still
Yeah,
fear.
Mhm.
Still
yeah,
fear.
yeah.
And they keep us hungry. We're spiritually hungry.
Mhm.
We're all starved.
True.
That's why
Man,
Yeah,
everybody's
true,
trying to find answers. And people
true.
that can't figure it out do drugs and alcohol and
Yeah.
whatnot because they're just trying to satisfy a hunger inside of them that they don't even know where it's coming from. And it's the hunger for truth.
can you
Yeah.
imagine the amount of suicides that happen too because of the narrative that's been given that like all the polar ice caps are melting and that we're all gonna the ozone's going away and you shouldn't even have kids because of this and that. Like they give you 100 reasons that the world's ending. Then you go outside day after day and it's same. It's just like what are they talking about? Like what why all the despair? I fell for it too. I'm coming from a place that used to be in that. I used to. That's why, like, it's important that people like us are around. I feel like that's like awesome that you guys just keep crushing like day after day and just coming here and saying what needs to be said.
Yeah.
Like with anybody with an open mind and ears, like
Servus.
you're. I'm gonna be right back in like 10 minutes here. I gotta get some food in me.
Get Piquet.
Yes, Godric.
Witchcraft. Can you gain material wealth by witchcraft? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, that's the same thing with Satan, is it not?
I can say
Father of witchcraft.
I can say from personal experience. When I was a child, I had a friend. He was into this rock music, satanic music, and he came to me and he said, "Let's catch a cat and sacrifice it as a satanic ritual." And we did that. And I saw him cut it alive, But yeah, together with all those kids, uh, I did say, "Man, this is crazy what we are doing." But they were pushing the narrative like there's no going back, from it. And when I was saying things that don't agree with what we are doing, they were telling me, "Hey, you're not in the brotherhood with us, And yeah, you had to be in the brotherhood and all that." So yeah, I went along, and nothing special happened like next day, But I can say that after 2 years or something like that, I had mind-blowing revelations into hacking and doing these dodgy things on internet, and I was given like in hand. Everything was open for me on
It's
internet.
like you gain power.
Yeah. I gain power because information is power. So
And you relate it to a satanic ritual or other stuff you did.
yeah, I do.
Okay, thank you for that. That confirms what I believe too.
Yeah, and
But I'm a Christian, so I have to stay away from that.
I didn't realize this until I got to the 30s, and you know, I've been offered like on a plate, go do your time. I had a trial, and I saw it as an opportunity from God to repent myself. So I took that opportunity. I went in 2 years, and yeah, also started reading the Bible and began fasting. I changed. It changed me a lot. And I did feel a godly presence in prison. Like there is this super control. Everything is in order. You don't get to do what you want there. Nothing matters what you want in there.
How many books are in your Bible?
In the Orthodox Bible, we have 73 or 76. The one I
So
had was.
it's got some of the Apocrypha. It's got Enoch in it, and it's
Yeah,
got.
it doesn't have the Enoch, but I got to the book of Enoch before. I went in 2013 until 2015. That's when I read the Bible from cover to cover. But in 2009, I came across the Book of Enoch, and it kind of triggered my interest uh, because
It's because
looked, it seemed very much like the Greek mythology,
it's a
and
vampire. Don't believe him.
yeah, but it
Just listen to
started
him. You
making
can hear it.
sense. Yeah. When you read Greek mythology, it speaks of these fantastic creatures and people and stuff. And it makes it somehow out of the ordinary. Yeah. But when I read the Book of Enoch, yeah, it brought sense to Greek mythology. You know.
Did the same for me.
Yeah, yeah. I don't say Greek mythology is ad literam, you know, like exactly as they describe there, because the ancient Greek writers, they were using the metaphors in a different kind of meaning that we do today. You know. So
Well, they were very
yeah,
theatrical.
yeah. It's a lot about the way we interpret things. Yeah. Because our perception on the world is being manipulated by literature. You know. So they control literature. So they
Right.
control what we think.
They don't control anything about me.
Yeah.
Yep, Beget, I added you as a friend on Discord here because I want sound bites off you in the future, and I'll monetize it for you. Just
Oh
because
yes.
I want things to be said in your voice, but I
Nice. Thank you. I will accept. I will have a look now and accept. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
I'm starting several of my own little programs that are gonna be non-disclosure shit, but
Yeah. Interesting.
oh, a little tip of the hat.
Wait, were you in that movie with Keanu Reeves, Dracula?
I don't see the connection between Keanu Reeves and Dracula. Did he play in any movie like that?
Bram Stoker's Dracula remake was Keanu Reeves and
Oh.
Gary Oldman was Dracula.
Yeah.
Keanu Reeves was the innocent real estate agent who
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah,
came
yeah. You're right.
from
You're
Europe
right.
to
I know
Romania.
that movie. Yeah. But it's been years since I saw it.
Dracula was shaving Keanu and cut his
Yeah.
skin and then licked the blood off the blade with his tongue. And he's like, good scene. And Keanu was playing like the innocent, the innocent.
The Saint Constantine.
Yeah.
Mm. The superhero.
Constantine was good too. Constantine. A little different role, but it was pretty good.
The Roman Emperor.
No.
Are you serious?
I was joking. Yeah.
That one had demons and devils in it. Yeah. Constantine, spirits, angels, Satan, God.
And water is the key. Water is the key between the two. Between hell and here. Water's in us, above us, below us, it's all around us. Water plays more of an important role than people understand. If it's true that water has memory, it knows everything.
Yeah, of course. 100%. It knows everything about us, but
not
there
me.
are
I'm made
there
out
are
of pond scum. I'm made out of retarded pond scum algae.
Oh, are you a
That
complicated
is
rock then?
H2O.
Uh, are you a complicated rock then?
It began to take me 19 billion years to evolve.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Even pond scum has water in it, H2O.
No, mine's
There's
100%.
two kinds of water. There are two kinds of water.
Yes, the living water, and then got it because he had that's why the oceans were melted.
Sounds like you went into a tunnel, dude.
Sounded nice.
I like this idea of world in the middle of perpetual liquid helium fountain, superfluid helium fountain. That liquid is so cold that it makes oxygen freeze, turn to ice, and then freeze even further. From ice is turning to octa-oxygen. And with the right pressure at the helium's temperature below the lambda point, you can even get metallic oxygen, which is metal out of this world. But direct physical contact with it, with octa-oxygen, for example, it is so powerfully oxidizing that it makes you burn like so fast that the photons themselves do not have time to emanate, to start shining, you know. So we are literally, physically, we are restricted access, like, you know, the border.
I think that melted my brain.
Yeah. Also, if a man will have like a pool of superfluid liquid helium in his backyard, let's say somehow we technologically manage to have it in open air, that will mean if you get close to it, there is, it will repel you because of the temperature differential. You can't get close to it until you don't get cold enough. You know? So, because we are in the middle, you know, hell is hot and the heavens is extremely cold.
Right. And so, what if the sun and moon are superconductors? That's
Yes,
why
of
they're
course.
able to stay up there
Yeah,
because it's so
yeah,
cold up there,
yeah,
and they're just floating above our magnetic ground.
yeah.
That's what I believe.
They are in a quantum locking system.
That's what I've always thought.
Yeah, yeah. And I think they are. There is a super electromagnetic induction phenomena going on. Some kind of super magnets spinning, and the lowest energy potential is like in this medium, which encounters no friction. It's a frictionless environment, so it propagates. Yeah, it can transmit energy very fast, very quick. Yeah. But yeah, hey, we're not allowed to look into quantum mechanics. Ordinary people. This is not science for the ordinary people. Ordinary people must be bound to non-existing sciences like religions.
Yeah, science definitely is a legend. You know that what is that manuscript called? It's a really old book about botanicals and whatnot. It's about all different kinds of stuff, but mostly it covers botanicals. Nobody can read it. What's your take on that? Do you know what I'm talking about? The book I'm talking
Sorry,
about?
which book? No.
I can't think of the name of it. It's really old and nobody's been able to translate it, but it shows pictures of botanicals and all kinds of stuff, but mostly botanicals. The something manuscript.
Yeah, I saw a book about plants.
And they haven't translated it, so they say.
Mm-hmm.
The Voyevich or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. Voyevich, yeah.
Something along those lines.
It's a code they cannot crack. But I kind of doubt that is actually a code.
Well, there was this a Ukrainian guy. I listened to his video, and he said that it was an ancient Ukrainian dialect. And I don't know if I just remember seeing a video on it, and I don't even know where the video is or anything to find it.
You know, in ancient times, not, I mean, just 1,000 years ago, there were these clowns or witchcraft wizards, you know, and they would. There has been times when, with these wars and holding mankind in a low technological state and poverty, uh, not everybody knew how to read, you know, and even language they were not studying, so they would be learning only what they learn from their parents and what they hear in the village. And that's not quite very good education, like rich, you know. And there was these kind of people who just make some books with images and writings, and they claim that they are elect ones, you know. They know how to read, and yeah. So they were showing uh, some sort of plants and roots and fruits, everything, and they would say uh, anything they want about them, like pretending to be some healers or doctors.
Oh, you're talking about like the Greek writers? That's
No,
what they
not
did. They
the
embellished on the
Greek
truth.
writers. Yeah.
They embellished on the truth, though. They you know, to make it more theatrical.
Yeah.
That's what the Greek did.
But there was
Or
also men who
my opinion.
didn't learn how to read or write, but they saw books and they tried to recreate and make one of their own. You know,
Think they,
nobody knows what it means. Yeah,
so you think it's somebody's own personal created language?
something like that. Yes.
But why would a person do that knowing that nobody would ever read it? If I created
Well,
something, I would want to make sure that people understood what I was creating somehow.
the purpose was to pretend that he's a educated man. You
Ah,
know, in his small village. You
I
know,
get what you're saying.
yeah.
Trickster, the
He
magician.
was into scamming. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, I get it. Snake oil salesman, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
And
I'm picking up what you're
you
throwing
know,
down now.
when he was showing that book to someone who knew how to read and write, uh, he would say he would not know which language is that, you know. And this guy will then say, "Oh, this is a book from very, very far away. It's not from here. Not everybody knows." You know?
Right.
Yeah.
Deception is deception.
Yes.
And it's been around for a long time, so
Yeah.
I kind of see that.
I've seen one book like this, which had a lot of plants drawn, and many of these plants are unknown. You know, like
What if they're
we never
pre-flood?
found them to in nature to exist.
What if
Yeah,
they're pre-flood?
maybe, but
Everything was wiped out, and
yeah,
you know,
yeah, we didn't find any fossilized or anything
the
of them. Yeah.
voyage manuscript.
Hmm.
So it's hard to say because we've been lied to about everything. Even if it's true, they take the truth and they twist it
Yeah,
and twist the meanings of things, so we can't be sure.
yeah. And you know, these kind of people with such books can achieve unimaginable power, like in those times of 1,000 years ago, because you have the elect in your city, the ones who know to read, and they know only what they have read or what they see, and that is a limited library, you know. And this guy comes with a new book which nobody knows to read, but he's the one reading, you know, from it.
He must have been an incredible artist, so very talented to
Yeah.
even be able to try to formulate a language of your own. You'd have to be
Well,
extremely intelligent, articulate.
well, once a man like this gets a high position in that village society, uh, he later then decides the lives of others. He decides the laws, you know, to his
Yeah.
own will. Yeah. He will declare a true healer doctor. He will call him a wizard, guilty of witchcraft, lying to people. Only I have the true knowledge of healing. I have the book, you know.
That was my great great grandfather.
Yeah.
He the founding fathers of the American Medical Association.
Yeah.
And in 1798, he wrote in his journal that he had just come from a meeting with several other men to discuss forming a government agency to kill and to destroy and kill the medicine man and the natural healers so they could better sell their pharmaceuticals, potions, and snake oils to the public. And that is why the American Medical Association was founded. And he was also a Freemason and the chief surgeon for the railroad at the time. And yeah, anyways, that's my 5 times back great grandpa.
Yeah. But it took a couple of thousands of years to
their plans have been in motion
perfectioning.
Yeah.
Yeah. Perfectioning this method and reaching to people, brainwashing them that a small dose of poison will not kill you.
They don't want to kill us. They want to treat us to death.
It will not heal you. That's the problem. It doesn't heal you, but it takes your suffering away. And next day, you can stand up and go back to working your garden. But you are actually damaged inside, And now you are even defiled, probably, And
how many other while we have no clue with all these processes.
Yeah.
We don't know what they've put in it. We have no clue.
Yeah.
But scripture does say that anybody that puts anything, and I'm not sure where it's at, but I remember reading that if anybody puts anything that into the food that you eat that is weak or to cripple you in any way, that their punishment is, will be great. So it's saying it's going to happen to us.
Yes, it does. In the Bible, everything is prophesied long before. Nothing new under the sun.
And I say that all the time. Yeah, it's all been done before. Even the wars. There was great wars on Earth. I mean, great battles, more spectacular than anything we have today. Their technology was way greater than what we got, or what we're allowed to see. Because I'm sure those in charge have the real technology.
In a war, ingenuity is extremely important. Intelligence.
I believe that comes from above.
Yeah.
Those are gifts.
It does.
Ingenuity, the ability to create something out of nothing, to make your life more simpler. I am a very ingenuity person. That's a God-given talent.
Yeah. A good example was when I read in the Bible, like the Israelites, God told the Israelites, go conquer that fortress, And the Israelites said, oh, but how are we going to break those walls? Like they are so big walls. There's no chance we can take them down, and they will kill us while doing that, while trying to destroy the walls. And then
They
God
just
told them, yeah, just take your trumpets and walk
harmonic
around it and sing. Yeah, sing these songs.
harmonics
Yeah,
and frequency
yeah,
tore down the
yeah,
walls. Yep.
exactly. Yeah, and it brought down
Vibration.
the walls like sand. Yeah. Mm,
I love that story.
yeah. We know this today, but back in the days they didn't know until God told them. You know.
We're truly living in a wondrous time.
Yeah.
That's also scary, though, what we're headed
Yeah.
into. So,
And I will say that revelations, they don't come without asking. We first have to ask questions, these questions, and then God will give us the revelations. And that,
I'm a seer and a revelator for my
yeah,
family. Only for my
and
family. I can't tell anybody
yeah,
else, but I can warn my
yeah,
family of danger. I
yeah.
see it happen.
Mhm. Of course, because, yeah, that's your medium, and it's the people. You know what you talk, you know what you plan, and everything has to go as you set it. If you and it's easy when you see something doesn't go as you plan, then you know someone from outside is doing something is against your family or anything. And yeah, you have to stop, have a look around you, and yeah, make decisions. Yeah. Oh, I have to run now. Be great, everyone. Have a blessed day.
Uh, yeah, sun looks like it's getting ready to come up here. It was really nice talking with you. You have a blessed day too. Everybody gone. Everybody asleep. Makes me want to start singing. I have never heard this surf this quiet. Almost spooky. The last flat man standing.
Good afternoon. Anyone here?
Morning.
Morning, Jason.
You all right,
You all right? Just got up about an hour ago.
mate? Oh, I got up less than that.
Just crawled out, huh?
Yeah. Mind you, that's early for this week. I've been getting up later than that, so.
Right.
Only because I'm kind of working on your time.
Yeah, that's what you said yesterday.
And Joe's there. Right, Joe. I don't think you can hear me. It's quiet in here, isn't it?
What? It's quiet. Yes, it is very quiet. I had almost forgot I was still in the live stream listening.
I saw some very strange videos yesterday.
Which ones do you speak of?
By this guy called, he's a bit of a strange geezer, to be honest. His name's Boogeyman.
I don't know if I've met him or not.
I don't know where I found him, to be honest. It was on my subscriptions list. But he's got,
really?
he's just got some strange content. One I watched yesterday, one about the. Oh, he's talking about those green fireballs that I saw when the pursuits were on. Tell you what, we'll have a look at that in a minute. He put some stuff up about the sun simulator.
Right.
And but it's. I don't know where he's coming. I really can't. I'm having trouble seeing what he's coming from in one of them. He was saying, "Oh, that was it." Do you know what a buckyball is?
Yes, I do. I was talking about that once before with you, and I don't think you knew what it was.
No, I didn't. I only found out yesterday. What are they for again?
So you've seen what one looks like?
I've seen. Well, I see what they do, but I don't know what the point of it is.
Oh, I'll have to find a picture of one.
It's like a saucer-shaped thing, isn't it? Like a UFO-shaped thing with a hole in it.
Black saucer-shaped thing.
With the what?
I'll pull. Yeah, it is. I'll pull it up and I'll show you the picture of it from Amazon.
But this guy's saying that it's holographic projection.
Yeah, it is.
Well, how? Surely you're just looking through that hole of what's inside the thingy.
Yeah, what you do is you put an item. You know, it's a small bowl. Well, generally, however big you buy one, but it's just a concave mirror that has mirror on the underside of the cover of it, right? And you put an item into the center of it, and then you put the lid over the top, and then it materializes the picture of whatever it is that you put inside materializes above the little saucer, and it looks like it really looks like it, like you could reach through and it looks like you could touch it, but it's not there. It's really neat.
Well, yeah, but
you're talking about the sexton?
No, I'll show you here in a second. Hold on, as I figure out what it's called.
Because I can't see. That I think it would only work if you're looking through that hole in the top of it. I can't see what he showed. I didn't see any. All it looked like to me was he was looking through the hole at what was inside.
It's called a miroscope.
I must have missed something. I'll try and find the actual thing that he showed. There it is. I don't think I can stream it. I can't stream it here, I don't think.
Let me post this on the text chat, and you can see this is just a picture of someone opening it up, so you can see what it looks like. Hang on a sec. I'll just send it directly to you because I can't seem to find it.
It's Planet X Hunter, that's it. I watched the whole thing yesterday.
Really?
It's got some bizarre
I know.
things. This guy's making some pretty bold claims, I tell you.
All right, there's a picture of it. I just sent it to your, or I DM'd it to you, or PM'd it, whatever you call it.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah. Well, now imagine something like that, only really big, like really, really big, and illuminated with light. Like imagine there being backlight to it. That's what a buckyball is supposedly is. I'm not saying I believe that they're up there. I'm saying that's what they're talking about. I think is a giant one of those.
Yeah, I just can't see.
As a matter of fact, I think I have a photograph of one, the big ones.
Yeah, it's irrelevant the size of them. I just don't see what they're doing. This guy in this video she hasn't shown it very well. But he's also saying that there's a rotating, there's a sun simulator in the sky here, right? And he's showing this thing that to me just looks like a lens flare. You know, he's saying it's rotating, but I've seen hundreds of these that look like they're rotating, and they're not. It's actually the clouds being reflected in it. I'm certain it is. Because if I thought there was anything to it, I'd have been on it. You know what I'm like.
Oh, here we go. I found the perfect video for you.
The what, sorry?
I just found the perfect video to explain it to you.
We'll have to go down to thingy.
Okay, yeah, that's probably you're right.
Go down to
you want to move? We can go over to your place, or we can go down to the learning.
Just go to the chill text in it so we can have a look at it.
Or I'll send it to you directly. It's up to you.
Right, because I'll show you this thing as well.
I don't want to. You know, I don't want to spam you too much stuff because I know I have a tendency to do that, but instead of posting it for everybody, and then if anybody's interested, they can always PM me and I'll send it to them. But check out this video. It shows somebody that's got a big giant one, so you can see better what it really does. And this demonstration will be easier for you to understand. Wonder how much that one costs.
You checked out that song I sent you then?
Hold on.
Code video one.
More than likely, yeah.
Well, you made a comment on it, so you must have listened to it.
Yeah.
The code video one there.
You gotta remember, I did just wake up and I'm.
They're a famous band. They're from Wales, not England, not Britain. Where Martin Leake is from, Flat Earth British. They're like a rap band. But they did that COVID song. But
oh yes, I do remember now.
I didn't put it up for the COVID actual content.
I actually liked it.
If you listen carefully, they come out as flat earthers in that song. There's a line in it that says, "Next you'll be telling me the earth ain't flat." I think they're saying they're flat earthers in it. I do.
Yeah, I would agree. That's the way I took it.
Next, you'll be telling me the earth ain't flat.
Somebody needs to make some good rap, or some good.
Something about the unknown virus, and it's something about they're trying to take the jobs, our jobs, or something. Goes, even though we're already unemployed. Yeah, that's the thing. But I don't see. If you can't see through that hole in the top of it, then it doesn't work, does it?
No, it does. That's the thing, is it materializes over the top of the dome, of the little dome thing. So you see it like it's as if it's being lifted up, and it's not there though.
Yeah, but what about you looking at it from?
I wish I could send you one. Then you could see it for yourself. It'd be really cool.
Well, I'm thinking about trying to make one, but
all you need is two parabolic mirrors.
Yeah, it's like
preferably one that has a hole in it.
I haven't got anything like that, so I'll have to think about it.
Well, you can put these plastic ones online. These plastic ones, and you can make plastic ones but they don't work as good. But you could get the idea.
That means I have to, yeah. Anyway, irrelevant. So you don't have to be looking through the hole then.
Mm-mm. No,
Well,
sir. It actually materializes above it. It's fascinating.
How does that work?
I don't know. I guess it has to do with the way the mirror projects it. I don't know. It has to do with, you know how like all right, now I know I can explain it to you this way. You know how when you drill a hole in a wall into an empty room that's dark, if you get the hole just the right size, sometimes an image of what's on the outside will actually materialize on the wall.
Yeah,
you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
it's the same principle, only it's got only has the
pinhole camera.
right.
Yeah, but it needs a surface to be projected on. A pinhole camera.
Oh yeah, right.
Because,
but this projects it into the ether. It's really interesting.
I don't see how that can work though.
I don't know how to explain it to you. You'd have to see it, and then you'd be like, "Wow, that's fascinating." The only way for you to understand it is to see it.
Because for some reason, I'm thinking lightsabers now. For some reason, if you can do that.
Do you have VR? Do you have a VR thing for your computer?
No.
Oh, it's too bad, because I think you could probably get an idea of what it looks like if you had a VR thing.
No, I haven't got one. You got one.
But if you just imagine, I'm trying to think of something that compares to it so that you can get an idea of how it looks. But I don't know.
See, I can see it, but to me, that's just looking like.
But instead of it looking like you're looking down into it, you can be standing at a distance and looking like someone's standing, like the way she's standing there next to it. It literally looks like it's levitating above the top of the dome there. It doesn't look like it's inside of it.
You can't see it from the side until you can see the object through the hole. Surely.
No. Actually, it kind of materializes above it. But yeah, there is a slight angle that you have to be at, otherwise it doesn't work. Yes.
I mean,
it has to do with the way light refracts through that hole or reflects off the back of the mirror. And the only way I can explain it to you is do you have one of those makeup mirrors? Or you have a mirror somewhere in your house that has magnified into it, like it's curved, it's concave.
Yeah, not a very good one though, but I've got one.
Well, if you take one of those, and then you take those little paperweights that are made out of glass crystal or whatever, if you set one of those on top and then you turn it towards you and you look straight down at it, you'll see what I'm talking about. It looks like as if you're standing inside the little dome because it creates this hologram. It's really interesting. It's the same kind of effect.
Right, I haven't got one of those paperweights. I've got a glass sphere, but I haven't got a glass stone. Mind you, I've got a litre of.
Cut it in half, you'll be fine.
I've got a litre of clear epoxy resin and hardener.
That would still work as long as it was really clear. Yeah.
My sister gave it me a while ago, but I haven't used it because I haven't found anything to do with it yet. So I thought I'll keep hold of it. And I might need it in the future, but if I could I might even be able to make a. If it was solid resin, I don't know how big you'd be able to make it. If you could make a kind of bowl, you might be able to make a dome shape.
Yeah, that's all you need is a half circle. Yeah.
Anyway, it's
or a half sphere, you know what I mean, or a dome, or like a. I don't know. I guess I call it a dome just because it seems to pop into my head.
DIY hydrogen.
Technically, it's called a semi-sphere or something like that. I forget what they call it. It's basically just a lens, crystal lens.
Hold on.
Or one of the
there's that guy.
Reading magnifier or whatever. That's what I usually look up.
Yeah, this guy made his own oxyhydrogen torch using water and electrolysis. It was quite impressive.
Yeah, there's some fascinating stuff on.
I've just found that while I was looking for something about that buckyball thing.
Yeah, that's how I find most of my stuff. Is it just happens to fall into my vision. Well, if you think about it, your eyes are designed the same way as one of them buckyballs. The inside of your eye and the inside, the back of your eye is where the lenses are, right? The little filaments that pick up the light and then tell your brain that you're seeing lights and what color it is and all that. You understand what I'm saying? So it's really just basically like your eye. And, consider the opening in your eye, like your retina or whatever. The lens in your eye is the same as the top of the dome that's sitting on top of the mirror. Only the mirror is parabolic. It's a magnifier basically on the inside, and then you put a magnifier over the top, and the two together make this hologram. It's kind of interesting. It's a lensing effect, but it's really fascinating. But if it's illuminated or it's backlit, you can imagine how bright it would be in the sky if it was backlit and there was a giant one in the sky. It would be fascinating. Preferably at night, obviously. Damn chickens.
Ah. I can see that thing. I just can't understand how it works.
Yeah, it can't really be explained. Like I said, you can analyze it and you can look at it. It's kind of like one of those. It's a phenomenon.
He says you can use those space blankets to make them as reflective surfaces. I've got a couple of them kicking around.
Sorry, a car went by and I didn't hear what you said.
He says you can use those space blankets to make those buckyballs.
Really?
Yeah, you can glue them to the inside of whatever you're using to act as mirrors.
Well, it would be especially easy if the sky was a big camera or a big lens itself, right?
So, right, as part of it, you mean?
Now do you see why I say that? Now do you understand why some people think that we're in a simulation? Because if you can literally fake it, like the sun and the moon floating in the sky, if they could fake that with some giant mirrors, then wouldn't that would kind of make you wonder?
Some people say that. Yeah, but that's just the same as saying they're not physical things, isn't it? If you can't touch it,
Right.
I mean,
but there still has to be some kind of thing inside the buckyball that makes it look that way, right?
Well, yeah, I should think so from what this is saying, yeah.
Do you watch Nathan's channel?
Nathan Oakley?
Yeah.
Not regularly, no.
Just here. I
Why?
just got a notification for video, that's all. I did something weird yesterday.
What,
you want to
you
hear
did?
about it?
You did?
Yeah.
Go on.
So I was talking I was talking in a VC on another channel or another server, and we were basically talking to some people that don't agree.
Right.
Hold on, let me get my mic. Let's switch over to learning curve. That way, I don't feel like I'm taking up space on here.
Do what? Sorry.
So you want to move to the learning curve, so I don't feel
Yeah,
like I'm
go,
taking it.
yeah, go to the chill, yeah. Be easier.
Hello? Is anyone there? Hello? Is anyone there?
Hello.
What up?
Yeah. Wake up, you need to wake up, you need to wake up, you need to wake up. We used to play pretend, wake up. We would build a rocket ship and then we fly far away. Wake up. We used to play pretend, wake up. Used to dream of outer space, but now they're laughing at the face saying, wake up, you need to wake up, you need to wake. We would build a rocket ship and then we fly far away saying, wake up, you need to wake up, you need to wake. We used to play pretend, wake up. Used to dream of outer space, but now they're laughing at the face saying, wake up, you need to wake up. Yeah. Wake
Land of the thieves, home of the slaves. 19 billion, that's 50 million a day. That's what NASA gets, just to lie to the human race. Pretending to go to space, but they fake it right to our face. And they say they moonwalk, but that just wasn't the case. Trying to tell us there's a rover on Mars, but it's a fake. Ay, CGI satellites, but I don't see a trace. People everywhere waking up, we're shaking up the place. So if you let me, I can shake up the thoughts that you tend to think of. Cause I fell in love with truth and I don't ever wanna break up. Let's take a look what's underneath the Hollywood makeup. So much that gets put in our face is straight made up. This place they call a planet that they lied about the shape of. They can play pretend, but me, I'm calling for
wake up.
Freemasons and Zionists, the ones that put the eye on it. Try to say they scientists, but I can't say I'm buying it. Do you know what science is and how that they decided it? They just keep rewriting it to keep us from enlightenment, knowing that they lying it. Stay promoting violence, knowing that we're gullible products of our environment. No, I can't be silent, and nor will I be compliant. Not reliant on the tyrants to fall if we're not defiant. I can't seem to find the curvature. Total social overture. The sun is small and local to the earth as it encircles her. Nothing like the lies of elite sun worshippers, but up against the Bible, I don't even need interpreters. Earth is flat and motionless. Open up a scope and see a boat across the ocean mist. Chemtrails clogging up what used to be an openness, and fluoridated water come in concentrated doses. I'm conscious of the brokenness. People all over the place deceived. I hate to see. Space is not a place you see. It's fake. It's only make-believe. Constellations prove that the earth doesn't move, but the liars on wires want to take away the truth. I'm screaming.
Wake up, you need to wake up, you need to wake up, you need to wake up. We used to play pretend, wake up. We would build a rocket ship and then we fly far away. Wake up. We used to play pretend, wake up. Used to dream of outer space, but now they're laughing at the face saying, wake up, you need to wake up, you need to wake up, you need to wake up.
Wherefore he saith, awake thou that sleepest, and arise from the dead. Christ shall give thee light. See then that ye walk circumspectly, not as fools, but as wise.
Have you ever wondered why, when you looked up in the sky, exactly how the sun and moon ended up the same size? It's 90 million miles and 250,000. Y'all can beat my poker face, cause that defies some odds. Yeah, I'll tell you this is gambling with every dose of Ambien. You're managing the trance you're in, so let me be your wake-up call. Let me be your wake-up call. You ever been to space at all? Who's above us? One that loves us or aliens that hate us all? Man, I used to catch some Z's on this flat plane. Then the alarm clock rang and all that changed. Like, motionless. Please tell me you see how flat this ocean is. The devil lied to us, lied to you, lied to me. Tried to hide my creator, made me play some hide and seek. But he speaks that if I seek him, that he won't hide from me. If I knock, that he will open it and show me what I need. That greed is the enemy. Forked tongue of the serpent as he dangles from the trees, and trying to keep us all far, far away from obedience. Trying to take our will and our next of kins. Had us living for the sun, not the S-O-N. So good morning, beautiful. Time to rise and shine. Time to breathe this morning air. Open those sleepy eyes. Yeah, good morning, wonder. Time to shake them dreams. Feel a savior's love for you. This world ain't what you think, man. Good morning, beautiful. Time to rise and shine. Time to breathe this morning air. Open those sleepy eyes. Yeah, good morning, wonder. Time to shake them dreams. Feel the savior's love for you. This world ain't what you think. This world ain't what you think. It's time to
wake up. You need to wake up. You need to wake up. You need to wake up. Used to play pretend, wake up. We would build a rocket ship and then we fly far away. Wake up. We used to play pretend, wake up. Used to dream of outer space, but now they're laughing at the face saying, wake up, you need to wake up, you need to wake.
We would build a rocket ship and then we fly far away, saying,
wake up, you need to wake up, you need to wake.
We used to
play pretend, used to play pretend. Wake up. Used to dream of outer space, but now they're laughing at the face, saying, wake up, you need to wake up. Yeah. Wake up.
What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now that we know we're not spinning? What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now we know curvature's missing? What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now we know flat earth's winning? What is the world? What is the world that we're living? It's like a brand new beginning. We know that most of y'all sitting there wishing, probably just itching for us to go away, completely dismissing things that we say like our minds have gone missing. Meanwhile, you're really the only one shifting reality as if it was switching, like it was some type of fantasy pitching. Next up the bat, but you wind up just whiffing. Nothing but air, you just can't do no hitting. Running around saying that water's sticking to outside the balls, your logic is slipping. I understand that you might think I'm tripping. Pay attention to the words that I'm spitting. Only thing that really needs any fixing, your view of the world and the way that you're thinking. No need to go always screaming and kicking. No reason to think that Earth might be tricking. If it was spinning, then we would see drifting. If it was curving, the ships would be sinking. Logical fallacy, keep on insisting. Probably just listen. How about you try some form of consistence? Ships disappear due to angular distance. Makes a lot more sense that the curve's non-existence. Why the persistence? Why the pursuit of unending resistance? Fighting a war like a soldier enlisted. Really seems as though you got it all twisted. Why not just be a bit more optimistic? Lies you've been told, the veil has been lifted. Now you've been gifted, given permission to take a position. Not in opposition to the world that we're living. Key ignition, start up the engine. Choose to accept it, now this is your mission. Tell us why the damn curvature's missing. Maybe just call up a mathematician. Give him a listen. Have him tell you about his presuppositions. Talking about how it's not superstition. A vacuum and air pressure juxtaposition. Make a decision. Tell us how this model came to fruition. You have the right to enact your volition right up to the day of mental acquisition. All I could do is provide ammunition. Can't take the heat, stay the fuck out the kitchen. Judgment day or to the last demolition. You can see this is an act of attrition. On the condition that after admission, do you a favor and start the forgiving. Then go out and share your newfound position with everybody who's potentially victim. Falling for the global prisoner system. So many flaws, no woman can list them. Shout to my beautiful parents, I missed them. Taught me to think for myself, I can kiss them. Now to the day that I'm able to whisk them away in my arms, I will reminisce them. Yeah.
You can tell it's real because it looks so fake, honestly.
Take back your life, your mind and your soul. They tell us that we're free, but it's all mind control. I said take back your life, your mind and your soul. Going out of my mind, cause our life and lives are so intertwined. You in a box on my side, they got in your mind, but not into mine. Tried warning my peers, but I smell ignorance in the air. These lies getting whispered up in your ears from beings that don't originate here. We under their control. Ears and toes only cause we ain't spiritual. Manipulating the generations, got reptilians in our code. No double helix, there's false powers. There's hidden powers in our soul, magnificent, imbecile. But still no rappers near the cow. Why they look at you as a child? Your game I notice 5 years from now. Crazy truths coming from the youth, you give them loot while they kill the troops. Civil War, World War II, World War III, done with you. 2012, new beginning, but this year I'm so done with you.
Taking a number 2 on these MCs till I'm empty. I'm a god MC, y'all damn me. So all I see is envy. Y'all can't see me and I'm a different D. Mention like I smoke DMT. About to blow like TNT, just so they know it's BENT. I take back your life, your mind and your soul. They tell us that we're free, but it's all mind control. I said take back your life, your mind and your soul. They tell us that we're free, but it's all mind control. I said they can't tell us nothing, they ain't saying nothing relevant. We ain't listening, they can't tell us nothing, they ain't saying nothing relevant. We ain't listening. American life, full of conspiracy theories, money, power, and the celebrity lights. Where we all provided by law, whether it's wrong or it's right. We're religionists, causing division, debating on all of Christ. Why fight about who is right? Maybe we all should unite, put our differences behind. Cause the human race is one of a kind, taking one step at a time. Because over time, our minds will align. Why aren't we heeding the signs? On December 21st, we will survive. The media's feeding us lies, striking fear into American lives. But the divine will always prevail, and the elite will meet their demise. The battle's not yours nor mine, so don't mind the war cries. Things look fine in your eyes, only at this point of time. Just know through the hardest times, that's when we will start to shine. If all this vanity that I see is temporary, what's the point of me stressing over clothes and PS3s? Honest, I just wanna give the world my knowledge and stress the fact that none of y'all flows are seeing me. I used to stress over being labeled as the hottest, but in this cold world, I'll forever be on freeze. Respect to Hova, but we could be our own gods and goddesses if only the whole world would just get up off their knees. I used to be egotistic and pride affiliated, and a few of those things might just linger in me still. But when I realized it's more to life than being famous, I understood you don't need no record deal. You just need to take back your life, your mind and your soul. They tell us that we're free, but it's all mind control. I said take back your life, your mind and your soul. They tell us that we're free, but it's all mind control. I said they can't tell us nothing, they ain't saying nothing relevant. We ain't listening, they can't tell us nothing, they ain't saying nothing relevant. We ain't listening.
Interviews come to write the style again. You tell your mama, tell a friend. One time. Oh, funny how we spend our time rushing for the finish line. Never thinking twice about the preciousness of our time. Some of them got a vision and some of them stumble like them blind. Oh, what the thing we find. And again, well, some of them run for money and some of them run for fame. And some of them playing bullets, them been playing a Babylon game. But some of them have the art and some of them have the love. And some of them spread the message for the good God above. Well, let the people in the back, you better move up front. This is a revelation message, hope it's not too blunt. We're freeing up the children from the illusion. We're living for the present, only love will come. Well, let the people out in front better move from the rear. You know that nothing gets accomplished with the focus on fear. The student isn't ready and the teacher will appear. So what you cannot see, you better hear. They come in 70 times and they live in the last, but they're not shaking inside, yeah. Well, even cover your eyes as you meet your demise, as we all disillusion, yes. Well, we come in such a surprise, every drop from the skies upon the rhythm of life, yeah. Well, even cover your eyes as you meet your demise, as we all disillusion, all these lies are pressed into our minds, our reality thrives on this collective energy tide. They separate and try to perpetuate a system built on hate, a capitalistic greedy state. You cannot capitalize without your brother's demise. But look in his eyes and now you might realize that him and you and the sun and the moon and the stars and the trees are one. So run, have some fun, got a future, it is done. And a present here for each and every one. Will other people in the back, you better move up front. This is a revelation message, hope it's not too blunt. We're freeing up the children from the illusion. We're living for the present, only love will come. Will other people out in front better move from the rear. You know that nothing gets accomplished with the focus on fear. cannot fear. So what you cannot see or rather hear. They come and sanitize and deliver the lies, but them are shaking in size, yeah. Well, even cover your eyes as you reach your demise, as we are the solution. Yes, well, we come in such a surprise as we drop from the skies upon the rhythm and flies, yeah. Well, even cover your eyes as you reach your demise, as we are the solution. Well, I cannot feed the brother when you're thirsty for the water. Only fools are getting colder when they frightened by the fire. The fire is the love and the blessing and the oneness. Mighty Judge, come be bless us when he put this love upon us. Well, I cannot feed the brother when you're thirsty for the water. Only fools are getting colder when they frightened by the fire. The fire is the love and the blessing and the oneness. Mighty Judge, come be bless us when he put this love upon us. They come and save the skies and deliver the lies, but them are shaking in size, yeah. Well, even cover your eyes as you reach your demise, as we are the solution. Yes, well, we come in such a surprise as we drop from the skies upon the rhythm and flies, yeah. Well, even cover your eyes as you reach your demise, as we are the solution.
Rise up, we got to make Babylon fall. The music is the message and the message is the music. This microphone my weapon and Jah knows I'm gonna use it. Hey, to all the singers and the players, light workers and sayers of prayers. The world we're living in is not for it. So come with all your medicine. This is a call to all the seers and believers, peaceful warriors and all of the free thinkers. Speak your truth and let your voice be heard. Recognize your purpose and the power of your word. We need ya. Don't let the darkness of the world deceive ya. We overcome the obstacles they place between us. So if you're sleeping now, it's time to wake up and break down the walls. They ain't got no love at all. You know they can't put no fear in my heart. Love will always remain. Oh yeah, break down the walls. They ain't got no love at all. You know they can't put no fear in our hearts. Love is the only way.
Sledgehammer and swing and strike the bolt to set historical wedge with clamor and bring unanswered questions. Though you think it may seem never ending, yeah, we're searching for the truth. We'll scream forever and sing until Orion. Why are they fighting? Why are they crying in vain? Almighty dollar, why am I writing when they're dying in vain? Almighty scholar, I achieve to be is trying insane when everything I thought I knew before was lying in wait to completely change direction. Receiving the world, I seem to completely change my perception. Leaving the world in dreams I reach and range as a reflection of our reality. I break the wall in its inception and release our destiny.
Break down the walls. They ain't got no love at all. You know they can't put no fear in my heart. Love will always remain. Break down the walls. They ain't got no love at all. You know they can't put no fear in our hearts. Love is the only way. We got to break down the walls.
This is only the beginning, only the beginning, only the beginning, only the beginning.
What you see is just illusions. What you see is just illusions. What you see is just illusions. What you see is just illusions.
Take a look around you, what you see is just illusions. Everything goes in circles, but there's no revolutions. They create the problems, then they offer the solutions. We're nothing but going to them, they treat us like subhumans. Take a look around you, what you see is just illusions. Everything goes in circles, but there's no revolutions. They create the problems, then they offer the solutions. We're nothing but goyim to them, they treat us like subhumans. Repeat after me, I am not free. They're lying to you, they're lying to me. What are they hiding? I'm dying to see. Why is it God that they're trying to be? The acquisition of wealth and power is what they know. They've always been among us, they own us, they run the show. When it comes to making a difference, we ain't moving. Freedom is a fallacy, you're just a free-range human. From the crib to the grave, you live as a slave, and that's just a matter of fact. If you want to see change, forget all the games, we're gonna just have to attack. This is our world and we're snatching it back. If you don't want it, move off to the side. Not for the cowardly, not for the weak. Only the strong come along for the ride. Won't be so simple, I'm not gonna lie. But that doesn't mean that I'm not gonna try. With everything that they're doing to all of us, maybe tomorrow we're all gonna die. Either way, they kill us slowly, dumb us down and make us dopey. Everything you see is fake and all the news you get is phony. It's time we show the people how the elite are so deceitful. It's time we rise up high up enough to expose this evil. Take a look around you, what you see is just illusions. Everything goes in circles, but there's no revolutions. They create the problems, then they offer the solutions. We're nothing but goyim to them, they treat us like subhumans. Take a look around you, what you see is just illusions. Everything goes in circles, but there's no revolutions. They create the problems, then they offer the solutions. We're nothing but goyim to them, they treat us like subhumans.
What you see is just illusions. What you see is just illusions. What you see is just illusions. What you see is just illusions.
ODD TV Truth Division, the one and only. They hate the fact that I'm nosy, but I say fuck it, blow me. I'm a researcher, a real truth seeker. This is my classroom, fool, I'm a school teacher. Prepare to be blown away, everything you know gets thrown away. Take your mind to a whole nother level, put the pedal to the metal with no delay. How much worse must it get before we do something about it? For we are many, they are few, man, we got them surrounded. It's time we think outside the cage where our brains have been placed. The true history of the world has been changed and erased. It's 1984, these things are so Orwellian. Big brother, motherfucker, super totalitarian. Your thoughts being suggested, your speech being suppressed, always being corrected, freedom being oppressed. Always under surveillance, in a state of unrest. And if you protest it, they put your ass under arrest. Take a look around you, what you see is just illusions. Everything goes in circles, but there's no revolutions. They create the problems, then they offer the solutions. We're nothing but goyim to them, they treat us like subhumans. Take a look around you, what you see is just illusions. Everything goes in circles, but there's no revolutions. They create the problems, then they offer the solutions. We're nothing but goyim to them, they treat us like subhumans.
What you see is just illusions. 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 Why has nobody been to the moon in such a long time?
That's not an 8-year-old's question. That's my question. I want to know, but I think I know. Because we didn't go there, and that's the way it happened. And if it didn't happen, it's nice to know why it didn't happen, so in the future, if we want to keep doing something, we need to know why something stopped in the past that we wanted to keep it going. Money is a good thing. If you want to buy new things, new rockets, instead of keep doing the same thing over, then it's going to cost more money. And other things need more money too. So having achieved what the president wanted us to do, and then what thousands, millions of people in America, and millions of people around the world. You know, when we toured around the world after we came back, the most fascinating observation was signs that said, we did it. Not just us, not just America, but we, the world, different countries. They felt like they were part of what we were able to do. And that made us feel very good.
Why has nobody been to the moon in such a long time?
Because we didn't go there, and that's the way it happened. And if it didn't happen, it's nice to know why it didn't happen.
No, I don't want to fool you here. Last month, for the first time since 1972, NASA released a blue marble, a single snapshot of the Earth taken from outer space. And so much has changed in the decades between that first picture and the second. Borders have shifted, generations have come and gone. Our global population has nearly doubled. But one thing hasn't changed. Our planet is as beautiful as ever. It still looks blue.
In 2002, Blue Marble 2.0, NASA's Rob Simon made this. And it had wide appeal too. For example, it ended up as the default background on the iPhone.
I didn't even know until I bought an iPhone and turned it on and kind of did a little happy dance.
Simon's job is...
It's primarily taking data and making pictures out of it.
That's what this is. A composite of data sets from several different instruments translated into a picture.
To us, the really cool thing was the data set. Up until that point, there was no realistic color map of the globe anywhere.
So the land layer here comes from
the moderate resolution imaging spectroradiometer aboard Terra.
And the tricky part here was the weather.
So we actually had to take clouds out.
They stashed the clouds for later, went onto the ocean. That came from an instrument that measures phytoplankton in the sea.
Where it was low, I colored it dark blue because they're low mostly in mid-oceans. And then where it's a little bit higher, it was like a little bit brighter green.
Then add the clouds back in.
There's a small problem with it because there's a very slight gap in between each orbit.
So some of those are painted on.
It is photoshopped, but it's has to be.
Then
there was another layer to sort of simulate the atmosphere.
And then there's this little bright spot.
It's called the specular highlight. So it's the reflection of sunlight off of water.
Those are the pieces, but you can't just slap them all together.
It just didn't look realistic. It looks kind of flat, or the clouds are sort of too see-through. So I just hit Command Z a lot.
There's artistry to creating the world.
what I imagine it to be. Unfortunately, I'm not an astronaut. I've never been to space, but I've looked at these images over and over again, trying to sort of get the essence of it. It is photoshopped, but it's has to be. It is photoshopped, but it's has to be.
Read between the lines. Take a listen.
I'd go to the moon in a nanosecond. The problem is we don't have the technology to do that anymore. We used to, but we destroyed that technology, and it's a painful process to build it back again. But going to Mars should be one of the next series of steps that humans do. The first step should be going back to the moon for a number of technical reasons and exploration reasons, and then after that, Mars, maybe high orbit in Venus atmosphere, maybe going to Europa. There's all kinds of targets to go to, places of interest in our solar system. The only limit to human future is in our own imaginations.
The Earth is flat.
Who's flat?
The Earth is flat.
The Earth is flat.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit. The Earth is flat!
What happens if you get a leak on that?
Then you have a leak.
You just have a leak,
And what you would do
you
is
lose air.
Yeah, you would probably seal the whole cupola off, and then there's probably a plan. I don't know off the top of my head, but there's probably a plan for replacing the mechanism. Might require space.
Let's make this easy. Where are the glasses? Where are the glasses?
I'm walking through this fake paradise, a fake paradise, yeah. Walking through this fake paradise. Let me in the middle room as I jump in here. I gotta go soon, so I make it clear. Coming up to the final frontier. Babylon pushing on all of that fear. So let's get all the what we got here. Everybody gather round, cause I got an idea. And maybe bold and know, but it's clear. The zombie nation is approaching here. Hey, I'm walking through this fake paradise, a fake paradise, yeah. Walking through this fake paradise, a fake paradise. Walking through this fake paradise, a fake paradise, yeah. Walking through this fake paradise, a fake paradise. As I'm walking through, everything that I say and everything I do, it's got to be real and got to be true. So I open up my soul and give it to you with a little bit of vibe that I make for you. It's fine the way that we do. We got a baseline that will make you move. Come on, it's time that you join our crew. Hey, I will always hear what you say. I will never stand in your way. I can always tell if you're wise. I can see your soul with my third eye, right? I don't need to hear what they say. I'm not in those games that they play. I can always see through the lies. I can see the world through my third eye, right? Sometimes I'm feeling so tempted to let myself be misdirected by all the lies of what them say. I just listen to my soul. I listen to my soul. I'm walking through this fake paradise, a fake paradise, yeah. Walking through this fake paradise, a fake paradise. Walking through this fake paradise, a fake paradise, yeah. Walking through this fake paradise, a fake paradise. I will always hear what you say. I will never stand in your way. I can always tell if you're wise. I can see your soul with my third
spirit come and get nearer. I walk this road with my head up high. I'm beaming light from my soul into your third eye. Hear the thunder boom and electrify, with the lightning coming straight from the sky. Now come and get closer, there's no need to be shy. You know most of the people never asking why, and so I'm here on a mission till the day that I die, spreading love and unity and trying to stop the lies. Yo, join in my ritual and help me try to rise up from the ashes into the sky. Feel the wind pick us up as we start to fly. Looking down, you can see all the reasons why we need to stop, look and listen to our hearts inside. Trust in the spirit, let them be your guide until all of our consciousness is unified. Now sit and meditate upon the light. I will teach what I know. I will plant a seed, watch it grow. I can only reap what I sow. I dedicate my life to the spirit. Come and get near and teach what you know. We can plant a seed, watch it grow. We can only reap what we sow. I dedicate your life to the spirit. Come and get near. Calling out if you wanna connect. I'm reaching out with my soul and my heart to reflect a positivity and power and the aim to respect the whole community of minds that suffer neglect. So come and get closer. We need to redirect this roller coaster. Humanity is driving in check. You know we lost sensibility of cause and effect. Now we bouncing off a cliff trying to hit the eject, but I scrape together all the love I collect, and with a gang of super spirits in my intellect, I resonate in the state we can interconnect. Shut your eyes, raise your fist, and let your soul accept the depth. My mind is what I need to protect. They're coming at me from an angle I could never expect. Now they're giving me a choice to disconnect. I only need love to select, so I teach what I know. I will plant a seed, watch it grow. I can only reap what I sow. I dedicate my life to the spirit. Come and get near and teach what you know. We can plant a seed, watch it grow. We can only reap what we sow. I dedicate your life to the spirit. Come and get near it. reverse the violence. It's late nights when you're all by yourself, when you decide if you're destined for heaven or hell. You make the choices, build or destroy shit. Follow the rest and you'll remain voiceless. Please, just think for a minute. Could never kill the sound, boy, even if they kill me. Fucking with the noise, cause it's beautiful and filthy. Could never kill the sound, boy, even if they kill me. Fucking with the noise, cause it's beautiful and filthy. Fucking with the noise, cause it's beautiful and filthy.
This boy and girl are going to be well equipped when the time comes to take their places as worthy members of adult society.
My brains are washed in the sea of misery, overstimulated, overly complicated from the infotainment. Nobody to blame, man. Just wondering where the people who were saying went now. Alpha, beta, delta, theta. Alpha, beta, delta, theta. Brain waves up like a storm in the sea. Alpha, beta, delta, theta. Alpha, beta, delta, theta. Move through the consciousness unconsciously. Got to take it apart, look at it now. Give it a flip it and rip it out. Wash your brain and make it count. Brainstorms, clear the clouds. A mental hand-me-downs. Gotta get off of the merry-go-round. Synaptic gap connected now. Won't you help me sing it loud? Making us feel lazy and afraid. Subliminal elevator can't persuade us in a blink. So be careful, cause you are what you think. So and be mindful that your mind's full. A fine line between a kind soul and a blind fool. And in the kindness, you'll find the mindless. The medicine is always deep inside the silence. Got to take it apart, look at it now. Give it a flip it and rip it out. Wash your brain and make it count. Brainstorms, clear the clouds. A mental hand-me-downs. Gotta get off of the merry-go-round. Synaptic gap connected now. Won't you help me sing it loud?
This is the new paradigm. We cannot confine the mind to the brain anymore. To think is literally to create.
Your mind's full, a fine line between a kind soul and a blind fool. And in the kindness, you find the mindless. The medicine is always deep inside the silence. Sing it now. Oh, hey, got to wash your brain. Oh, hey, got to wash your brain.
say, human see, human do.
Treasure, not in terms of gold and silver, doesn't mean that we don't have our wealth. Some say we have lost it, but no, in a world gone mad, sanity's no real sign of health. So drop your bags and drop your fears, lift your voice and voice your cheers, hoist your mug and give some hugs, shout your mantra, sing your prayer, look around, we're all right here. Just proves we're not all there. We may not have it all together, but together we can have it all. We may not have it all together, but together we can have it all.
Reach out for your brother them, reach out for all your sistren. West map and now they might talk to all heathen, pagan, Rusman, Christian, Muslim, Buddhist and Jewish men, and other women. I dip on the mic but not tell them again, Rasta man bring enough blessing. We may not be together man, but together we can have it.
Is to live a life with purpose, so don't get trapped inside your safety net. Fill your well and light your flame, but go on seeking service. Life without a cause is life without effect. So drop your bags and drop your fears, lift your voice and voice your cheers, hoist your mug and give some hugs, shout your mantra, sing your prayer, look around, we're all right here. Just proves we're not all there. We may not have it all together, but together we can have it all. We may not have it all together, but together we can have it all.
Revolution without dancing is a revolution not worth having.
Well, you may see a man close up his open hand and see how greed might motivate a reckless fist, and you will witness pain of people's petty pursuits for gain, but you will never see a hearse with a trailer hitch. No, you will never see a hearse with a trailer hitch. Oh, hungry ghosts in the land of milk and honey. Oh, hungry ghosts in the land of milk and honey. There are people visiting. In the end, we're only visiting. On this hedonic treadmill, building appetite with collections of those little things that shine. But camels will not fit through needle's eye. Your camels will not fit through the needle's eye. Truth be told, the truth will be told. Only hear it when we're listening. We'll unfold for young and old, 'cause in the end we're all just visiting. On the day they lay your body down to bury, there will be no pockets on the pants you're wearing. And on that day you will see what it all is worth. So earthlings, don't keep your treasures here on earth. So earthlings, don't keep your treasures here on earth. No, earthlings, don't keep your treasures here on earth. Because in the end, we're only visiting.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning, Ace. I mean, good morning, everybody.
Keeping it flat.
What's that?
Are we keeping it flat?
Oh, yeah. It's not that we keeping it flat, it is flat.
The Globers are trying to keep it trying to keep it round, so
Yeah. No understand, man. Don't understand. Why you Globers only see one perspective?
Good morning.
One track mind. You guys believe in something that's imaginary.
it's on Google, it's on Wiki, it's in
They have
education,
no right.
it's on
No
TV,
fact.
NASA.
They have no proof. Can't provide any proof. But we can prove that there is a flat Earth.
21 mile laser test. Flat.
Oh, was there a Globie in here?
Miles the Liar Davis, Sly Spunk Monkey Sparkane, and OLM, Oh Loser, There Art Thou, June 2021.
But the Mary Schweitzer situation is often represented as she found soft tissue. And she didn't find soft tissue.
Are you high right now?
What she found was effectively fossils of soft tissue.
Oh,
Are you serious? Are you...
Fossilized soft tissue, eh? That doesn't exist. It's a contradiction in terms. You dumbass cracker. What's Mary gonna find next? Married bachelors, achromatic rainbows, bright darkness, perhaps? How about the pinnacle of oxymorons? Ball-tard intelligence. A Nobel Prize is awaiting. Nut. Did you know that Dr. Mary Schweitzer was interviewed live in her lab on 60 Minutes in 2010 in front of tens of millions? Watching her stretch out flesh under a microscope from a 68-million-year-old T-Rex femur. Then, trumping that a few seconds later, showed soft, pliable blood vessels in an 80-million-year-old hadrosaur. I wonder what those little round red iron-containing thingies in those soft, pliable blood vessels were. A real mystery wrapped in an enigma, I bet. Let's take a listen.
What happened next happened by mistake. Mary put some fragments of the bone in acid to dissolve away the outermost layer of mineral. But the acid worked too fast, and all the mineral dissolved away. Being a fossil, there should have been nothing left.
Did you hear that, Miles the numpty muppet dipshit? Leslie Stahl has a more well-dot acumen than your dumbass. And you're a self-purported seasoned biologist?
But there was, and it was elastic.
Elastic? So according to Miles the moron here, these are elastic fossils.
Like living tissue.
This is the piece.
No. She showed us video she took under the microscope.
That's really what happened?
Yes.
That's the dinosaur bone?
Did you hear that, moron? She said dinosaur bone, not fossil. You bumbling, ball-tard bonehead.
Without mineral now. That's what was left.
It looked like the soft tissue she would have expected to find if it had been modern bone.
Uh-oh!
This was impossible. This bone was 68 million years old.
So you see this, and you think, what?
Shitstorm. Because the Evotard's dumbasses are in a sling. As if they weren't already. By one of their own high priestesses.
You say,
I didn't want to tell anybody.
You'd be ridiculed,
yes.
right?
And so I said to my technician, okay, do it again. I don't believe it.
And yet, in sample after sample, they were there. Things that looked suspiciously like flexible, transparent blood vessels.
Say what?
She finally mustered the courage to tell Jack.
She said she dissolved the bone away.
Dissolved what away, Jack?
The bone away.
Bone.
The bone away. The bone away.
Bone.
The bone away.
I thought you said that. Let's continue.
And there were blood vessels, and, you know, I was like shocked. I mean,
how could that be?
How could that be? That's right.
A real mystery wrapped in an Evotard enigma, eh? I'll take a wild, flailing shot in the dark at her. Perhaps the bones are young, and your pseudoscience fairy tale of a myth long ages just got jacked yard.
Hosmer with a drive. Cheese and crackers.
Jack? FYI, Jack is Jack Horner, paleontologist. Jack was the inspiration source for the Jurassic Park character Alan Grant. Jack served as a technical advisor for all the Jurassic Park films.
The things Mary was finding inside dinosaur bones,
Look at that.
blood vessels, and even what seemed to be intact cells, pose a radical challenge to the existing rules of science, that organic material can't possibly survive even 1,000,000 years, let alone 68 million. Mary, Jack, and their team published their B-Rex findings in a series of papers in the journal Science and were promptly attacked.
Well, yeah. Here they come to save the day. Evotards!
Critics said their samples might have been contaminated.
Hey, Leslie, how about if the critics themselves were the contaminated samples?
Or that the supposed blood vessels were actually something called biofilm, a type of slime.
Critics bio confirmed.
But as Mary showed us, she's been able to replicate her findings. These are pieces of an even older dinosaur, a well-preserved 80-million-year-old duckbill. When she dissolved it away in acid...
Let's put this under the scope here.
Well, look. Is that a blood vessel?
This is a blood vessel. You see the branches right there? And look at all of them. And it's so consistent over and over and over again. We do this bone.
Bone.
We do this bone.
Bone.
The bone away. The bone away.
Bone.
We do this bone.
Just making sure.
She doesn't claim that her fossils are young.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
They're not fossils, you mouth-breathing, knuckle-dragging window licker. They're bone.
We do this bone.
Bone.
The bone away. The bone away.
This bone was 68 million years old.
Bone.
We do this bone.
The things Mary was finding inside dinosaur bones...
Look at that.
Bone.
We do this bone.
Bone.
The bone away. The bone away.
This bone was 68 million years old.
You get it, Sassenach. And we don't much care for what she claims. Only what she can scientifically validate. We want to see her scientifically confirm the dating game. Should have better luck sprouting Japanese maples from her armpits.
She was questioned. She wasn't believed to begin with, so people thought she'd made an error.
Yeah. She wasn't believed by who? Evotards.
And what she'd found was a different method of fossilization.
No, she didn't. What the fuck, dude? So while Mary was analyzing soft tissue and bone, she discovered a new method of fossilization? This is akin to Louis Pasteur finding a different method of nylon production in his work with wine and milk, for f***'s sake. This clown is just making shit up on the fly, with his continued clumsy greasing of the numpty dipshit skids campaign for his fossilized soft tissue train wreck of a dumpster fire.
That wasn't what people had known about before, and allowed for the preservation of soft tissue in a fossilized form.
Folks, the only fossilized soft tissue, my word, ever discovered was in betwixt spinning space monkey ears. The technical name is silicified sphere-tard gray matter. The colloquial phrase is fossilized bald-tard brain tissue. As we all know, it's chemically inert.
The soft tissue is not preserved. It's not that there is soft tissue remaining.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
Deny, deny, deny. Fanatical, blind melon chitlin religitard.
Psst. The things Mary was finding inside dinosaur bones...
Look at that.
Blood vessels, and even what seemed to be intact cells. Flexible, transparent blood vessels.
There were blood vessels, and, you know, I was like shocked.
Oh, son of a... That's gonna leave a mark.
I've not heard a satisfactory explanation of how soft tissue was preserved for 6.5 million years. Can you give me...
Can you prove that it was?
Now, Sly the Spunk Monkey Sparkane wants to add his 2 cents and challenge the discovery of soft tissue in dinos. It wasn't a mere 6.5 million years either. It was 68 and 80 million years, respectively, with Mary Schweitzer's discoveries. But that's mere child's play. Hold on to your fossilized brain tissue, baltards. The world record holder for allegedly antiquated, anachronistic soft tissue. 550-million-year-old Russian beard worm. From McDulsky, Westall, Foucher. Microstructure and biogeochemistry of the organically preserved Ediacaran Metazoan Sabalidites. Journal of Paleontology, 2014. The Sabalidites' organic body is preserved without permineralization. Minerals have not replicated any part of the soft tissue, and the carbonaceous material of the wall is primary, preserving the original layering of the wall, its texture, and fabrics.
Turn out the lights, the party's over. They say that all good things must end. Call it a night. The party's over.
In January 2017, Dr. Mary Schweitzer showed up on Steve McClane of the Clan McClown's Great Debate Show, for a Q&A. I took that interview and publicly deconstructed every single claim Mary and all the brain-dead panel evotards made. That, and I don't know how you could characterize it any other way, comprehensive thrashing was sent directly to Dr. Mary Schweitzer at North Carolina State University. She didn't and has never responded, and hasn't appeared personally on YouTube since. That video is in the description box underneath this video.
Has anybody found soft tissue, okay, from dinosaur fossils? Has anybody found it? Okay, I want to hear everybody say that. Just come on. I want everybody at least give an opinion. Have they found anybody in the world, have they found soft tissue in dinosaur fossils?
Preserved soft tissue. Soft tissue that. So,
correct.
Has anybody ever found dinosaur?
Just a yes or a no. Let everybody answer real quick, Miles. Then go on.
Has anybody found dinosaur bones? The answer is no.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
Their bone.
We do this bone.
This bone was 68 million years old.
Bone.
The bone away. The bone away.
The things Mary was finding inside dinosaur bones.
Bone.
We do this bone.
The bone away.
Bone.
We do this bone.
The things Mary was finding inside dinosaur bones.
Look at that.
Bone.
The bone away. The bone away.
This bone was 68 million years old.
You get it, dumbass crackerneck. Moreover, from the aforementioned thrashing, Dr. Mary Schweitzer, the internal parts of the T-Rex bone look just like a modern horse. There was no extra mineralization. It looked like a horse that died about 10 years ago and sat out on the prairie. Uh-oh! Again, Mary Schweitzer. If you look at the bones of these dinosaurs under the microscope, they look just like your bone. Uh-oh! Mary Schweitzer, if I show you a 2-medicine formation bone, Brachiolephosaurus, it's from a different part of Montana. You will see that bone completely secondarily mineralized. That bone represents fossilized bone. In that sense, our T-Rex was not. There was no secondary mineralization. It was lacy, light, and unaltered. I could hold a piece of it in my hand, put it against a bone from a horse, and you couldn't tell the difference. It was weird.
Fatality.
Furthermore, I have 30 references beginning in 1993 to the present, sitting in front of me from the most prestigious peer-reviewed journals in the world. Journal of Paleontology, Nature, Science, Proceedings of the National Academy of Sciences, PLOS One, Proceedings of the Royal Society, Bone, Acta Histochemica, Nature Communications, the Journal of Vertebrate Paleontology, and Proteome Research, all directly confirming dino soft tissue. You blind, melon chitlin, unread, willfully ignorant, numpty dipshit. Now the ball-tart schmuck biologist is going to shift focus to Mark Armitage. Mark, a microscopist, published his work in 2013 on soft tissue he found in a Triceratops horn that he dug up, and was richly rewarded for his efforts and dedication with a pink slip by his employer, California State University Northridge. Gotta love it.
University employee, and you are, and it sounds like he was a lab manager, so not a particularly highly positioned university employee, but if you are using your position to promote something which the university disagrees with and disapproves of, what he should have been doing is presenting his work to the scientific community for criticism and for questioning and for repetition and analysis and so on.
Monkey boy. That's exactly what Mark did. From Mark Armitage and Kevin Anderson, soft sheets of fibular bone from a fossil of the supraorbital horn of the dinosaur Triceratops horridus. Acta Histochemica, Volume 115, Issue 6, July 2013, pages 603 to 608. And by the way, that's a peer-reviewed journal. You know something, Wendell Liquor. Allow me to give you a news flash. A Be Kind to Dumb Animal Week helpful tip.
Yeah, I would like that. Wait
a minute. What happened? Why is 24/7 Live and Live 2 popping in and out of the room?
I think California Nightmare did it, I believe. Is that you, man?
Yeah.
I
can tell you that the only time I like to go up to Livestream is when there's ball believers in there talking about the flat Earth. When it's flat earthers having conversation, I usually can't stand the conversation. I end up leaving.
Yeah, I can relate to that.
They're always one-sided.
Well, it's like that a lot of times anyway, but yeah, I agree. Yeah, I can relate to that.
Well, you get a lot of experts up there that tell you that you don't know what you're talking about.
Anyway, but yeah.
Where you going out live, rookie? You famous?
Am I? Good for me.
That's brilliant.
Tell me they're not listening.
Well, yeah, if anybody's listening, they'll be hearing it.
Hello, America.
I can hear your voice. How many? 15 people watching, not many.
And I've also noticed that whenever you talk about peaceful debate, you get crickets.
When you talk about what?
Peaceful debate. Like if you get two smart people together and you have an educated conversation, and you get people else, listening in or whatever. I don't see a lot of that. Like serious conversation just being broadcast. You know what I mean? Like I understand like in here we're getting broadcast and this and that. But I'm saying like the people, like people that the Glovers might see as, palpable. I don't know. How do you say it? I don't know what I'm saying.
Yeah, we'd be no good anyway if this was going out live constantly. Because sometimes we sit here in complete silence, like not because of any reason, just you know what I mean.
Sometimes we're watching a movie.
It's not conducive to going out live. Really. Mind you, if you're watching, I don't think you could probably screen a movie out over the net because most of them are copyrighted, didn't they? I suppose. Same goes with the sound. I think.
Well, I don't know. Unless you're charging somebody, I don't see how it can be construed as.
Talking about movies.
Yeah, like
people
let's say.
Check out
we made it happen again. We brought it into reality by speaking of it. We are outnumbering the freaking live stream text again. We got the admins in here. Everybody's in.
There's a movie I found yesterday, guys.
Back to live stream text, everybody. Go, go, go.
There's a movie I found yesterday, guys. Right, it's called Luna. I don't know if you've heard of it. These guys.
I have heard of it.
They reckon it was made. It's an animation basically, but it's made from the NASA moon landing archives from the stills, and it's worth checking out just for the monumental work of bullshit that it actually is. It's crazy, like right down to the fact it shows the lem with the flames coming out of the bottom of it, like and the flag's not waving on there, but it is reality.
They got QE on a loop up on the DJ, destroying people. That's probably why people are bouncing in and out.
What's happening?
Yeah, I was listening to it a minute ago before I came back in here.
The Groovy's playing clips of QE doing something. I forget, how he's got all these I destroy everyone clips. That's what's going on up there right now.
Cool.
What's that movie said? Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't like the whole fucking thing about roles. I don't. It's a bit elitist. Like, I don't think there's much need for them other than to separate the fact that you're a mod or whatever.
How do you organize 25,000 people?
Yeah, but are there 25,000 people on there though? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Who come on regularly?
Yeah, there are. Yeah, there are. I have access to the metrics.
Right.
We're 25,000 active. It's not about the YouTube channel.
Well, I'd just have mods, people who can ban people and silence people, and then everyone else. It should be simpler, isn't it?
Were you in this place maybe 3 years ago?
Yeah, I think I've been on longer than that. Yeah.
Well, me and Indio and Jose have been around since day one, and it was the Wild West. No one could get a word in edgewise, and it was filled with nothing but trolls and pornography.
All right, no, I don't remember any porn.
Oh, people just posting shit to fuck up your
if you got no moderation, you got no roles, you got nothing like that. What ends up happening? Thanks, Barry. Is you have chaos, absolute unmitigated chaos, because what Discord is, it's in the name, Discord.
Right. Yeah.
Look, Discord wasn't really set up for that type of thing, I don't think, because it was more for gameplay.
It wasn't, but it is one of the platforms that lets us have this subject without interfering with us. They don't censor us. They don't keep us from being promoted. They don't do anything like that.
Well,
they're making money off of it too.
Yeah.
I mean,
I hope I don't sound ungrateful when I'm talking about the problems that it has. I understand they're inherent. I'm not trying to blame anybody or anything like that.
I have the same complaints.
Yeah.
We've been trying to figure out a way for like a year to fix that issue. We don't want more than 25 people together at a time. We want to split up the rooms. We want more people to be able to engage, but it's just, Discord's just not set up for that. And until somebody figures out another platform or another way to do that, we're stuck with it.
Yeah, well, you have to buy all your own servers, right?
It does kind of suck, but
you need a kind of digital equivalent of the conch. You know the conch out of Lord of the Flies, where they, in the end, the only person who can talk is the person holding the conch.
The speaking stick.
You're right.
Yeah. You need like kind of equivalent of that.
Yeah. Good analogy, Lord of the Flies.
Yeah, there you go.
But yeah, we've gone through this trial and error and figured out what we need and what we don't want, and we really only have what we need just to survive.
We've had conversations in here for hours some nights, right, with quite a few people in here, and there hasn't been any of that really. Very little. And what does happen sometimes, you got to understand, sometimes it happens by accident. But there are certain people, if they're in the conversation, that's it, you may as well leave. Yeah.
Well, maybe not always leave, but yeah, you kind of like just want to limit your engagement. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure people could say that about me and about anybody.
It's like,
but
you know, little
things
things like, you know, people should be pulled up on certain things, because some people seem to think that this place is a game of if somebody says something, then they've got to either basically say the complete opposite. They think that's a game, you know, and you know, it's like if you've got something constructive to say, yeah, but don't just disagree for the sake of it, which some people just do constantly over and over and over, and I think they're trolls. That attitude, you know.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, that attitude.
You know, you've got people who say they believe the Earth's flat, right? They think Wiki's a pile of shit, and yet they're sending me fucking Smithsonian videos to prove these bullshit points about things that happened in the megalithic era. You know what I mean? It's like, are you for real? You know. And the response of one person when I asked about that, I said, who? They sent me a Smithsonian vid, right? I said, who were those people who were responsible for hiding the human giant remains, you know, and concealing the fact? He went to the Smithsonian Museum. I went, yeah. I said, why the fuck are you sending me their videos like this? I said, you know, they're liars. They lie. You've got to assume they're liars. And this was his answer. They don't lie all the time, meaning he's allowed to cherry pick what he thinks is truth and not to fit his own fucking bullshit agenda. When that's not allowed, when you can't do that, you've got to either assume it's all.
My priest only rapes me sometimes. He doesn't rape me all the time, so.
Well, you got to remember too is that we all know that it seems to be, anyways, that they have to reveal their actual intent at some point. So you have to be able to. You just have to be intelligent or experienced enough to understand what they're talking about and catch all the signals, so you know what stage they're at, so you can avoid it. That's really all it is about me. It's not about, you know, like trying to make the evil people change their ways. It's more like staying the hell away from them or separating them from the rest of us, you know? It's not really about destroying someone. It's about surviving, you know?
I think the best thing to do is separate yourself completely from any narrative that's fed to you by the system. Completely.
Right. Well, yeah, that's... I think that's a given, though, isn't it? Once you get to a certain age, you just kind of realize that.
Well, I wish it were a given. It's really not. There's a lot of people who use what they knew before and kind of fit that narrative into like what they know now.
Yeah.
Well, you can't help it. I mean, but still. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Dissonance, then surely. Okay.
What?
Well, yeah, but when you realize that something is true beyond, you know, beyond the argument, like even though like when we all go to the ocean and we look at the horizon, we all see it. It's flat from left to right. Yeah. Anybody with any kind of logic knows that if you went, you know, 20 miles in any direction and then look back at the same spot, from there it's going to be flat left to right there. So that means it's literally flat, and level all the way across. There's no argument. Why do they still argue and argue and argue? It's just so dumb.
Because
that's just
you're
so
pointing something out
stressful.
that will make them have to use their brain. You got to remember, their system is set up so that they don't have to think. They go to
They
that
stay
beach.
asleep, right?
It's only because they have a day off of work blessed upon them from their employer, and they better fucking
Right,
enjoy it because they're going back to work
right,
on Monday. They don't want to be
Well,
right.
thinking about whether the shit's flat or
It's
I
called
think it's
compartmentalization. Yeah.
I think it's something else.
What else do you think?
yeah.
I think
Sure.
Please do.
I think they just are wicked.
Well, yeah, but I
There are
mean,
wicked people. Yeah,
for a
there
purpose,
are
though, right?
definitely wicked people.
No, I think
That-
90% of people are just wicked. Serious.
Don't have that
It- the only thing that keeps you from seeing something that's true is wickedness inside of you. That's it. Nothing else.
Oh
And
yeah, I mean, if you just talk about simple nature, I agree.
Yeah,
You know.
it just
Well, yeah,
becomes that absolute
blinders.
simple to me after 5 years, oh God, 6 years almost now, of arguing with these people and speaking with them and understanding where they're coming from. I've discovered that most people are just wicked, and it's just all it is. Now you know what's going on.
It's terrifying. But it's true. I agree with you.
There was a point when I completely fucking disagreed with that, but now
Oh yeah, not that long ago.
nowadays I honestly I'm thinking the other way. It's like either that or these people are getting paid for it. It's one of the two because I can't figure it out.
Well, when you see people willing to let their children's genitals be mutilated, it's hard to claim that there's humanity left in the world.
Okay, I can see your point there.
That's the way I look at it, and I guess I know it's not a popular opinion, but listen, this is
No,
an
it's not that.
irreversible thing that we are doing to people that are the most vulnerable. Children should be the most precious fucking
They
thing
should.
in any society, but it doesn't seem like they are. They're a commodity.
And the reason why is because children become us. Like when you're still innocent and you don't understand everything, you just kind of wander through life with blinders on, right? Until you get to a point where you can actually take control and take over your own life, and you can make your own decisions. And once you pass that point, then yeah, I mean, you're fair game. But anytime before that, yeah, I'm a serious believer that it shouldn't be allowed. It should be disgraced. Like people that do that, people who harm children should be publicly chastised. I believe. I really do. Because it's horrible.
And it boils all the way down to like I've seen just videos of people hanging out in an apartment and their children ages 2 to 5. There's a whole mess of them because there's a bunch of young parents hanging out and they had nowhere to fucking put their kids, so they're there too. And the room is you cannot see the other end of the room because of the weed smoke floating in the room. That's how thick it is. The TV's got basically porno playing, and the kids are all dry humping each other as they dance to music. Ages 2 to 5. That, in my mind, is
Oh my God.
insanity.
What's funny is that my mind doesn't want to see it that way, but now that you say it outright like that way, it makes me see it as what it really is, and it's kind of terrifying when you think about it.
What a sad picture that.
I got a phone call. I missed it. So what did you say?
Oh damn it! No, I said it's just terrifying that we're in a point where we've let it go, where we've been so selfish with our own desires that we've actually allowed the whole world to become horrible, to become crappy. Like that's just it's sickening because I know I was part of it. Like I feel like responsible. It's not everyone else. It's each individual person. We're all responsible for it.
Wow, that's rare. I actually agree with you 100%. 100%, actually. I actually don't blame like the elites or whoever or anything like that. I blame everybody, all the people.
Yeah, because the elites are us.
We
like to separate them and say that once they've gone beyond a certain level of evil, then we don't want to be associated with them. But the reality is, they're still souls, and they still deserve forgiveness and to be saved as well, right?
Yeah, we were talking about this last night.
Isn't that the principles?
Yeah.
I hate to bring morality into it, but it's my
sympathy
opinion.
for the devil, right?
I have never tried to give anyone any good information about vaccines or anything like that, ever, and I won't, because it's think of it like an acid test. You're the kind of person who's just going to trust for no reason because the media told you, then you deserve it. 100%.
Right. Yeah.
Absolutely.
I feel the same way. You know, I have to
being
slap myself.
selected for it also.
And
Yep.
I think that's the way my knee-jerk reaction is to think that, but most recently, the last year or so, I can't help but think back to when that person, that asshole that doesn't know to check on things himself, to just take words for it, he didn't just decide to be that way. That's the way he was trained to be since he was that innocent baby all the way up.
Hold on.
That's where I feel bad.
But are we sure?
Well, I can see examples of it in my own life where these children are being misled. Like I said, I gave the example of an apartment full of fucking weed smoke so thick you can't see across it, with porno basically being played on TV as like music videos, and these kids are just running around grinding on each other, and the parents are laughing and hooting and hollering like it's the fucking best thing ever. That kid has no chance, and he doesn't know what he's doing is destructive.
See, that's the thing. I actually don't think that. I mean, I get where you're coming from.
They back in ancient times, if you can believe that. Sorry, back in hey guys, back in ancient times, if you could believe the stories, they were actually into fidelity, and they had certain practices. So I mean, I'm under no illusion that the kids weren't doing exactly what they are doing in secret today, being explorative.
No, being explorative in secret is one thing. In front of your parents, being cheered on and clapped and hooting and hollered and tapped that